Canaria, y estaremos otra vez.
Welcome back, everyone. After an exciting night, we're back in Parque Sur de Maspalomas, enjoying the Transgrancanaria Classic. Here with me, I have Fernanda Maciel. What an honor to have you here with us.
Buenos dias. Thank you so much, Tom, and I'm super excited for today. Looks like the guys, they are already fighting.
Yeah, it's an amazing race, 128 kilometers and 7,000 meters of positive elevation gain that crosses the island from north to south, passing through the most beautiful natural corners of Gran Canaria. Right now, the classification it's wide open, right? We have Raúl Butazzi first in the general, then we have Andreu Simon, Abel Carretero, Yasheng Shen, Fotis Tissimopoulos, Tyler Green, and Pau Capelli. That started really strong, and now he has fallen to the 7th position. Now we have here the top 10 of the elite men. As we said, Raúl Butazzi, Andreu Simon, Abel Carretero, Yasheng Shen, Fotis Tissimopoulos, Tyler Green, Pau Capell, Miguel Arsenio, Lionel Cristian Manole, and Mario Olmedo are leading this first hours of the race, passing through Artenara already, and now we'll see what happens with the women. Courtney is leading definitely the women's race, and she's actually 16th from the general. So she's moving forward in the positions. Now we'll see the list of the top 10 women.
Yeah, during the night it's super interesting because during the night you have when you start it's super fast, and then that is cold timing on the mountains, and where they use a lot of energy, and for sure the guys they don't have to take care of like eating or take care of themselves, because now in the morning it starts all the downhill. It's kind of easy, but then it starts the heat, and it's lots of running, and there's lots of it's very complicated. And here you have the
you have Courtney here. Actually, last night Claudia
Morning.
really strong.
Morning.
Courtney was on her own pace. Actually, before the start, she said, "I'm gonna just enjoy running during the night. It's like being a bubble." She's so cool. She's so calm, and we can see here that she's just doing her own race. I mean, it's like she's not competing with anyone. She's just enjoying the race. Claudia Trems started really strong, and I think she's in third position right now. We'll see what happens the next few hours. We still have half of the race ahead of us, so anything can happen. But everyone is saying that Courtney could be in the top 10 of the general. So she's on her way right now. We'll see now which is the top 10 of the women elite, as we can enjoy watching Courtney Dauwalter run this amazing classic of Transgrancanaria 2023.
Yeah, here it's one thing that you can learn with Courtney. She has experience, and she's focusing herself, and solid. It's the same pace and like focus, and I think that is super important in ultra race, because for the guys they starting to dispute, to compete so much, like in the beginning of the race, and it's very complicated for keep the strong pace until the end.
Here we have the top elite women: Courtney Dauwalter, Jasmine Lowther, Claudia Trems, Katarina Harmuth, Therese Arvik, Martina Klanknik, Dominic van Mechgelen, Rachel Nolan, Marta Mouchy, and Claire Banworth are these top 10 women in this first half of the classic 128 kilometers here in Transgrancanaria.
Yeah, it's amazing. The top 10 women. You can see also like they are uh, Jasmine and Claudia. They are fighting, so that will be super interesting. And also Katarina, she's not so far. Yes, I think the top five also will be very interesting between the girls.
Yeah, anything can happen in the next kilometers. This is a race that passes through the most beautiful natural corners of Gran Canaria's Roque Nublo, Cruz de Tejeda, Artenara, or Garañón Camp. It is a scoring event for the Spartan Trail World Championship circuit, and participants have a maximum time of 30 hours to complete the course. A course that has also suffered some changes from last year. For example, one of the provisioning will move to the Centro Polivalente La Vaguada next to the municipal pool, which will provide participants with an enclosed space. It's going to be warmer. So can this make a difference for the athletes?
Yes, especially like at the end, you have like it's super far away one checkpoint from the other, and in the barranco that is super dry and super warm, it you get very dehydrated, and especially because the terrain is super technical and then full of small rocks that destroy of it. So it's you really need to survive for this end, and so if you are racing still with another competitor is very tricky part.
Just remind you that you can stream, you can watch us live through the YouTube channel of Transgrancanaria, and you can comment here. We have already some comments. Can't hear you because of the music. I think that's already taken care of. Let us know if you can hear us right. How far into the race is Courtney in? She's about to get to the Artenara in the kilometer 13.3, if I'm not mistaken. Brutal Courtney, Carreron, good luck. This is an amazing race. Just remind you that you can comment here on the YouTube channel. Who do you think is going to win? Where do you put your bets? What's going to happen on the women's side? What's going to happen on the men's side? And what's going to happen on the general classification here?
Yeah, it's Artenara. It's a very cool place to be. Like many people sharing for us athletes, and it's when you start like the daylight, and then you feel like this energy again. So you can see Cutley, for sure she's enjoying now some light of the day. That is like renew our energy to keep running.
For sure. A few minutes ago we said that Courtney was in 16th position of the general. She's already 14th. She's moving up. She passed through Artenara at 7:29, just 10 minutes ago, more or less, and she's 31 minutes from Raúl Butachi, the leader of the race.
Yeah.
So
and for sure she will keep like I think getting some guys. Yeah, probably she can be very easy top 10. As you know, like the woman, you have some resistance, and when especially like I think it's as I said, like during the night it's cold, and then yeah, if you don't take care of yourself, and I think the women sometimes they are more pro in that than the guys. Like put jacket and like eat a lot and drink a lot and have
more strategic.
Yeah, and then just keep the same pace, you know, and then probably that is something that you can learn with the Courtney here.
Yeah, well, Courtney, actually, we're in front of one of the most effective ultra-distance runners of all time. A woman who has even made it into the men's top 6 at UTMB 2021, where she smashed the course record fighting hand-to-hand against Namberger. She has 2 UTMBs, Western State 100 or Moab 240 count in her possession, as well as countless ultra-distance races, most of them in her country. So, what will Courtney be able to do in this 128-kilometer course? She's showing us.
Yes, I'm so excited for her. I'm super fan, and I think it's as you have seen, like she's focused so much in all this year in so many kilometers. so many miles that now it's, as she said in the interview, like it's super short. So this is the why it's,
That's a whole other level. I mean, what this woman can do, it's amazing. Actually, before the start, Claudia Trems was saying that she heard that Courtney said that this was a sprint for her.
yeah, exactly.
So Claudia was, that's for her, not for me. This is a long race. We have to be focused. I'm gonna do my own race. Not gonna get the pressure that everyone is giving them, because Claudia is also really looking forward to to winning this race. Now she's in third position. While we're watching some of the highlights of last night, let's see. So we have here a few images from last night.
This is Andrea Simon. So Andrea Simon, it's from Spain. I know him. So he's very strong runner. I know that Pau Capel, he said to me that he's coming super strong. So that is amazing. Also, I don't know all the guys. If you know like some details for them, I know that Shanshin.
Yeah,
He's coming very strong for the race. It's another, you can see him.
Yeah, Shen is actually his first time in Transgrancanaria. He's right now considered the best Asian runner at this time. He made last year the win in European events such as the Eager Ultra Trail, as well as finishing fourth at the CCC. So he's coming super strong. We're seeing here, we're watching images of Pau Capel.
Yeah, Pau Capel, that look like he's passing someone. So yeah, this is amazing. It's amazing. You can see how cold and humid it's on the mountain. It's the weather here has changed so much. It's always this, like in the mountain, super cold, and suddenly you start to go down, and it's this heat and warm weather and humidity is coming from the ocean, and this is what make this race so unique and so different.
Because this is a race where, as you said, to the mileage and elevation data, we must add the weather conditions that, as we saw last year, can make it very difficult with a great variability of thermal sensations. Runners can go from cold weather during the night and on humidity, as you said, and early morning to later in the race, suffer from the heat and humidity in the town of Tunte. And now we're watching live images of the race. We're watching Courtney just go. She's just going up.
Yeah, pushing hard. Like she's leading, but I think she's really wants to beat lots of guys. And guys, that you are.
Do you think that's what's going on in her mind?
For sure. Oh, for sure.
Because she was so cool yesterday at the start. Like I don't care what the rest are doing.
She, of course, she cares.
Just let me highlight the camera rider, what he's doing right there to follow Courtney. I mean, what this guy is doing with the bike is just amazing. Following these runners with a bike in this kind of course, I mean, you have to have some skills. Let me tell you, we have a team here which is amazing with camera riders and camera runners. That are incredible, and that's how we are able to show you these amazing images.
Yeah, that's amazing. And you guys that you are listeners here in YouTube, so can you ask you what do you think? Like Courtney, she will be like top 5. What do you think about the guys? Who is your favorite? And you'll be like also super interesting to see you. What do you think about this race? Because it's not just us giving you some images and opinion. I think it's super cool.
We have here some comments already. Adri C is saying, Courtney, I'm seeing her winning clearly. Carlos Garcia Cortázar, Courtney is gonna be 7th. Elga, hi, greetings from Norway. Will the Advanced 84 also be streamed live? No, I'm so sorry. We're just streaming the marathon yesterday and today the Classic 128 as we are watching the images of the GPS.
So Simon, is now it's in first? No. Look like no.
Well, he was in second position with Raul Butacci. That's I think we are seeing
They are together.
right now. Yeah, Butacci and Andreu Simon, they are all together. They passed through Artenara with 1 minute more or less of difference, and I think Andreu just caught up with Raul Butacci.
So yeah, look like Simon is now leading. Yeah, it's he's like fighting with how like they are together on the trail, very like running side by side. So that is it's very interesting.
I
Super
think
excited.
Andreu is a very strong runner, but I think the mind can trick him a little bit when he's under a lot of pressure. I think he came here to this race with no pressure. He knew that there were a lot of strong men here, so he came just to see what was going on and just to try it, and with no pressure. There we can see what he's doing right now.
Yeah, that is amazing. So it's the kind of the same feeling that Kotnish is doing, no? Like just focus yourself and
Yeah.
try your best and just push, and then you see the result. I think it's especially like in the long race. Sometimes you really need to focus yourself because it's that you win who is the strongest. For sure, some ultras like they are shorter, no, like and you can really push. But here with so technical terrain and like this weather is very complicated.
Yeah, now we are seeing the course in this 3D map. That's the part that they already did, passing through Arucas and Terror through the night. After Moyan, then El Hornillo, and after that Artenara, which most of the runners are getting there, but the top leading athletes already passed through that checkpoint.
So very soon they will be in Roque Nublo, no?
Yeah, where they're gonna go through Tejeda first, and after that is more or less like the marathon yesterday. They're gonna go up to Roque Nublo, but the checkpoint here is in El Garañón. They are not going to the parking lot of Roque Nublo. Instead, they're going to El Garañón, then they're going to Tunte, Ayagaures, and finally the finish line here in Parque del Sur, Maspalomas, where we are right now. There's no one here yet, but I'm sure in a few hours this will be packed full of people waiting for the leaders of this race to arrive into the finish line. So we have a few comments. Christopher Edwards say, "Hey Fernanda, I think Corny will be top 10. Miss you. Good morning. Good luck to everyone." Well, you can comment anything here. Any doubts? Fernanda is the expert here. While we are seeing the GPS images, Andreu Simon is taking the lead.
Yeah, that is amazing that Simon, like the Spanish guy, now he's leading the Ultra Trail Transgrancanaria this year, the classic race. So yeah, now it's you have this still like this flat part in Artenara, and then after Tejeda is going up and super technical and super tough place to go to Roque Nublo, and then after Garañón is just the downhill. So I hope Simon he can keep this pace as Kotnesh is doing and showing us this spectacle.
Yeah, we're watching right now the highlights of last night, how this race started at 11:59. They started really fast. Actually, some comments on YouTube they said, "What they are they running a 5K?" Because they started really really fast
Yeah, usually it's
until they took all their positions and they were comfortable to maintain a pace.
from the Adidas T-Rex. Do you know who are the guys that are here?
I will have to check that.
Here you don't have no like the
Not right now. I don't have it here right now, but we can get on that later. And in a few seconds, we can see the live race. Let's remind the classification here. We are watching Courtney, which she is in the 14th position of the general, first of the women. In first position, we think we have Andreu Simon first, followed by Raul Butacci, then Abel Carretero, Jia Shen, Fotis Thysmopoulos, Tyler Green, Pau Capell in 7th position, Miguel Arsenio, Lionel Cristian Manole, Mario Olmedo. That's the top 10. And following is Arthur Joyeux, Jonas Russi, Joaquim Lopez, and Courtney DeWalter.
amazing. Look, here it's this part is very hard part just to see. Like I get some nervous because I remember so hard is that, and I've been, just for you guys to know, I've been doing this race I think 5 times, so I really understand like the feelings and how it's like how do you connect with the terrain and the mountain and how tough is that, and I can see that here it's this part from Artenara going to Roque Nublo, it's the hardest because it's you have been running all night, and then you have all this uphill that's super long. You don't have any aid station like close to you. You don't have your support crew. So if you need something or light or more food, it's not possible. And then it's always this kind of weather, like it's super cold, humid, you are completely exhausted and you need to keep running. And you can see it's kind of terrain that's super hard to keep running because going slowly up, so you really need to be strong. Otherwise you can be like walking all this way up, and then take so many hours. So that makes all the difference of the elite runners for the popular, or if someone is just feel weak, in this part.
Yeah, we had here last night Emily Schmitz with us. She ran the marathon yesterday. She made 5th position of the women elite, and she was saying that for her it was a tough race, and they started just in Tejeda because it was a race with a lot of loss elevation. Sorry. 2,900 meters. So she was wondering what happens when you have more than 90 kilometers done, and then you have to start going down. It's a leg crusher.
Yeah.
How do you manage that?
It's so much like also pain. Like you really feel like pain in your feet at the end because it's. First you need to be super fit, but then also like so many kilometers. The downhill from Garanhão until the finish line, you really need to have a strong quad and also a strong feet, because here the terrain is super easy to do the steps because you can find some place that is not rocky. But after Garanhão, no, it's just field trails, and then everything is like rocky. So after like you run like 80k and you need to do like more 30, 40, 50k to the finish, it's super tough race for me. It's this is the why it was always my favorite, because it's super technical and you need to have a lot of experience.
Yeah, and added to the technicality of the terrain, you have you're coming from a very humid and very cold weather. In the top of the mountains, then you going down and it's starting to get really hot, right? So that temperature change can also affect the athletes.
Yeah, this is the why, like also, like you compare with other races, no? Like for example, Ultra Trail du Mont Blanc, that's more, is the Alps, is just like more mountain. You really feel that you are just in a mountain. Like Diagonal des Fous, for example, that is the other profile, that is humidity and also it's a mountain, but it's super humid. So it's harder. Like this is why some ultra runners they really see that Diagonal des Fous is the hardest, and then Transgrancanaria has this mix, you know, like with kind of alpine and kind of the humitos as like Diagonal des Fous. So it's super interesting race that all the athletes they need to face, no? And this is the why make us mountain runners, and this is the why I explain that because this is what excites ourselves, you know, to be very good in alpine terrain and like as Diagonal des Fous, that is kind of humid terrain, as here in Gran Canaria that you have the coast and you have the mountains and these different trails. So we really love this, and once you run in this kind of terrain, you just get experience and your mind blow because it's super interesting to see how your body react.
It's already 20 years of this Transgrancanaria. The race has become one of the top races in Spain, one of the top races in Europe. The presence of runners like Courtney now, it can make this one of the top races in the world.
Yeah, always like Transgrancanaria is always in the part of the world circuit for us, like ultra runners that you are elite and you would like to be in the top of the world circuit. So that's why Gran Canaria is always super important race if you'd like to win the World Cup. That before was the Ultra Trail World Series, and now you have Spartan. So now after you have also this UTMB World Series. So like always, like in the ultra race, Transgrancanaria was iconic and very important race for us. So since the beginning, because living in Europe and if you are a European runner and you are like top, you really want to come to Transgrancanaria.
We can see Courtney just going down. Just to clear how Courtney is doing, she's solo. She's going solo. She passed through Artenara like a half hour ago. She's the only woman who passed through that checkpoint, so she's taking a clear advantage over the other female athletes. And I mean, I'm gonna wonder if can she maintain that pace. I think so, right? She's gonna just go and she's on fire.
Yeah, for sure she can keep this pace. Like for sure, like after it's highs and lows, you know, like in the race of the ultra. But I'm sure she will not give up if she doesn't have any joint problems like injury or stomach problems. So that is look like she's okay. She's intelligent and she has so much experience. So I'm sure that she will keeping this pace because it's a good rhythm for her. She's not going crazy. It's very intelligent.
So we're watching here the skills of the camera rider. Well, we have some comments here. Joaquin Sandstrom, good morning from Finland. Courtney is looking strong. She will come up top 8. Travis Lonkar looks like Courtney is applying her eye drops. Joachim is replying. I was just thinking the same thing, trying to avoid getting dry eyes and temporarily blind that she has suffered from. Good to learn from all mistakes.
Yeah, so it's like for you guys to understand, like in ultra, I had this problem before my eyes also, like our glucose in our blood goes so down that with the cold weather, like sometimes our eye become like gray, it start to be gray. It's because like the glucose is so down, the sugar is so down in the body that makes something in the eye. So I cannot explain to you, but so it's if you keep like hydrating your eye and glucose like carbohydrates, then you can not have this problem. But it's yeah, it's super tricky. We have many ultra runners that have been happening.
So thank you for pointing that. Are you able to turn up the volume of the female commentator? That's Fernanda Maciel. We'll try to solve the technical issues that we are having. Maybe our team in Barcelona can manage that. Fernanda
What
Maciel,
happened?
wow.
It's
Don't worry, it's not you. It's technical issues that for sure we're gonna solve. Pedro Lima say hi from Brazil. Fernanda, you're awesome and an example to all of us. It's a great honor to have you here. It's amazing that you can be here today with us, commenting on this amazing race, the classic Transgrancanaria 2023. Jeff Torson, good morning from Portland, Oregon, USA. Go Tyler Green. While we are watching on the screen the GPS telling us where more or less everyone is right now. Let's check if any other girls have passed through Artenara at this hour. No, right now just Courtney. I have an hour ago, so let's see what happens with Claudia Trems and Jasmine. And this is a long race, still a lot of kilometers in front, right?
Yeah, it's a long race. I've done so. When I won this race, the race was starting in the south in Maspalomas and finish in the north. So it was the same race. It's just like in the opposite way.
Yeah.
Then yeah, it was amazing. Then I've done also the opposite, like going from the south, no, the north to the south. So it's super interesting and how the race can change, just like change the direction, no, the south to the north. So it's super interesting that now Gran Canaria, Transgran Canaria is always from the north to the south. What is amazing to finish here on the beach in Maspalomas. And yeah, it's also the other race I've been doing the half marathon, the starter. Also, I won the race there, and it's super fast race. It's also technical to be like 24K. I've done the Tamadaba. I raced here the kilometer the vertical El Gigante. I've done this race 10 years ago. That was the VK of Tamadaba. So it's also I had the win in this race. So for me, Gran Canaria is super special place, and Transgran Canaria very special race. This is the why I come here to comment, because it's for me it's a very cool illusion. No, if I'm not ready for the ultra for this year, so why not to comment?
Oh, that's great. Happy for you to be here. Is the most difficult part already over? I mean, the night is complicated. We know that anything can happen. Visibility, temperature, the lack of sleep. Can anything else happen during the next few hours? I mean, difficulties. What are they gonna face in the next hours?
Yeah, it's now it's for the guys, for example, and for also Kotlin. It's as I said, it's like now it's super tough to arrive in Roque Nublo, and then after is the downhill. As you know, going up it's lots of working with the calf, and then going down is lots of the quadriceps. And when you start going down and look like the uphill is harder, but no, like in the ultras, when if your quad is not so strong yet and you are feeling so much pain in the quad because you force in the beginning of the race, then you go down very slow. So then you can see that after Garanhon, the race you change a lot for the guys, I'm sure, because then you can see who is fresh and who is not fresh.
So anything can happen in the next few hours. The lead of the race is heading towards Tejeda, the next checkpoint. We'll see what happens after that. They will have about 45, 46 kilometers in front of them. Pau Capell was saying that he wanted to be here today at 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m. Do you think he still can manage that, or he has fallen a little bit back?
Yeah, I think it's possible for him and also for the other guys to be doing this race in 13, 14 hours. and also for Courtney to do in this time. Like for us, girls was 15 hours this ultra. So for sure, like as she is showing that she's really the best. She's really prepared and super fast. I think she can do down than the 14 hours.
I think we have our colleague Cristina Planas live from the race. Let's see if we can see her on the screen. There she is. Seems like we are having technical issues. We cannot hear.
Vale, voy, otra vez, ¿no?
There she is. Go ahead. Well, the image has freeze. These things happens. Technical issues from a live stream that happens, especially in a place like this, in the mountains, that you can lose the signal very easily. Let's see if we can recover that connection with Cristina. Well, we have more comments here on the YouTube channel. Fernanda has the fastest ever women's time for the classic race, running 15:02:29 on a 123-kilometer course in 2012.
Yes, I have the fastest time, so I hope like Cotton can beat my time. But as I explained, like my time was in the opposite direction, so it's different. So it's and also it's I think it's 4 kilometers less that I did than now. So before was
Yeah, now it's 128.
yeah, before was 123, 124, and now it's 128. So it's 4 kilometers. Yeah. So 4 kilometers in this race sometimes can be 1 hour.
Can make a difference, yeah.
Or maybe 50 minutes. No, it's not like 1 hour because at the end it's just flat on the beach. So the difference of terrain is like that. It's just this 4K on the beach. That now this the why now is 128 because they add 4K on the beach in the beginning. So before the race wasn't like so many kilometers on the beach. So that is this is the difference. So yes, thanks so much to remind us that I had a record.
Yeah,
And,
that's why you're here actually, because you're an expert and you have done this race and you know so much about this race and this course. Joachim Sandstrom is saying, great to hear the backstories of the commentators. Great live coverage. Thank you very much. It's the first time we're doing only in English. We have Alberto Jorquera next to us doing it in Spanish, as he usually does, and this is the first time we do it only in English. We have 2 live streams, so if you're a Spanish speaker and you wanna switch, you can for sure do it. Let's check what's going on with the women going through Artenara. We had Courtney Dauwalter going through at 7:29. 31 minutes later, Jasmine Lauder at 8:01, and 33 minutes from Courtney, it's Claudia Trems passing through Artenara at 8:03 and 30 seconds. Can they recover from that, or Courtney just took off?
Oh, as I said, like I think it's if Courtney she's like doing like in this rhythm and just be intelligent eating, I think they cannot get her because for sure if they manage, like if she see that other girl is just approaching her, and then she just go for it. I'm sure she really start to race.
But now there's a half an hour gap.
Yeah, I think it's not possible for the girls to pick up, but not it's well, let's see. It's always a race, no? Yeah, but it's cool that they are getting closer. But it's to beat the 30 minutes ready, and I don't know. It's very complicated. Courtney, she's super strong, and she really look like solid. That pace that she showed here is not that she's tired. It's just she's like strong.
Yeah, for now we have these 2 clear packs. Courtney on her side, on her own, and then Jasmine and Claudia also by themselves. Let's see what happened with the 4th and the 5th contendants in this female race, and what's going on also with the men while they're going towards Tejeda. Just remind you that we're here from 7:30 a.m. today. We're gonna do overall 17 hours of live streaming from yesterday, the marathon, last night, the start of the classic, and today from 7:30 until the race finishes at, we'll see, 3, 4 p.m. So it's a lot of hours of live streaming here. This is the first time we're doing exclusively in English. So if you're watching us, just give us your thoughts on the YouTube channel, and also you can check all the stats and all the passing through the checkpoints on transgrancanaria.lifetrail.net. You can find this link on the website of Transgrancanaria and see all the stats while we're watching Courtney live going up.
Yeah, my last time that I raced here, I think was 2018 or 2019, and then I remember I was racing like together with Andrea Usser, and she's a Swiss runner. She passed away 3 years ago, running on the trails in Switzerland, and she just like slippery, and she unfortunately she died, and was very sad for our community. And so all this part I was sharing all the trail with her, racing during the night. So all night we raced side by side, and also this part also. So, and she was stronger than me. Yeah.
And there we have Chris.
Estamos aquí en Tejeda en el kilómetro 78 de esta ultra maratón, de esta Classic que salió ayer de la playa de las Canteras, y estamos con la señora Verónica Espino, concejala de Deportes del Ayuntamiento de Tejeda. Verónica, ¿qué es que pase la Transgran Canaria por Tejeda?
Hola, buenos días. Pues bueno, es una gran ilusión. Llevamos unos cuantos meses junto con Arista preparando esta Transgran Canaria, y nosotros lo afrontamos con muchísima ilusión, con muchísimo cariño. Y bueno, para Tejeda significa estar en el mapa mucho más de lo que ya está y hacernos un poquito más grandes.
Pues es verdad, porque estamos en uno de los pueblos más bonitos de España. Y mira, detrás nuestro está el avituallamiento y ya hay nervios y hay emoción, porque en 10 minutos empezarán a llegar los corredores élite. Y hemos visto a la gente que habitualla, a Lionel Cristian Malone, a Andreu Simón, a Pau Capell, a Raúl Butasi. Esta va a ser una gran lucha, estos kilómetros que quedan todavía hasta llegar a Parque Sur, y allí estaremos para contároslo.
Well, we have here Emily Schmitz that came to see us. We have some comments in the YouTube channel. We have Juho Ilnen actually commenting here that he ran yesterday the marathon, making the 3rd position. What do you think? How fast can these competitors do the last part from Tejeda? And Joachim is answering, are you, Juho Ilnen, afraid that they will be faster than you in the marathon?
I don't think so.
No, he's saying I'm just planning schedule for my run today. So, but that's fun. That's fun that other runners can comment here. That this great atmosphere in the YouTube channel. Solveig Helvig watching from Denmark. Nice that the sport has come so close to us. Has done the TGC marathon years ago. Bojan Fizer, thanks for being there. Love to watch live. The ancient runner, great job on the coverage. Thanks from Canada. So greetings from Gran Canaria. We're happy that you are watching, that you are enjoying this amazing race while we see Courtney running through the fog, actually.
Yeah, this part is so cold. Don't look like it because you go always with t-shirt and shorts, but yeah. Also, I remember racing this part also with Ekaterin from Russia, and she was with teeny short and raining, and I thought, oh my god, she's really from Russia, you know. I'm Brazilian, I can keep in the well also on the cold, but make a difference. So already she lives close to Elbrus range, and so it's another very good runner. She was 3rd place here in Transgrancanaria.
There's some comments here from Travis Longcarp. These bike cameras, the camera riders are great, awesome shots. Well, again, the skills of this guy, and going down like this, following Courtney with the bike are amazing while filming. Actually, this is a very technical course, especially with the bike. So great job on that. We have a lot of coverage with camera runners, camera riders, more than 30 people on this team working to bring you this live stream to your home. Jia Zhang, go. Jia Sheng Shen, go. The North Face team is saying, fellow member of your team also.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrea User, she was like, she was second place. I'm not sure if she won here. I think it was Nuria Picas and Andrea, and I was third place, something like that. And then after she was second place, Saint-Tropez du Mont Blanc twice. She won Diagonal de Fou. She won many races, Andrea User. And so, yeah, so I've been racing the last 2 times. Was like here, Gran Canaria, and also Diagonal de Fou. So that was come now from my memory because yeah, we raced this last time in Transgrancanaria together. Yeah, so the mountain, it's tricky sometimes, no? Like you never know. So that's why it's super important to take care.
We are still with Courtney. And we're expecting the first man to go through Tejeda in the next few minutes. While we're watching images from Terror last night. We have here Abel Carretero going through the checkpoint in Terror last night. There's Andreu Simon also now leading the race. And there's also Pau Capell last night going through the same checkpoint.
Yeah, in Terror, everybody's fresh. Always, it's always.
Well, the first it's a kilometer 31, 32.
Yeah.
There's Courtney also from last night.
You can see everybody smiling and super fresh, and then.
Yeah, she didn't stop. She didn't stop there.
Oh my gosh.
We saw some of the male athletes stopping and getting some refreshments, but she just passed through.
Yeah. That's amazing. Yeah, now you have the results coming from all the runners, so very soon you explain to you guys how is the.
Let's see the classification top elite men. We have Raúl Butacci, Andreu Simon, Abel Carretero, Jia Sheng Shen, Fotis Sismopoulos, Tyler Green, Pau Capell, Miguel Arsenio, Ionel Cristian Manole, and Mario Olmedo leading this race. We'll see what happens when they pass through Tejeda, because the GPS was letting us know that maybe Andreu Simon moved forward and was taking the lead on this race. And now we'll see what happened with the women. While we have more comments in the YouTube channel, The Ancient Runner, she flies downhill, talking about Courtney. Christoph Zezuin, Courtney is moving so well after 8 hours. Well,
Yes.
that's what she does.
Yeah, that's amazing how she's solid in this race and just moving super fast. And then now it's and also it's impressive just seeing the top elite guys. It's like in 15 minutes they have like the top 10. So it's.
Now we'll see what happens with the women. There's Courtney DeWalter, Jasmine Lauder, and Claudia Trems, Katrina Hardmuth, Therese Arbig, Martina Klanknik, Dominic Van Mechgelen, Rachel Nolan, Marta Mushi, and Claire Van Worth.
Yeah, so. Yeah, so you can see also for the girls there is some some problem here, but you see that Jasmine and Claudia, they are fighting, and then the other girls, they are already not so much, but yes,
They're
Courtney
staying
is
back, yeah, they're staying behind.
Is showing.
And we are back with Courtney going downhill, followed by the brave camera rider here. So it seems like right now the women's race is decided, that Courtney is just moving forward and keeping that first position. And there's a fight in the second and third position between Jasmine and Claudia Trems. What can happen there?
Yeah, like Kathleen, she looks like very solid. I think it's very complicated for the girls, but it's not impossible. You know, like it's 30 minutes. It's still like lots of kilometers to go, and it's who will be like with very fresh quadriceps to win this race, because at the end it's downhill. I've never trained with Jasmine, like you met now in US for a training camp, but she was sick. She got COVID there, so I didn't have the chance to train with Jasmine, so I don't know like her skills, because sometimes you train together and you see if the run is better like uphill, downhill, fast and flat, but so I don't know like her really specialty, ability, so this is the why I cannot say that. Because sometimes, like with the runners, if a run is super good in downhill, you can really see that can recover many minutes in the after Garanhon, because it's just downhill.
Yeah, let me tell you, I'm just amazed at the pace of Courtney. I mean, she's going up like nothing. After so many kilometers, she's looking good. She's looking strong. She was going downhill like flying, someone said here, and now she's going up like nothing happens.
And you can see how important is the trekking pool in these ultras, because it's helped a lot. So without the trekking pool, it's after like a 9 hours, 10 hours race that helps, because you can save so much energy after for next uphills. So like usually many American runners, they were like always asking me, Fernanda, for this ultra I should bring or not. I always, for the ultras like more than 120k and 100k here in Europe, I think it's worth it like to have, because at the last like mountain you can use and you can win if you have the poles.
Let's just enjoy the running of Courtney Dauwalter. First time here in Transgrancanaria Classic, 128 kilometers. She have been here for a few weeks already, just getting used to the weather and to the conditions here. She's really prepared, and yesterday in the interview in the starting line, she was so calm, she was so confident, she was so happy.
Yeah, for sure. Like the energy of this island is amazing. Everybody's happy, because sometimes you leave home the winter, you know.
Yeah.
And this time it's winter, and then you are just training like full of snow and cold weather, and then arrive here is kind of you really feel fresh, because you have the sunshine and you feel warm, and you have this good mood as the all the island know, and also this tropical weather they give to us. I'm sure she felt that, and this is why she's happy, and she liked the mountains here.
So here, watching here, Courtney Dauwalter in second position in the women's classification is in, third position is actually Claudia Trems. The runner-up, she ended up third last year in this last edition, and she returned here to test her strength again in the classic distance. She has achieved second place in TDS last year and was also second behind Nuria Picas in Ultra Pirineo 2022. It looks like we lost the signal here of the course, but we can still watch the GPS and how everyone is
moving
right now. how they are moving. We have here on the screen Shen, Manole Thisimopoulos, and this is Tejeda. There's Andreu Simon with Pau Zamora assisting him. And let's see if Butachi is over there or Andreu Simon made it by himself. Let's see, because Andreu also has to manage diabetes.
Really?
Yeah, he's an amazing athlete, very accomplished, but he also needs to manage diabetes. So he needs to be really, really careful with nutrition. He's actually very under control of that, but added to all the technicalities to mentally be prepared for a race like this, he also have this. So being able to be first right now in a race like the Classic Transgrancanaria, I think is just amazing.
Yeah, I think when you have like some issue like that, for sure, like you know the experience, but it's always tricky, when it's you have already a healthy issue.
There he goes.
Yeah, and he's super.
Yeah, he's alone. He's actually alone. Andreu Simon made it there at 8:24. He's the first. Actually, he was one of the favorites, but I don't think his name was to make the first of the list. Let's see if he can maintain this pace, or the pressure can make him struggle a little bit.
Yeah, I thought that Andrea Simon was for sure one of the leaders, and also like the Asian runner. I think they were like the first runner that I was thinking that could be in the leading. So yeah, so that is right. And so now you see, and it's so funny during I think it's during the training. I think it's in Tejeda that you can buy the giant palmera.
Okay.
There is, so that is a dream for us runners, because usually when you're training for the La Classic, you always before to train it or Rock No Blue, you needed to eat, and there is this famous place that there is in Tejeda that you can buy lots of sweet things. So it's very famous for us.
Soy un corredor de 31 años que vivo en Collbató, en Cataluña. Me dedico a las carreras por montaña desde hace bastantes tiempos, sobre todo cuando debuté en diabetes, que fue un cambio en mi vida, y las carreras por montaña pues me permitieron descubrir y descubrirme a mí mismo. Me he ido enganchando año a año y hasta esta vez que estamos aquí en Transgrancanaria para correr 128 kilómetros. Transgrancanaria es Transgrancanaria.
He's running and talking about his diabetes and how he has to manage that, but that he came here just to enjoy the race. We are back with Courtney Dauwalter, here, leading woman of this Classic Transgrancanaria 2023, 128 kilometers of a very technical race, not only because of the terrain, also because of the weather changes. And there's the camera rider going up the stairs.
Yeah,
the skills of this guy, I mean, he well deserves a trophy also.
Yeah, so now she's arriving to Tejeda, no? So that is, it's amazing. Oh, yes, please. And so it's amazing that how she's strong and...
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, John, bringing us coffee to this set in the finish line of the Classic Transgrancanaria. We're right now live from Parque Sur, Maspalomas, with Fernanda Maciel. She's right next to me, commenting on this amazing race. We have some other comments here in the YouTube channel. Jasmine beat Beth Pascal's course record at Canyons 100K in the US, which is a net uphill course. Joachim Sandstrom.
Cool. It's good to know. So she's super good in uphill, right?
Looks
So-
like, yeah.
Yeah, so net uphill course. So that is amazing to know that now probably she can open some minutes from Claudia Tramps, and probably she can go closer to Courtney, because now from Tejeda is a long uphill to Rock Nublo, and it's super tough. So really needed to be. So it's this kind of uphill that if you are not strong, you need to walk a lot. So I really hope that Jasmine also can push hard with her uphill skills, and can be closer to Courtney. Then
Yeah,
you'll be
but
more excited.
let's remind that after Roque Nublo and El Garañón, it's all downhill.
Well,
It's a lot of downhill there. And
Yes.
it's, as we were saying before, it's a leg crusher. So if you're not ready, that can really cost you in a race like this long. I mean, the runners yesterday from the marathon, they said that it was really, really tough. I cannot imagine after 80K it's starting to go downhill. We're watching images, live images from our drone, and we're watching here Claudia Trems and Jasmine, actually.
no, I think it's Claudia Tramps and someone behind her, but not Jasmine. I think Jasmine is in front of Claudia. So here it's Claudia Tramps and someone else like behind, another runner.
Yeah, you're right, yeah, yeah. And there's Andreu Simon.
Andrea
And-
Simon, that is from ASICS, and so he's like you can see also his pace. So Andrea Simon, I've met him before. Also, I live in Catalonia for 11 years. So Andrea, he was kind of a neighbor, like in La Seu d'Urgell. So he's super humble guy, and also Claudia Trent, she's from Catalonia, super humble runner also. Super strong, solid, and Catalonia is super good place to training and well to live and to born. So because it's lots of trails like this kind of terrain, lots of uphills, and but also they have many pistes that you can run super fast. So that makes ultra running super solid. That's Andreu and Claudia and as Pau Capel, for example.
We have already the passing through Tejeda. We said Andreu Simon at 8:24. 2 minutes and a half later came Raúl Butacci, and after that, Abel Carretero, which is 3 minutes and 45 seconds away from Andreu Simon. So they're pretty close together. Anything can happen in this top lead of the men's race.
Yeah, I think as you see, like the top 10 guys, they are like 15 minutes between them. So for sure, that will change a lot. I hope Andreu he can keep this pace because he's really fighting for that. But let's see, and also the girls.
And there's Claudia Trems from our drone. That's the third woman in this Transgrancanaria 2023 classic race. A 20-year-old race that is now referenced in Europe and in the world thanks to many of the racers coming here every year. An international race already. And this year we have Courtney Dauwalter. I mean, what else can we ask for?
So just one question: Claudia Trent is on team or it's the ASICS team?
It's on.
On.
Yeah,
So she changed.
She
Okay.
changed this year. She left ASICS and made it to the on team this year.
And Andreu, he's in ASICS team, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's super cool to see like the brands get into trails also as Nike
There's Andreu
Trail,
too, yeah.
ASICS and Adidas and On Running and Scott, no?
Yeah, there are more and more brands coming into the
Yeah,
trail
Brooks.
running world, which is great for the athletes. It's getting the professionalism that you were looking for, right?
Yeah. And the Brooks running also, they are having like so many runners right now here because they have this meeting, European meeting.
Yeah.
So that is also super cool to see, no, that they have the race and also this giant meeting for Zen, so that is super important that the brands also bring many runners from around the world to race in Transgrancanaria.
Keith Blake says, good morning, great coverage. We can see the mountains leading up to Tejeda from our living room and the runners on
Can I
TV.
just listen?
Pot ser. Al mapa no estava molt lluny amb el Raül. Després hi havia una mica més d'espai. Crec que la ve al
The
tercer.
camera runner is telling Andreu
No
where
te sé.
the second and the third men are, that they're not very
No
far.
ho sé, el xino sí, el Pau anava no bé. No sé si ha parat.
He's talking about Pau Capell, who is in 9th position.
Yeah, they are talking about the position, how the guys they are, and how many minutes. And you can see in his legs how tough was, like probably raining and this humidity during the night.
Yeah, all part of the strategy to know where your rivals are and how to act on that. We're back with Claudia Trems with the drone.
Yeah, let's see how she's going down, if she's having some blocked legs or not. Well,
Right now we can see it's really, really foggy. So this Keith Blake was saying, good morning, great coverage. We can see the mountains leading up to Tejeda from our living room and the runners on TV, in the clouds on our TV at the same time. It's fantastic. Thanks, Keith and Ellie Blake. Janine says, go Jasmine, go, cheering from you, for you from BC, Canada. We love you, run, run. Lucia Marcos, saludos desde Maspalomas, greetings from Maspalomas. Yesterday we did the marathon. We're so glad you're here with us watching live through the YouTube channel of Transgrancanaria. First time we're doing it both in Spanish and English in different links. Next to us we have Albert Jorquera doing it in Spanish, and here we are with Fernanda Maciel doing it in English for all of you.
this is Tejeda, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so cute, this village in
There's
Gran
the
Canaria.
There's the temperature. It's 14 degrees Celsius right now. 72% probability of rain.
Here, Andreu, super focused on the race.
He's doing his own race. Let's remember Andreu Simon passed through Tejeda at 8:24. 2.5 minutes later, Raúl Butazzi. 3 minutes 45 seconds later, Abel Carretero. 10 minutes and 12 seconds, Miguel Arsenio, and 12 minutes and 15 seconds, Tyler Green. So we have the top 5 men already passing through Tejeda and on their way to El Garañón. After that, it's going to start the downhill. So that could be a game changer for many of them.
Yeah. Yeah, Andreu, also he looks solid then. Like a good pace, like not pushing crazy hard, can you see? It's super important for the guys that they are leading. They don't get the ego super high and super crazy motivated, because it's otherwise they can break themselves. So it's, as you can see, the perfil of Andreu, he's super humble, and he has lots of experience. As he said also in the interview, he has been doing like ultra race for many years. And so he has already many kilometers in his legs as experience, so that is super good. I don't know anything about Raúl Butazzi. He's can you?
Yeah,
do
let's
you have
check.
some news about him? He's from Romania. I don't know much about Raúl.
Yeah, he was last year was 8th in UTMB in the CCC. First in Trail Valderribas, the 42K. So he has a few first positions, for example, in the Mud Montsec Ultra Trail Marathon del Montsec 48K. He was also in the Ultra Pirineo. He made 9th in the Ultra Pirineo in 2021. So he has a few good results from last year. So I think he can manage to be on the top 5 at least.
Yeah, but can you see he oh yes, he has like he has ninth place in the Ultra Pyreneo.
Yeah.
So he had like before 2021, he had main experience just like in short race, like marathon race,
Cadena, segueixo aquí, tu em marques.
and then just after 2021 he started to do like ultra. So
Yeah, his
do-
last ultra was the
so he
the
doesn't have
CCC.
so much experience probably than Andrel in ultra race. So he was like more his skills is more like marathon race.
Yes.
So probably that make like Raul not so strong maybe for the ultra because he is 130k, no? So like Transgrancanaria. So let's see how
Yeah.
Raul
I
can
think
keep this.
he did like an ultra per year. Like last year he did the CCC of the UTMB, and then the previous year the Ultra Pyreneo, which he made 9th. So we'll see if he can stay in this top 5 and stay behind Andreu Simon.
So it's funny, you come to Gran Canaria and you think it will be like 40 degrees, and then
Yeah.
and
Not
you-
right now.
No, but always like that. And then you come in here and the race is super cold on the mountains, and you can see here from we are already in Maspalomas, that is the finish line, and from here always is sunshine here on the beach. But when you see the mountains, always is cloud and cold. So it's
But that can change so fast.
yeah.
That can change so fast. We saw it yesterday.
Yeah.
Already
During the marathon, right?
But yes, passing through Tejeda are Jiasheng Shen, 13 minutes and 30 seconds after Andreu Simon. Following is Jonel Cristian Manole, 14 minutes, 18 seconds, and Pau Capell in 8th position, going through Tejeda, 14 minutes and 20 seconds. He's really close with Jonel Cristian. They are actually together, these both runners. And we're watching from a drone view Tejeda right now. Yeah, Fernanda is having a little of breakfast. We have many hours ahead, so we also have to fuel a little bit, right?
Son más de 3.000 personas las que van, o 3.000 corredores, lo que van a cruzar este municipio de un extremo a otro, ¿no? Es algo insólito, algo es novedoso, es la primera vez que vamos a tener esa afluencia de corredores en este municipio y la verdad que estamos muy ilusionados, puesto que Tejeda, la orografía de Tejeda se presta mucho a ese tipo de pruebas deportivas, ¿no? Con sus desniveles, con su barranco, con sus montañas, con sus roques y con su paisaje, por supuesto, también. Y por supuesto lo más importante es que los corredores se sientan a gusto y por supuesto también que los habitantes, los vecinos de Tejeda pues se sienten bastante halagados y satisfechos de que hayan elegido este municipio para entrenar y por supuesto para desarrollar esta prueba tan importante.
There's Tejeda, an amazing village where all the runners are going through. We're live from the finish line here in Parque Sur, Maspalomas. That's the second man, Raúl Butazzi, followed by Abel Carretero. This is the top 3 we're watching on the screen. Andreu Simon first, really close to him, Raúl Butazzi, and then Abel Carretero. So a lot can happen in the top 3 men. Actually, Raúl Butazzi, we were talking about him before, that he said in an interview in Trail Running Review that I have the intention to go there and give it all. So even though he's not that experienced in ultra races, he will give it all. So and he's showing it. Let's see what happens in the next 45, 50 kilometers left in this very long race of 128 kilometers.
Man, these guys, they were fighting crazy. Do you see? Like, it'll be so interesting to see until the end.
I'm loving
because
it.
They are like the top 10 guys, they are fighting. And I'm sure they will be changing and they will pressing Andrew. And yeah, so you can see here from my team, the Asia, Pau Capel, call him Ginseng.
That's Jen, yeah.
Kind of Jing.
That's Shen, one of the top leading men, actually one of the best Asian runners right now, going through Tejeda. Remember that you can comment on our YouTube channel. We are live from Gran Canaria, talking about this classic Transgrancanaria 2023. We have warriors here. What an amazing broadcast. Thank you from Viso del Alcor. Just showing these events, these trail events, is great for the tourism of the island. Gillian Omar, where is the coverage of Courtney? Well, we've been watching Courtney for a very long time. I'm sure we're gonna be going back to her, but there are so many runners here, and there are so many things happening that we have a lot of camera runners, a lot of camera riders, but we cannot cover everyone.
Guys, can you see like the guys like just fighting in the middle of this beautiful landscape of Gran Canaria? So they are super together. So it's amazing when you see, like especially the ultra, like at the end you cannot see other runner, because 2 minutes it's already you don't see, because it's different of the road, you know, like the terrain just hide you from the other runner, and then you are in your bubble. But when you see other runner in front of you, then it's a really cool fight. So that is amazing to see here by drone, how the guys, they are fighting between them.
Yeah, we have the top 10 men in between a gap of 20 minutes.
This is Raul? This on
Raul,
the left?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's the second man, Raúl Butazzi, who passed like just 2 minutes and a half after Andreu Simon, which is on the... no, that's Pau Capell.
Yes, on the left is Raul.
Yeah, on the left
right,
is right, yeah, and on the right is Pau Capell, who is 8th. All together with Ionel Cristian Manole, the Romanian runner.
Wow. Yeah, look like he's tired. I don't know. Maybe not.
Well, we'll see if he can manage to stay behind Andreu Simon. As you said, he has not a lot of experience in ultras. He has a lot of experience in marathons, but he came here to give his best. So let's see what he's capable of.
Yeah, it's will be tough race for him.
Yeah,
and that is tattoo, or that is mud in his leg?
I really cannot tell. Could be both.
Do you know I love tattoos? So I think it's tattoos.
Yeah,
he has
tattoos,
lots of tattoos in his calves.
Definitely.
So he has this team big, so probably it's like this national brand that support him, what is cool. Abel Carretero, that is the team
Innovate. Yeah.
From Spain also. Do you know who is the guy that is filming right now?
I don't know who is following his camera. One of our camera runners. We have 3 camera runners, 2 camera riders, 2 drones, I mean, it's a very, very big team. They're really good camera runners. I mean, they're really specialized, and because they were running yesterday doing the marathon, they were running last night in the start of the race. They woke up really early
So let's listen what
to
he's telling.
go here today.
Can you see? He looks like more tired than Andrea. Andrea was like pam pam
Yeah.
pam, you know, and you can see that he's already opening 3 minutes. So it's
Yeah, from Tejeda actually it's a pretty steep uphill up to the El Garañón.
man, this uphill is kill yourself. It's so long to Roque Nublo, and then after to it's still like some kilometer to Garañón. And then for you to understand in Garañón you have your support crew again, and then after any more support crew until the end. So it's this long uphill you go, and until you see your support crew again, it's many hours.
Yeah, that could be mentally challenging.
Oh, it's super tough because you need to be kind of heavy in this uphill because you need to carry more water and more food, you know, for many hours. And it's you have been running all the night. It's super tough this uphill to Garañón. And also because you have seen like from Tejeda, from Artenara, you just go up to the Tejeda, and Tejeda you start also like to go up again. So it's like a long uphill that doesn't stop.
We have more comments here in the YouTube channel. Imprezovi Kotek, it's good. They show different athletes. The race is long enough to follow everyone for at least a few minutes. Joachim Sandstrom, the men's leader, are really close together. Let's see if the standings change before the end. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Andreu Simon is going really confident in the first position. Raul Butacci looks like a little bit tired. Let's see what happens when he starts going down.
Tom, is possible to know a bit more about Abel?
Let's check some information about Abel Carretero.
Because in my opinion, I can be wrong, but like looking for the experience of Andreu, his curriculum, and the Raul curriculum, Andreu, for my point of view, he has more experience in ultra than Raul, so that makes the
Abel Carretero also is more specialized in marathons. He did a few ultras. He was first in the Ultra Ibiza, which was 74K.
but that is 3 days, so that is the stage race.
Yeah, it's a 3 days. Yeah, you're right. He made 9th in the last Ultra Pirineo, 100K. 32nd in the CCC. And I think that's it. He doesn't have, he made just two ultras. This would be his third. So I think he's coming pretty good.
Yeah, so Abel is super solid, because he's coming from also like short race, and he's showing that he has like this ability to be very strong. Because now already you have how many kilometers? It's already 66?
80, no, it's 80 more or less, 80 something.
Yeah, 80 kilometers here, and they are super solid. So let's see for the next 40 or 45 kilometers how they can keep. So Abel is also how they have more skills in short.
Ya es la siguiente, ¿no? Looking, you are 28 minutes from the first, and you have 5 minutes from the top 10.
No, no, tengo.
¿Seguro?
Sí.
So this is other Spanish runner.
Yeah, we have already the top 10 crossed this checkpoint of Tejeda after Pau Capell, which is 8. We have Fotis, Sisimopoulos,
so probably that one
Mario
is
Olmedo.
Mario Olmedo, no? Probably.
I don't think so, because he made it there a few minutes ago, like 10 minutes ago already, and that was live images. So we don't know. I don't know what runner was that. But the top 10, the male top 10, already passed through Tejeda, and I guess in a few minutes we'll see Courtney going through Tejeda also.
Amazing.
There's the GPS image with Andreu Simon, Raúl Butacci, Abel Carretero leading this race. Then we have Miguel Arsenio, Tyler Green, Jiasheng Shen should be there next to Ionel Cristian Manole and Pau Capell. And as we said right now, Fotis Sisimopoulos and Mario Olmedo. This is the top 10 leading men. There we have some highlights from last night. A race that started really, really fast. Actually, some of the comments were like they are starting like a 5K. And we were doubting if how can they keep up like starting like this strong. Claudia Trem started really, really strong, taking the lead on the first kilometers, but she's fallen back and now she's in third position, and Courtney is taking a clear lead on the women's side, half an hour of advantage over the other racers. And there's Courtney this morning. That's some highlights from this morning. It's not live. Let's see if we can see what Courtney is doing in the next few minutes. I guess it's not gonna take her that long to get to Tejeda, because she was in the 15th position of the general, and we have already 12 runners. There she is. There she is.
Go, Courtney.
Yeah, talking about the devil.
Well, for us girls, you really want to see the girls on top, you know.
Yeah, of course. No, I mean, I'm not a girl, and I want to see her on top. I mean, that's amazing. She's an incredible runner. I mean, the skills of this woman are from another planet. I think she's coming in 14th of the general.
Wow, that is amazing. Look, let's see how she will be doing her habituallament. So here, So here you can see her husband just helping her.
Yeah, he goes to every race.
Yeah,
they're a really good team. I mean, her husband knows exactly what she needs, and she's.
So look
she's
for
really
the
calm.
eye, you know, like
Yeah.
she's worried about the eye. That is, as I said, usually in ultra you have this problem of the eye with a low glucose in the blood, and then sometimes our eye, there is this layer, gray layer on the eye, and then you become to not see much.
And there's some drops.
So that is super annoying. I cannot explain to you why some runners has that and some runners not.
But she's taking drops in her eyes. We saw her do it also.
UTMB usually always
last
like
hour.
she does that. So probably she's is also like Andrew, you know. So each person has some issues sometimes, and during the race also you need to take care of.
Yeah,
of
but we can see that some runners just. Andreu Simon was here taking really quickly the refreshments. She's taking her time. She knows that she's having a clear lead over the other women, and she's taking her time to get ready to continue in this very long race. And she has a really clear lead over the other women on Jasmine and Claudia.
Yeah. She's take out like her lens.
Let's see if we can
Yeah,
listen.
maybe she has like some problems with the lens, and
Maybe she's changing lens. Let's see if we can hear what she's saying.
yeah, that is it's complicated. Yeah, trying to be fresh is super important during the race, as she's doing. You know, like, can you see, and getting more the collyrium and
Yeah.
to to take care of herself because there's still lots of race ahead. And usually for like us runners, when I start to do this ultra here,
So
come on, Courtney.
yeah, there she
Let's
goes. Just to get you the idea on how Courtney is doing, she's 30 minutes ahead of the second and third woman, but she's 31 minutes behind the first man.
Wow.
So that's pretty amazing. She's in 14th position of the general. She's 32 minutes from Andreu Simon. So it's only 3 minutes from Joaquin Lopez and 5 minutes from Jonas Rusi in the 12th and 13th position. So she's moving up.
Yeah.
I mean, she's moving up. Do you think she can make the top 10?
Oh yes, I think she will kick some ass of the guys, as they say, and yeah, for sure, because well, you can see she's super solid, and as well, we have some resistance. This is the why this sport is so beautiful for us. Because well, the guys they are stronger and faster, but in this kind of ultra, you can show up with your resistance, and this is why I really believe that she can get a lot of guys yet, and some guys they will be surfing at the end.
And there's Courtney going. We have some other comments here on the YouTube channel. Travis Longar said Abel also ran CCC in 2021 and finished 8th. In Prezoe Kotek, when Courtney comes to Tejada, we will follow her. Mark's channel. Shout out to the camera runners.
Yes.
Joachim saying Courtney and her husband, what a team indeed.
Yes.
And
you can see
again,
so much smiling for
yeah,
for Cutley here.
her shorts are so loose,
Oh,
like
this is the place that I was telling you. So they
about
have like the
palmeras.
giant palmera. I think Courtney also she did the photo. Like for us runners, when you are training and going up to Hokkaido, that is our like dream place to get some energy to go for this long uphill. It's funny, but it's so if you are a runner and like to come to Gran Canaria and trying and training for the classic race, so make sure that you stop in Tejeda for this very traditional.
for sure. Now
pastisserie.
I want to go there now.
Yes, and you have many kinds of sweet things, and you really feel like that because you know that there is a long up ahead of you, and also you have been running for so many hours before. So stop there is kind of a dream place.
Yeah, I can only imagine. This is an amazing town, Tejeda, surrounded by an amazing landscape. And the debate here in the YouTube channel is going to the Courtney Dauwalter shorts. Her shorts are so loose, like those basketball shorts. Quite unusual competing to tights. Joachim saying her shorts is her trademark. They're to be different. Courtney is amazing. Thank you for the live. I mean, yeah, actually, it's her trademark. I mean, she might be. She's comfortable on that. I mean.
Yeah, like in Brazil, for example, is you have always this also this tree style can be super short, otherwise can be this kind of not basketball but kind of surf. And this kind of hair short is kind of this basket surf.
Yeah.
Short, do you know that is long, not like short, but a long short. And that is amazing also for running because you don't shave yourself in the middle of the legs. So that is cool.
And she starts going down from Tejeda a little bit before going up again towards El Garañón. That would be in the kilometer 89.8. We could say is the top of the race, the highest part of this race, El Garañón. And then they're going to go down to Tunte, Ayagaures, and then back here in Parque Sur. Más palomas in Gran Canaria. Right now, this is really quiet. There's nobody here, but I'm telling you, this is going to be a blast.
So look at
when
her,
the
guys.
first people are...
I'm sure she will beat like so many guys. Can you see how she's moving? So fresh, like this is fresh for like a 100K race, 130K race. So you saw Paul Capel like just going right now for the same spot, and then she's flying. So
Yeah.
I'm sure she will get like so many guys right now because it's uphill, and then in the downhill she'll be flying, and she will like kick so many ass. I think. Sorry to say that, but I think it's like how
That's
they
fine.
say, no?
Yeah, that's fine. No worries. There's no censorship here right now.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Yeah. What an amazing race. I'm so glad we are here live from Gran Canaria talking about this Transgrancanaria 2023 with the first participation of Courtney Walter. She was first in the Ultra Trail Mont Blanc in 2019 and 2021, and first in the Trail Mount Fuji in 2018. So let's see. She's going to make first for sure today in the Transgrancanaria 2023. The great question here is not if she's going to win the women's race, but what position is she going to be in the general race. Right now she's 14th and moving up.
Nine hours running, guys.
9 hours and a few more left. Graham Porte is saying in YouTube, Courtney is one of the most inspirational people, woman on the planet. I am in awe of her ability, and she's always smiling, a lesson and motivation for us all. And that's true. She's always smiling. She's so happy. She's like she enjoys it. For her, I don't think this is a job or a competition for her. She's just running for herself.
Yeah.
Also a competition. Yeah, I know. I
It's
know.
for sure
But
like she's enjoying, but you can see like
You know what I'm saying.
sure like she's suffering a lot. Like she's crazy suffering all this kind of races. So it's not just enjoyable. Like she's suffering, but she has this power to overcome all the suffering, and as she said, like all her pain cave is when she likes that. So it's when always you are looking for that when you do the ultras. So this is why this sport is so amazing. It's you're suffering a lot. You needed to be by your own for many hours and seeing your suffering and feeling the pain and just moving forward. And she does that so incredible with this big smile and always just keeping like faster and going faster and faster, because she could very easy just to be fine, not pushing because she's already the first girl. And but no, she wants like just to move and push her limits. And
How do you prepare for a race like this?
well, I think she has been like preparing, and also what is for us ultra runners. You can see during many years. I've been doing ultras for 14 years. What I've been seeing that you have like 2 years very good season that you can win everything, and then the third season is super tough for you to keep high. You saw that in Paul Capel, for example. Myself helped that, Nuria Picas and Ryan Sands and Francois Dahen. Killian is kind of Courtney, like they can
Yeah.
keep it, like always in the top for many years. And so for other ultra runners, you have like 2 years very good and 1 year very bad, and then after you come back. So that happens for your organism. You just get super tired for many ultras you do. And what is for me, it's unbelievable for her that is she doesn't have like this big injury that she can get for running many kilometers and also for pushing hard for many kilometers. So for sure she has like this capacity, and her organism is very well adapted for this. So probably when she was kid, she was doing sports and very solid as a kid to be
Like Killian.
yeah, like I think you need to born and to have this ability since you are a children.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Killian also had a childhood of sports and mountain, and that's it.
Yeah.
So Killian put actually this sport. Killian put it in the spotlight for the whole population to watch it. do you think Courtney is the reference for the women to start doing and practicing this sport?
Yeah, for sure. Like and also like many runners known from asphalt, they would like to start in ultras and they don't know how to get inspired with, or they don't know how to manage to do the ultras. And I think Courtney is someone that you're looking for, like just to get inspired. But it's very unique. As I said, it's super hard to be solid so for many years during all the race.
So they are asking who's leading the race for the men. Right now is Andreu Simon. Courtney finished 4th overall during the big raid in Reunion Island. Well, she's a very accomplished athlete.
Yeah, I think she will be top 5 here also.
Top 5?
Oh yes.
Wow.
I think so.
Wow. Let's see what happens in the next.
If I was able to be top 5 here, I'm sure she can do this and much better than myself.
Let's see what Courtney Dauwalter is capable of here in Gran Canaria in the Transgrancanaria 2023. 128-kilometer race with 7,000 meters of elevation gain.
That was Raul running.
Yeah.
The runner for Romania.
I think there's only 14 athletes passing through Tejeda. The last one was Courtney. No one else yet. So we'll see who else is coming and where are Jasmine and Claudia, if they are falling more behind or what's happening with them.
And one thing that I want to comment, I don't know if there is some runners here and that also do ultras. So one thing that I've been struggling, and I think many ultra runners, also they did runners, we struggle a lot, is about the nutrition. And you saw Courtney, she didn't eat anything, she just got some, probably some carbohydrate with liquid during the aid station with her husband. So is that like always for me that was until 8 hours of race I was able to eat solid stuffs, but then after no. So here you can see it's 9 hours of race, so the nutrition tell you that right now it's impossible to have some solid food with this kind of pace, so you really needed to put inside some more liquid and some carbohydrate in powder or some soup or some.
I think we're watching Pau Capell and the camera runner cheering up. And just to see how Courtney is doing, she passed in the 14th position, and Ricardo Luis Trujillo, 15th, is 40 minutes behind Courtney.
Who? Jasmine.
Ricardo Luis Trujillo, he came 15th after Courtney, but 15 minutes. And then Dylan Dame, also, he's from Belgium, came with Ricardo Luis Trujillo from Spain. So Courtney is taking a clear advantage from his followers.
Can you say about Tyler Green? So you have 2 Americans here. So one is Tyler Green and the second is Courtney Dauwalter. So you have 2 Americans. And
There we
see,
have Tyler Green, 10th position, and in the TDS in 2021. It looks like last year he did 4th in the Western States Endurance Run.
Wow.
161 kilometers. So he made 2nd in the same race in 2021. So he's kind of an expert in ultras.
Yeah.
1st in Black Canyon Ultras in 2021. So he's a really strong runner.
Super strong runner. So you can see that he did also TDS 10th place in the Western States. Yeah, second place and yeah.
He has a lot of experience. The athlete from Portland, USA, from the Nike Trail team. The other American running here, besides Courtney Dauwalter.
Yeah, so Tyler Green, he's from Nike Trail, and right now he's in fifth
position.
place.
Yeah, 5th position. Pretty close to Miguel Arsenio, who is 4th. Just 2 minutes away from him at the pass of in Tejeda. We're back with Courtney Dauwalter live.
Bom, e agora eu falo um pouco em português aqui, o pessoal de Portugal. Tem o Miguel Arsenio, ele está em 4º lugar. Ele é um português, tá? Ele está simplesmente apenas 10 minutos atrás do André Simon. Impressionante, Miguel Arsenio de Portugal.
International broadcast here, English,
Sim,
Portuguese. What else do you want? We can do it in any other
Romanian.
languages. Travis Longer is saying Tyler is a super smart racer. Yeah, from his results, we can tell he's very smart. He's very solid and strong, and he's now in 5th position.
Yeah.
And as we said, the first 10 men are really close together. There we're watching the GPS images. Andreu Simon, Butazzi and Carretero all very together. Arsenio coming 4th, also really close. Then we have Green, Manole, Capel and Shen. And there we have some highlights from Tejeda. Andreu Simon, when Andreu Simon passed through this checkpoint with his assistants, Pau Zamora.
Yeah, almost 10 hours of a race, and the guys, they are pushing. It's super cool to see.
It's amazing.
Yeah, the camera, the camera is look more tired than Courtney. Sorry. It's super interesting to see how fast she's moving, so solid in this on the race. And also now you can see the guys on the map, how close they are. So the top 10 guys, they are super close to each other, and André Simon is still leading in the guys.
Did
And-
Courtney win already?
And Courtney,
I've been away
she's-
for 2 minutes, and you never know.
Yeah, and she's moving super, super fresh, in my point of view.
Yeah, she looks like really strong. Moving up this race, let's see if she can catch the next athlete in front of her.
Yeah, I think all the runners, they are using the trekking pole, right? The poles.
Yeah, it looks like for the uphill, yeah.
Yeah, it's super important for these uphill hills.
Here they're saying, Joaquin Santram, personally, I also agree with the female commentator, with Fernanda, that liquids with electrolytes, for example, high energy powder, works better in the later part of a race compared to real food. I'm referring to more than 8-hour races. Keith Blake, my wife said, is it possible to walk to the whole course and finish inside the cutoff time?
Sorry, I
Can you-
was reading the other
can you-
guy
can
talk
you
about
walk-
the eggs.
Can you walk through the whole course and then finish inside of the cutting off time?
If you can walk.
Walk, yeah, just walk.
No, you cannot.
It's
No.
not possible.
No, it's not possible. You need to run a lot.
Um,
Because here you can see that they are walking, but just is a little flat or like a easier, not so steep terrain, they run. You should be running.
Silo Saibi, I find it hard chewing food after 5 hours, but soup, scrambled eggs, etc. go down okay. Think it's just the chewing process for me. Love hearing the cameraman huffing and puffing as he films Courtney. Yeah, I'm sure he's really struggling there to follow Courtney.
Yeah, so it's thanks for the tips of the nutrition. It's super interesting for me, for example, to when I watch these elite runners, like going through the aid station and also eating and moving. It's interesting to see how they manage that, because for each one is super different, and each one they have his own nutrition strategy. So it's cool. Thank you for this is scrambled eggs. Yeah, it's very interesting, and also the soup.
Alejandro Farré say, "Bon dia, Alberta. You need to switch to the other YouTube live streaming. We are here with Fernanda Maciel. I'm Tom Morgenstern, journalist. We have Albert Jurquera and Mauri Pagliazzi commenting in Spanish. If you want to watch them in Spanish, we are here in English. Lofen is saying that chewing and swallowing is surely an individual thing, but sub 5 minute kilometer pace and eating solid food is really hard."
Yeah, but like it's really hard to eat the solid food, but it's super important for the ultra if you can try to eat some solid food, like little pieces, just in the beginning, just for not close your stomach. So this is one of the things that you have been learning during so many ultra race, is that if you start to push hard and just lick it in the beginning, and then your stomach, for sure you have like stomach issues later, and then you cannot finish your race, or you can be like many hours without eating, and then you'll be walking in the place that usually you run. So that's why the nutrition strategy is very key, important point for ultra race.
We're still here with Courtney. Let's see if we can hear the camera runner huffing and puffing.
Yeah, so you can see is this light uphill, but she can still keep running and moving fast, and yeah.
La seguiré fins perdre cobertura.
Camera runner is saying that he will follow Courtney Dauwalter until he loses the signal. So we have Courtney Dauwalter for a few minutes.
Yes, he's losing the signal. Yeah, so, yeah.
Well, this happens in a race like this. It's complicated to maintain the signal all the time. We have again the GPS map where we can see how everyone is doing. Courtney Dauwalter moving up, trying to catch Joaquín López from Ecuador. He was just 4 minutes away when they crossed through Tejeda. And now they are on their way to El Garañón. And after that is mostly downhill.
So from Greece, the Greek runner Fotis.
Yeah.
So he's in 9th place, and the French runner Arthur, he's in 11th.
11th, correct.
From Belgium, you have Dylan, he's in 16th, and also from Ecuador, Joaquín López, as you said.
Just reminding you how the top 15 of the general is right now. We have Andreu Simon first, Raúl Butacci second, Abel Carretero third, Miguel Arsenio, then Tyler Green, Jiasheng Shen in 6th position, Lionel Cristian Manole 7th, Pau Capell 8th, Fotis Sismopoulos 9th, then Mario Olmedo 10th. That's the top 10 of the general. Arthur Joyeux 11th, Jonas Rossi 12th, Joaquín López 13th, and Courtney Dauwalter in 14th position, leading the women with a clear gap between her and the other athletes. And in 15th position is Ricardo Luis Trujillo from Spain.
Yeah, it's amazing. I think she's really looking for to win also in the men race. As she's moving, it's super impressive, and she's really focused, and she's really looking to get in the top of the guys. Look, she's drinking more than eating, and
how she's running, it's amazing.
So you had the advanced race that right now I think, well, the marathon I think was 1,200 runners, and also the ultra I think is 1,000 runners probably. Do you know?
The classic, it's over 600.
600
Yeah.
runners, and then you had the advanced that starts this morning 8 a.m. So it's 1 hour and a half of the advanced. So here it's the start of the advanced race.
Yeah.
That starts this morning 8 a.m. here in the Gran Canaria time.
So different from one part of and the other of the island. And we're back with the GPS of the classic race. Andreu Simon, it seems like he's taking a clear lead, and he's moving forward, and Butacci and Carretero are staying back behind. There's a clear pack back there with Butacci, Carretero, Arsenio, Green, Manole, Capell, and Shen.
Yeah, I think Andreu Simon, as you have seen in his curriculum, he has like lots of experience in ultra, so for sure he's super solid to win this race. And Butacci and also Carretero, it's a bit less skills in ultra comparing with Andreu. So Taylor Green also, he has more experience, and so let's see how they move.
Nosotros, pues como acabo de decir, ilusionados, volver a ser el centro de la Gran Canaria en este mes de febrero que acabamos de iniciar, y sobre todo porque además es una oportunidad para los empresarios. También pues ellos, pues cuando viene gente, vienen a ver el inicio de la carrera, muchos se quedan, comen, porque además a Gaete, desde aquí les invito a todo el que quiera venir a ver ese inicio de la carrera, tanto en el Puerto de las Nieves como el miércoles 22 en el Valle, pues que aparte de patrimonio natural que ustedes ya conocen, somos patrimonio de la UNESCO, somos reserva de la biosfera y por eso les invito a que vengan estos días y que disfruten con nosotros. También hemos diversificado el turismo uniéndolo con el sector primario. En el Valle de Agaete son 3 las fincas en estos momentos que viven de las visitas para que la gente pues vea las plantaciones del café, cómo se recoge, cómo se procesa, cómo se envasa y desde luego lo que todo el mundo conoce son nuestras fiestas La Rama, que es un BIC y que yo creo que La Rama y nuestras bandas nos unen a todos, a todo el archipiélago.
We're back with a map. That's now the situation of this classic race, 128 kilometers, that started last night at 12 a.m., 11:59 p.m. local time. We have more comments here in the YouTube channel. Greetings from Arequipa, Peru. Watching for a while before going to train. Also, greetings from Venezuela. Great coverage, guys. Where is Courtney in overall standing? She's 14th. There you have your answer. I have to say it's great to see an ultra live and the other races. It's really well done, so bravo. I was worried about the guy on the bike following the leader. Some sleepy trail and rock there, but our camera riders are amazing. They have some major skills. They've been working since yesterday in the marathon, so thank you for worrying, but they are professionals. I mean, the coverage here is amazing, and I think now we're ready to watch a short video about the town of Artenara. Let's see if we can get there. There it is.
Muy contento de que siempre se acuerden de Artenara para estas pruebas y estos eventos deportivos, que al final dan visibilidad a este pequeño pueblo, a este pueblo que es conocido de la Gran Canaria vaciada, y cada vez somos menos, pero gracias a todos estos corredores que pasan por aquí para ver los senderos, para ver los caminos, para ver cómo es el recorrido, pues dejan su dinero, colaboran con la economía del municipio para que con eso hacen que este pueblo no desaparezca. Y más que nada, pues nos ponen en el mundo. La Gran Canaria yo creo que es una carrera, vamos, mundialmente conocida, y que vengan muchos extranjeros, mucha gente local, mucha gente de la península, y que pasen por Artenara, por un pueblito que somos patrimonio mundial con nuestro risco caído, pues para nosotros muy interesante, y yo creo que es eso, que nos da más visibilidad que lo que siempre estamos buscando para intentar que este pueblo no desaparezca.
We have here actually some images, some highlights from Artenara yesterday, last night. This was the men's lead last night, precisely in Artenara, the town that we just watched the video of. And we are still waiting for the rest of the women to cross through Tejeda. We only have Courtney Dauwalter, who's in first position and 14th of the general. So she's doing exactly what was expected from her. No surprises there with Courtney Dauwalter. Everyone was expecting a great performance from this amazing athlete, and she's doing it. She's actually crushing it. We've seen images of her really fresh. The fight there is between the second and third position of the women and in the top 10 of the men. So anything can happen. We're just watching here with Fernando Maciel, analyzing every move, every step, and we still have about 45, 50 kilometers ahead of us until the first athletes cross the finish line here in Parque del Sur in Maspalomas. Edu here is saying that being well trained must be fantastic to participate in an event like this. Manu Gomez, big applause for the photographers and riders broadcasting live. Amazing job from all the team. We are about 30 people making this possible and bringing you these images to you live from Gran Canaria. There's the top 10. We have Andreu Simon, Raúl Butazzi, Abel Carretero, Miguel Arsenio, Tyler Green in 5th position, Jiasheng Shen, Lionel Christian Manole, Pau Capell, 8th, Fotis Sissimopoulos, and 10th is Mario Olmedo. There are no surprises in the top 10, but maybe the surprises are in which position it's everyone, right? Because we were expecting Pau Capell to be a little bit in the top 3 maybe, Fernanda? Well, yeah, the mic.
So probably Pau Capell, he's having super bad times here, and I'm super interested to understand. I've never raced in China, and I don't know how Jiasheng he can be good in mountains. You know, like I know that they have some mountains there, but the race that I've seen, the racing there is more flat race. Than here in Europe, for example, but I know that they have lots of mountains, so I don't know if you have some experience or idea of how is the race in China.
No.
Yes, okay.
Actually, no. We're watching here the top elite women. Courtney Dauwalter, clear leader, following Jasmine Lauder, Claudia Trems, Katarina Harmuth, Dominic Van Mechelen, Martina Klankik, Therese Arvik, Rachel Nolan, Claire Banworth, and Marta Mulshi Casaldaliga. This is the top 10. Claudia Trems, if it stays like this, she will do the same position as last year, which is the third position. She was coming strong. She started really strong last night. She was saying that she wanted to do her own race. But clearly, Courtney Dauwalter is from another planet.
Yes, you can see that she opened already 1 hour between the other girls.
We're watching the highlights from last night. Really, really fast start. Pau Capell starting to lead this race. Claudia Trems also leading the women last night in the first few kilometers. As you can see, the things changed during the night. Olaf Holden is saying, cool to see the drone footage from Agaete. It is such a scenic place with the green mountain slopes plunging dramatically into the ocean. The views from the trail there are spectacular. We are watching live from Las Palmas in Gran Canaria, says Sam Kenneth. My partner Simon ran the classic last year with some of the worst weather conditions overnight. We will head to the finish line soon.
Wow.
We have a Chinese guy saying Jiasheng is from Yunnan province, southwest China, with great high altitude mountains. He goes winter training at that place. That's also where he was training before he came to the TGC.
Wow,
thank you.
That is amazing. So this
thank
is
you
what
for that insight, Jiai Zhang.
Yeah, that is amazing to know, because for me, it's I've never been in China, so I'm super curious to see how you training there and to be prepared for these steep mountains. Yes, so it's super cool to see how he's moving here and showing his experience on the mountains. Thanks so much. He's an amazing runner, and I know that you guys will have amazing runners in your country, and always you are showing up each time more in the global important race.
We would like to know what happens in Tejeda with the other women. We only have the data of Courtney Dauwalter passing through that checkpoint at 8:56, and we saw how she changed her contact lenses. She took something to refresh with the help of her husband, and then she just took off as nothing happens. She's just doing her own race, but we are waiting for Jasmine and Claudia to go through this checkpoint and see what the gap difference is right now between the three of them. Jai Zhang seems to know very well Shen. He's saying TGC will be the longest distance for Shen during his career so far. Finger crossed.
Wow, amazing. So, yeah.
Thank you for the insights, Jai. Amazing that you have all this knowledge about Shen. Please keep sharing.
Yes. So Shen, yeah, so that will be the longest distance race for him, and he's already in 6th place right now.
Yeah, he
let's
was
check again for the guys. Yes, so he's just
six. Yeah, he's 6 right now.
Just behind Tyler Green, the American. So Andreu Simon from Spain. He's still leading the guys, moving solid, as you can see, like before in the image.
Yeah, it seems like Arsenio is staying a little bit back, and we have Abel Carretero and Butachi over there. We don't see Andreu Simon. I guess he's leading a little bit, and he created a big gap between him and the second and third of the race. Still, a lot can happen. They're moving towards El Garañón right now, and from there it's gonna be a downhill, pretty steep downhill, very hard for the legs, especially after so many kilometers and so many hours running. We are now it's 9:41 in the morning right here in Gran Canaria. It's almost 10 hours running.
So for me, it's before the Transgrancanaria Classic race, always you were like telling each other that the race start after Garañón. So we guys, you are seeing right now some solid positions, but really let's see after Garañón. So they are going now for Roque Nublo. That is an iconic place here in Gran Canaria. I can't wait to see the images from there. And then from there you have like just after I think a 5K you have Garañón, and then you start all the downhill. So I really think Courtney, she can win this race.
For the women or in general, you think?
In general.
Really?
Oh yes.
Wow. You started like she's gonna make top 10. Then a few minutes ago you said top 5, and now she can win.
Yeah, I think maybe.
Wow.
It's not impossible.
No, of course not.
Don't think, guys. I don't know who has been following her career and like.
Let's remember she was like 30 minutes away from Andreu in the last checkpoint in Tejeda.
Yeah, but
it's not that much in a long race like this.
Well, it's just 30 minutes, and you still like 50K to go.
Yeah,
yes.
More or less.
So it's 50K is still to go.
Yeah, no, it's 45 actually. No, 46. The marathon was yesterday from starting from Tejeda, and it was 45.9. So, and it's actually practically the same course. So yeah, that's it. 45K from there, and they are moving towards El Garañón, and after that it's downhill. So let's see how these athletes are doing with their legs going down, because it should be crushing after so many hours.
Yeah, you can see that Abel Carretero, the Spanish guy, he already he's beside Raul from Romania, so he's recovering.
We have Jasmine Lauter passing through Tejeda just 3 minutes ago, 45 minutes behind Courtney.
Yes.
When we were talking a while ago, there was a gap difference of 30 minutes, and now the gap difference is of 45 minutes. So Courtney is moving forward really fast, moving up, climbing positions in the general. Let's see what she can do. I mean, this woman is just amazing. And then we have to see what happens with Claudia Trems, the on-athlete that, well, she got into the team this year, leaving ASICS and getting to On. That is a brand that is coming really strong in the trail running world. There's some highlights about Courtney. And let's see what's going on YouTube. Shout out to the second place female from a fellow Canadian living in La Gomera. Really exciting race with Courtney leading the ladies. Los que habláis en español tenéis otro canal en castellano is saying the ones that the Spanish speaking, you have another link for the Spanish broadcast with Albert and Mauri. They are doing great. Of course, here we're doing it in English and sometimes in Portuguese also. With Fernanda Maciel here with me, it's such a pleasure to have a legend like you commenting on this amazing race, especially the day we have Courtney Dauwalter doing all of this. I mean, it's just incredible.
Yeah, it's for us, for us it's a pleasure to be here and also to be talking, about the power of the girls and also in this amazing sport that is the ultra trail. And so the guys they are asking if there is some Brazilian or algum brasileño ou peruano participando de la prueba este año. Yo creo que no.
I don't think so.
Let's see.
Let's see the participants when we're going to see the classification.
Brazil, let's see.
Let's see. No
Brazil.
And you say
just myself that I did
just you. And you say Ecuador or Peru?
Peru. They asked.
Peru. Yeah, we have here.
You
let's
have
see.
From Peru. And here
just
you
two.
have the classic.
We have two men, a man from Peru, Oscar Alfredo Levizaca, and Rosalía Cegarra from Peru.
Yeah, and here you have this top elite man, Andrea Simon is still leading, and 2 minutes behind the Raul, and then 3 minutes behind Abel Carretero, 10 minutes Miguel, 12 minutes Tyler Green, and then 13 Jasheng, Ionel 14, Pau 14, super close, and Fortius 18, and Mario.
Yeah, there hasn't been any changes in the men's elite in the last hour or so. Andreu Simon is still leading with a small gap ahead, and the top elite women, clear win of Courtney Dauwalter with a 45-minute advantage over Jasmine Lauder, who just passed a few minutes ago the Tejeda checkpoint. Claudia Trems is third position, Katrina Hartmuth fourth, Dominique Van Mechgelen fifth, Martina Klankik is following, Therese Arvik, Rachel Nolan, Claire Banworth, and Marta Mushi in 10th position. We'll see what the gap is once they are starting going through Tejeda. Right now we just have Courtney Dauwalter and Jasmine Lauder.
Yeah, it's amazing, Transgrancanaria. You can see how many nationalities, different nationalities, from the guys, from the girls. From the guys, maybe maybe more Spanish. But for the girls, it's completely different, like Norway.
Maybe there's a question here in the YouTube. Maybe you can answer. Is there a specific reason why the classic starts at midnight to have the winners short afternoon or not crossing a specific mountain at a specific time, or just because it is cool,
Well,
or
usually,
what?
usually the organization they do like that because then the last runners they can still have like some light. And also the second night to finish the race. So you can see the elite runners, they finish during like after midday, but then the last runners, they can run all day and also the night to finish.
Yeah, let's
so this is
remember
why.
they have 30 hours to complete this course. The top men and women are gonna do it in what 15 hours more or less.
Yeah.
But the popular runners they have up to 30 hours to complete this amazing and really specific technical course.
And it's really also like an interesting question because in US I know that almost all the races they start in the morning, and in Europe they start midnight. Like Lavaredo they start midnight or 11, and so for example Ultra Mont Fuji starts 3 p.m. Ultra Mont Blanc starts 6 p.m. So I personally prefer these ones that start like during the night, because for us like the feeling of the sunrise is kind of refreshed, you know.
Yeah.
So if you start already during the day pushing and then start the night is hard. You feel that you are starting to go down with your energy if you start like during the day and going through the night later.
We have here images of Abel Carretero, who's in third position right now, the Spanish runner. There's still images, the highlights of Abel Carretero last night. Now it's in third position, right behind Raul Butaci from Romania, and in first position we have Andreu Simon. The top 10 is really close. Every man, all the men are in between a 20 minutes gap from the first to the 10th. The difference here comes in the women, where Courtney Walter made a gap of 45 minutes with the second runner, Jasmine Lauder, and we are waiting for Claudia Trems to come in third position through Tejeda. Just reminding you that we are here live from Gran Canaria in Parque del Sur in Maspalomas, the finish line, where we are expecting to get the first participants, the first runners, to arrive here around 1:30 more or less, if we are correct. Anna Bentari said, could we get the pace for the first place man and first place female, please? Laufen and Deteken, yeah, that's what I meant. Starting at midnight, the backpack have to do 2 nights. I also like the evening or night starts. Fernanda was saying that she also prefers starting at midnight because the sunrise gives you a lot of energy. We are watching right now live images from this finish line. Right now there's no one here, just the organization preparing everything. We are here from 6:30 a.m. more or less. We started the broadcast at 7:30 a.m. local time, and we're gonna do it until 4:30 more or less. It's a full 17-hour broadcast on all. Since we started yesterday with the marathon, we did 5.5 hours. Last night we did the start of the classic at 11:30 p.m. Now we started. We're catching up with what happened last night and seeing what's happening with the race, and it's pretty exciting what's going on because it's not clear what's going to happen with the men, with the top 10 men. Courtney Dauwalter has a clear lead in the women's, but the question here is she going to make top 10 in the general? Is she going to make top 5? And even Fernanda Maciel, who has left for a few minutes, said that she thinks that Courtney could win the race, the general. So let's see what's happening. We are live on YouTube. You can comment in the chat. Daniel Westergren says Joachim Sandstrom and Ultra Vasan 45 winner Barbara Nastrom is third in her first rate over 50k. Men's leader average pace is 6:18 minutes per kilometer, says Joachim Sandstrom. Thank you for sharing your insights. Thank you for sharing. What do you think is gonna happen with Courtney Dauwalter? Is she gonna move up and be in the top 5, in the top 10? She's gonna win. What's gonna happen with the men? Let us know what's going on while we are watching here the images of the GPS. Andreu Simon already created a big gap, as we can see, in between him and the second and third position. We have very close here Arsenio, Carretero and Green all together. And let's see what happens in Tejeda if Claudia Trems already made it there. 54 minutes behind Courtney Dauwalter and 10 minutes behind Jasmine Lauder. So there's another gap created there between the second and the third. Let's see what happens in the next minutes of the race. This Transgrancanaria 2023 that started last night at 12 at midnight. Paco Delgado, hi from Samboy. Again, if you want to switch to the Spanish broadcast, you have Albert and Mauri talking in Spanish and broadcasting in Spanish. And here we are live. Just check what the camera rider is doing right there. Oh my God, this is the first man. This is Andreu Simon. What a great race from Andreu, leading since last night this very difficult race. He has won several times the marathon here, first time doing the classic, and he's leading clearly with a pretty big gap with the second and third men. And here we see Andreu moving forward to El Garañón, towards El Garañón, to one of the next checkpoints. And then it's going to be almost everything downhill after that. But let's enjoy these amazing images from our camera rider. We have more messages. Good morning from Gran Canaria. In a while, we'll be in the finish line as volunteers, like every year. Well, we have to thank all the volunteers here. Without them, this race wouldn't be possible. Thank you, everyone, to be here at the finish line, at every checkpoint. This race is possible thanks to you and thanks to the sponsors, of course. We still have images here from Andreu Simon and the camera rider following him with his e-bike. Amazing what he's doing right now, following Andreu Simon through this very technical course. Trail Junkie 69 is saying, what's up with Pau Capell? Why not in the lead? Where right now Pau Capell was in 8th position. let's remind a little bit how the classification is. Andreu Simon is leading, Raúl Butachi following in second place, Abel Carretero third, Miguel Arsenio from Portugal fourth, Tyler Green from the States in fifth position, Jiasheng Shen, the Chinese runner, is sixth, Ionel Christian Manol is seventh, and Pau Capell eighth, Fotis Sismopoulos, the Greek athlete, in ninth position, and Mario Olmedo 10th. That's in the men. And in women, we have Courtney Dauwalter crushing it in first position, and 45 minutes behind her is Jasmine Lauder in second place, and 54 minutes behind Courtney and 10 minutes behind Jasmine Lauder is Claudia Trems, who last year also made third place. Let's see if this year she can repeat. Amazing what this camera rider is doing. The skills of this guy, my God, it's just amazing. And there's Andreu Simon going down pretty fast. Adrián Noguera is the rider. Just amazing what he's doing. And now Andreu is crossing the dam. Amazing view from the leading man of this race. How was the temperature during the night? Not as bad as last year, I hope, saying Stig Morden. No, actually the weather this year is much better, and the participants are noticing it. So yeah, that makes a great difference for them. There's still Andreu Simon. Let's see if we can watch that on like the big screen and listen to what's going on there. The rider cheering up Andreu Simon, going towards El Garañón, which always has been like an intermediate important point of the classic race, and before Tejeda it was the starting point of the marathon. Welcome back, Fernanda.
Thanks so much. So yeah,
it's important in a broadcast like this long to take a few breaks.
No, I got lost to go to the toilet. I didn't know where was that. Yeah, it's amazing to see that he's already arriving in Garañón.
Yeah.
Then you guys, you see that after that it's you start the race.
Yeah, but again, I mean, you weren't here, but I was saying, and some comments here in YouTube also, that Andreu Simon is pretty impressive, but the camera rider is even more, because he was going through some places that I mean, I would have fallen from the bike like 5 times already.
Yeah.
And he's just going so smoothly. It's amazing doing that, and also carrying a backpack, and also pointing the camera to the right place. Thanks to guys like this, we can watch this. This is amazing. This is a pretty
evolution.
Evolution. Exactly, that was the word. Evolution for this sport.
Yeah, I think I've never had like so much. Or bike and runners, like sometimes, yes, you had the other runners filming us, but not bikes. I don't know if it's annoying for the runners to have the bike all time behind, but I think it's for us, like, and for the sports, it's so amazing to have the film in the real time. that I think it's is worth it, no,
Yeah.
for the sport.
Actually, Emily Schmitz was here with us yesterday, and I asked her that same question because someone said it on YouTube. If it's annoying, and she said at the beginning was a little bit frightening because she didn't know what was going on, but now she likes it. She says that she's really comfortable with the bike following you and the camera runners following you, and as you said, it's the best way to get this sport out there.
And also, I think it's more like in the security way, because in ultras sometimes you go like completely out of glucose, you know, and you are in the middle of nowhere, always alone and racing, and sometimes in a falling leap sometimes. And I think it's a way you can feel like also more secure, not to have someone coming behind you. Well, that is funny to think, but also it's a good point.
Yeah. And just remind you that these same riders were yesterday in the marathon, doing the marathon, last night following the first hours of the classic, and now today they're all day doing the course. So they do a lot of kilometers in just a few hours. And I was talking to one of them, like, how can you manage that? And he said, no, that's nothing. The course is nothing. The thing is, I get tired. My hands get tired. My arms get tired after a few hours because of he has to be really careful. And the descent is he has to be really concentrated and have the grip of the bike. So
and also they need to be braking, you know, because they cannot like leave the bike just going.
Of course.
So they need to be braking. So
of
for
course.
sure, like
that's
this is
why,
hard for them. Wow. So cool for Andreu, eh? Andreu.
Yeah. He's
Bom
going.
dia, Andreu.
Yeah.
Andreu, que é de Catalunha, está fazendo uma cursa incrível. Está muito forte.
All forth. He's very strong. Andreu is very strong. They're saying Lofen and Deken saying Andreu looking so damn strong.
I don't know which running shoes Andreu is using.
I don't know, but you missed it because you weren't here. But Claudia Trems crossed through Tejeda 54 minutes after Courtney.
Wow.
And 10 minutes after Jasmine.
Yeah,
so there's another gap right there. And then we have Katrina Hardmuth crossing 1 hour and 7 minutes from Courtney, and just 12 minutes after Claudia Trems.
Oh my God, that's exciting. So Jasmine, probably also this is a long race for her, very long race, because she has been racing the CCC last year in the UTMB. So not sure if she has been doing like a longer race as the CCC. That is a 100-kilometer race. So for sure here it's also like a tough and long race for her. So she's doing great job.
Yeah, she's doing great because she's moving forward. Let's remind that a few hours ago she was hand by hand with Claudia Trems. They were together, and now she's taking a 10-minute gap.
Yeah. So now you can see Andreu. He's just like 1 minute arriving in Garanhon, where he has his support crew, a new aid station. The last one with, no, not sure if the last one. I think maybe he has another one very close to the beach with his support crew. Otherwise, yes, you'll be the last one with his support crew before the finish line.
Now we see he's running through a flat course a little bit. That's good for them. They can rest a little bit here.
And usually in Garanhon also you have the check of material. That is a bit annoying for us because usually you want to leave Garanhon the fastest possible to not see all the runners come behind us. You know, it's
yeah, but let's see.
so usually take a time here to show up all the material, and so it's a very important spot in the race.
Now we're gonna see really what's the gap between Andreu and the other athletes, because in Tejeda it was about 2.5 minutes more or less. Now let's see what happens, because if we have to trust the GPS images, the gap was pretty big, but you never know. There's Pau Zamora assisting Andreu, changing clothes.
Yeah, so he's changed his clothes. You can see that because he's completely wet. So
Yeah,
that
and he had the long sleeves, and now he's changing to
short
sleeves.
and also dry.
Yeah, I get it's getting hotter already up there.
Now go for the heat, preparing for the heat. So some Coke. Do you think, guys, they are doing good with the Coke or not?
We'll see.
It's
See, 18 degrees already.
lots
so
of water.
Yeah, temperature is rising up there.
You can see super hard to eat. Probably he's getting some electrolytes.
Yeah, let's
in
remind
caps,
he's
like for the mineral salts, do you know?
Yeah, let's remind he's diabetic, and so he needs to take really good care of his nutrition and his glucose. So, but that's one thing that he has under full control. There's Pau Zamora.
60% of
Probability of
18
rain.
degrees, partly cloud.
Yeah, now it's like perfect conditions for running. It's not very hot, not very cold.
So now you have 40 kilometers.
Yes.
38
Yeah, still
kilometers.
38, 40 kilometers ahead. Let's remind El Garañón is in the kilometer 89.8, it's 90. So yeah, it's 40 kilometers more or less. Still Andreu Simon taking his time, getting ready.
Lots of bars.
He looks really calm.
Yeah. Now probably I don't know if they have.
There it is. Miguel Arsenio is second place.
Miguel Arsenio, that
Yeah.
is the Portuguese.
Yeah. Let's remind that before it was
Fourth place.
Butazzi was second, and Miguel Arsenio, the Portuguese, has moved forward, and now he's in El Garañón right after Andreu Simon left this checking point.
Que é isso, Miguel? Tá fazendo super bem a prova, é muito forte você e tô muito feliz de ver os portugueses aqui também na frente, o que né, dá no trabalho também aos espanhóis, aos americanos, a todo mundo. É bonito de ver. Tomara que você consiga fazer uma descida muito rápida também até a linha de chegada.
Olaf Holden is saying, so according to the on-screen time gaps, Miguel Arsenio from Portugal is in second place and moving much faster than Andreu at the moment. Yeah, that's right. Last official time gap, 10 minutes, but only 4 minutes on the GPS. Yeah, they are pretty close right now, Andreu and Miguel Arsenio.
Miguel Arsenio, can you see like his curriculum, if it's possible? Because I don't know Miguel. That would be super cool to show, because he's an amazing runner.
We have here Miguel Arsenio from Portugal. He haven't done any ultras in the last years.
Yeah, so Miguel is from a short race.
Yeah.
So he does lots of 50K. He was second place in the Volga Trail, so more also in Portugal. So he has been doing yes, the Thailand race. He was in 31st place.
There's Courtney.
So here,
yeah, we have Courtney. What an amazing image from our drone up there. Amazing.
Can you see, so beautiful, the Roque Nublo?
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, and getting there and seeing all these people cheering, it must be an amazing feeling.
Yes, and you can see like the checkpoint is where she is right now, and it's beautiful, and it's I think for us it's before the finish line is the most emotional place to be, because it's beautiful and also need to go and come back. Also you have this kind of expectation on to see other runners. It's always you never see other runners crossing you, so here you can see the runners there, they are behind you and just in front of you, so you can have the opportunity to see them. And you have this beautiful landscape around, and the beautiful view. And this technical terrain, also for the feet, is a bit it's tricky to be running this terrain. Look like it's super easy, no, when you see, but it's not so easy like that. And it's technical also. You can see right now going down in the middle of the rocks. And I've tried to climb also the Roque Nublo. You can climb this rock. The boats, they are super far away, one for the other one. So what is a tricky climb, but it's amazing. So if you can run and also climb it here.
Yeah, it looks a pretty spectacular place, really magical. Let's see if we can have the data of the men going through El Garañón.
Not yet.
Not yet. We don't have that information yet.
Guys, can you see how beautiful is this place? Can you see, like, now it's completely rocky. Before it was this kind of muddy and foggy place, like more alpine, and here this rocky, and I don't know, it's a bit of desert. You feel like you are in the desert again, and then you go, you come back for the forest.
Again,
so for us mountain runners, you love this.
Yeah, there's so many changes of landscape in this island. I mean, you have everything here. At one point, you are running through the clouds and in the forest. Then it seems like you're running in the desert. Then you're going back to the forest, surrounded by trees. It's just amazing. Just even if you don't run ultras, coming to Gran Canaria is worthy just to walk through this amazing landscape. We're watching also Raúl Butacci, third male, third position here, also in El Garañón.
So the runner from Romania, Raúl, he just arrived in Garañón. So he lost two position, no? Because he was first place.
The very beginning during the night he was.
He was in the leading already, and he lost 2 position. But he's keeping here super strong. A bit lost just to leave Garayan. So look like they had already the material check because they are not stopping there.
Look, these images, the drone images from David Ariño, our drone pilot here.
And guys, we are in Maspalomas here in the finish line, and here is like super warm. It's a blue sky and
super sunny day. Yeah, amazing.
Super sunny day.
That's another part of this race that all the weather changes they can suffer in between the starting line from last night until they arrive here. The cold of the night, the humidity, then freshness a little bit, then the heat. So they have to be prepared. I guess the elite runners they know what they are facing, but what happens to the popular runners? But just remember that this is not a race of 20 people. It's almost 700 runners, and there's a lot of popular runners there. Are most of them prepared? What's your experience in that?
Yes, for sure they are prepared because during usually to apply for a ultra race, you need to show up that you have experience in other race, and they know how to run on the mountains. So that's why as the organization they asked for all the runners to bring the code kit that's mandatory for them. So that is super valid. So then they make sure that the last runners they can finish with good condition.
These are the 4th and 5th of the men's lead.
Oh, he's super tired. Can you see? He's just walking. Wow. Here usually we run, it's super flat. It's easy.
I think Tyler Green was entering 4th.
Something look like it's happening.
And this should be Abel Carretero, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, something wrong because he should be running here and he's just walking. Not sure if he will drop out. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think if at this point he will drop out. Let's see how maybe he needs a little bit more time to refresh. This is Tyler Green with Rachel Drake.
Okay, so here is Tyler.
Yeah, this is Tyler Green with Rachel Drake, and this is the husband of Courtney Dauwalter.
Yeah, and the other runner.
The other runner was Abel Carretero.
Okay.
He's sitting down, just taking a break. Let's see what's going on with him.
Yeah, so Tyler Green now in 4th position from Nike Trail. He looked like strong and fresh look. So also getting positions and positions, Tyler Green.
He looks solid. He looks strong and confident.
First time of Tyler Green here in Gran Canaria.
Yeah. This is an amazing images of Roque Nublo. We have right now Andreu Simón leading the race, followed by Miguel Arsenio. Raúl Butacci is in the 3rd position, and Tyler Green is 4th. Right now, he's climbing positions in this race. And in a few minutes, we should see Courtney Dauwalter again entering this checkpoint also in El Garañón.
And we have seen they are climbing, running uphill since Artenara, going up to Terreira and going up to Roque Nublo, going up to Garanhão. It's lots of kilometers going up, so it's more or less 35 kilometers of uphill, and now they are going for 40 kilometers downhill. So usually this is the why I make this race so hard, because it's not up and down like quickly, you know. It's long uphill what destroy your calves, and then after is a long downhill that can destroy your quad. And also it's already destroyed before, you know,
Yeah.
because it's so many kilometers. So it's the why is to pay attention on nutrition and keep eating and drinking is super important for this ultra race.
Yeah, just remind that from El Garañón they're going towards Tunte, and after that Ayagaures, and that will be the last checkpoint before getting to the finish line here in Parque del Sur of Mas Palomas.
Yeah, you can see they arrive quite tired here in Garanhão. Not so fresh as you can see they were in Terror. In Terror, like was the first, I think, Abitolamen checkpoint that they have in the beginning. It's station with the support crew.
This is
they were like,
Christian Manole. He started running in 2018 because he wanted to have a multi-day mountain adventure and sign up for the Tour de Giron. So he's pretty new for in the trail running world.
Ionel.
He was born in Romania, studied in Granada, now lives in Madrid. This firefighter suddenly arrived at the ultra trail like 5 years ago.
Yeah, amazing, Ionel. Yeah, I've seen his interview in Spanish. I thought he was Spanish. Very good Spanish language. Like also he has this. So he's a firefighter.
Yeah.
Cool. So very strong mind. Yeah, here is his girlfriend that takes care of him, his legs, prepare for the last 40K. So he's doing very smart, like stop eating and
taking his
refreshing.
time.
Because once you start to run, it's super hard to eat. And here it's
Abel Carretero.
Abel Carretero.
Yeah. Also
He's Spanish, right?
Yeah, taking a break. Abel Carretero, sorry. Just remind you, we're here live in from Gran Canaria. You can comment in the YouTube channel. Here we're doing the live broadcast in English with Fernanda Maciel. You also have the Spanish commentators next to us, Albert Surquera and Mauri Pagliacci. If you prefer in Spanish, you can switch to them. If you prefer in English, you can stay with us. We'll be happy to have you. You can comment. Yeah, great coverage, and thanks to the commentator. Thank you. You are great. Thank you very much. So much info and professional answers to all of our questions. All thumbs up. You can hear Albert doing Spanish commentary in the background, so we have a bonus of both commentaries in this stream. Ha ha ha. Yeah, well, they're next to us. There's Pau Capell. He already arrived to El Garañón.
Yeah, Pau Capell with his family. He tried to bring his family to give this big support, and Laura, his girlfriend.
I guess he's not having the race he wanted to.
No, he was like very motivated, and he trained a lot for his 5th win. Pau Capell that won this race 4 times. So
he was looking for the poker.
All the
and
was actually for Pau, because it's to win in this race 4 times is incredible. It's a super solid result that Paul that loves to train and super focus, and
Yeah.
he's not having his good
Well,
time. you can say.
Transgrancanaria and Pau Capell are two names that go hand in hand, actually. He has 4 victories, as you said. The last one in 2021, when he was crowned together with Pablo Villa. In 2022, he was second behind the Leones, same Pablo Villa, to continue with the season in which he rediscovered the results and left behind his discomfort. And the Catalan has been training on the island, and he's going all out in search of the repoker. But we're seeing that maybe he's not having his best day. What do you think could happen here?
Well, not showing. I think Paul is a really a good fighter, So I think he will keep going to see if he can just feel better later. This is why he's stopping here. It's a tough race. Here you have his brother in front of him.
No,
His
that's a friend of him,
really?
Pau Gali. Yeah.
And here on the
That's
left,
a friend
his
and Laura.
agent.
Yeah.
And I think
Laura, his partner, and then also his manager and his mother are assisting him.
Yeah, and you can see everybody with big jackets, is super, Garanhão is super cold. This is between 2 and 3,000 meters peak mountain, and then now it's where it starts to go down.
There's a question for you as an expert. Do runners change shoes? How to keep the feet as fresh as possible? Keep up the good work. Thank you for the broadcast. Thank you for watching.
No, usually you can see you don't change the shoes. It's it's just 100 and 120K, so you can.
Sorry. Let's go back. You said it's just 128K.
Yes,
it's just.
Yes,
I mean,
because
that's pretty much.
Yeah, but usually we think as ultra runners that it's it can be 100 miles and can take not here is 13, 15 hours race. And that is different of 24 hours race. That's plus 10 hours.
Okay.
And then you can change the shoes, losing 5 minutes or 3 minutes is not make all the sense. But here is kind of, it's short. So
Okay.
you cannot lose this time. And usually we prefer to have the same running shoes.
So the word of Fernanda is this is short.
No, but this is true, comparing with a 100-mile race.
Yeah, of course.
That usually you really change the clothes and the running shoes. Here you don't choose.
The broadcasts and images are indeed amazing, says Robin RDS, setting the standard here. Thank you very much. This is the first time we do it just in English from one side and just in Spanish in the other side. Let's remind that last year were Mauri and Albert doing it both in English and Spanish at the same time in the same broadcast. And this is a bet from the organization. Thank you to Transgrancanaria for making this sport bigger and bigger.
Cool. Here you have Kim. That is
Kim Ferrero. Kim Ferrero, amazing photographer. It's a legend. He's
a
legend. Yeah.
A classic photographer for all the ultra race. So all of us athletes, Kim. He's one of the best photographers in Spain.
Yeah,
and
he's been in this business for forever.
Yes, and it's amazing. He's always. I asked him which spot he will be this year. He said no, Rock Noble, no, because he has been there many years. But now you can see him there again.
He's there.
For sure, because it's a beautiful place to be. And
we
to
have
take a shot.
here Nerju saying, who could have thought that watching running can be interesting and entertaining? Well, it is.
Who?
There's some comment here that who could have thought that watching running can be interesting and entertaining? I mean, this is a great sport. It's endurance, it's strategy, it's physically and mentally challenging, and it's exciting to see all these athletes running and how the things go on a way or a different way, because we knew who the favorites were, and some of them are not having the best day. Some of them are having a great day, as according to Walter. Pau Capell, in the other hand, is not having his best race. But yeah, this is a great sport to watch on TV.
Thanks so much, guys, that you are watching us. For us, it's super interesting to see your comments, and that also motivate ourselves to keep talking here. And that is not like a monologue, eh? You really want to be in this dialogue with you.
We are here for many hours, so it's not that we want you to comment, it's that we need you to comment, please, on your insights on how do you see the race, how do you feel, what do you think is gonna happen. This is a great day here in Gran Canaria, this new edition of Transgrancanaria 2023, 128 kilometers race. The leading pack is about 40 kilometers away from the finish line already. So let's see what happens there. And there's a few questions. Let's see if Courtney Dauwalter can make it to the top 10 or even to win the race. And let's see what happens with the leading men also. There was a very good fight there in the good sense of the word. So
well,
let's see what's going on.
I think she will be like top 5. And for me, it's not impossible also that she can win in the guys. So let's see.
It's not impossible. I mean, she has done it. There she is. There she is. She has done it before. I want to know what's going on in El Garañón, because we don't have the updates already to see the difference between all of the athletes.
Yeah.
But there's Courtney getting there.
Yeah. She started also. You can see that she's moving slower than Andrea, walking some flat part right now. But for sure you have good moments, bad moments.
She's taking her time right now.
$10 30 minutes of racing. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So probably it's stomach issues, like the legs are tired. Your
maybe
your
the
mind,
eyes.
like your mind is start to be also in these down moments, because you feel that your body is getting low energy. So this is how
Maybe,
sometimes sometimes no, this is the why how you feel. Everybody, like the top elites and also like the popular runners, they feel the same. They enjoy, but also they suffer a lot. The big party already started here in Maspalomas. So it's lots of people arrive here for the finish line and to be around. It's a beautiful blue
day
sky.
here. Beautiful day here in Gran Canaria. Music in the background already. Impressive broadcast. I hope there's many more. Congratulations. You are doing a great job, but give us some information about Fotis Sismopoulos. Just as you know, you can go to transgrancanaria.lifetrail.net and follow any runner and look for the information of any runner in the website. Amazing broadcast. They are talking also about the broadcast in Spanish about Albert and also in the television. Will your team be covering other races this year? Yes. I cannot tell you right now which ones, but yeah, the team will be in other races here in Spain. As we see Courtney Dauwalter getting closer to El Garañón.
Yes, and Fotis, someone said that he's 11th, but maybe I think he's between top 10, not sure right now, because you don't have like this new
information from
Garañón.
the El Garañón checkpoint. When they pass through Tejeda, Fotis was in 9th position, so right behind Pau Capell.
So let's see now, Courtney how she'll be doing her. Oh, she's passing the Shang, no? Yeah.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
just
yeah,
passed now like the Asian runner.
Shen, yeah, oh my
Yeah,
God, yeah.
So you can see that she's really going for it.
Yeah, she's moving up now, if I'm not mistaken, to the 13th position.
Incredible how
Yeah,
she's moving.
I think she's already.
That is, I'm telling you,
I mean,
she'll
I don't
be
have the
top
update.
5 or top 3, or she can win.
Yeah.
I really hope she win like all the race. Like that would be amazing. And you love, but I think
Yeah,
that
yeah,
can
no, but
really be
I wanted to.
possible.
I mean, we don't have the update yet, but I think she might be already in the top 10,
Oh yes, and probably
and she's being quick.
maybe less than 30 minutes behind Andrea or not? I think so. no?
I think so. I
Yes,
think
so you
so.
can see that
She's
she's-
cutting, but
she's
again,
going
we don't
fast.
have the update here in the transgrancanaria.lifetrail.net. Again, with the drops, she's taking really good care of her eyes. Her husband is checking if everything's okay. She's not sitting down.
Yeah, so probably she needs to change sunglasses for now for the
More
sunshine
supplies.
and cleaning.
Also, the classic sunglasses of Courtney.
So you can see she's tired, but she's just keeping moving, keeping like fighting to a better sensations. So now it's good. Now she'll put some music to get some rhythm in this downhill. It's lots of running. Now you run everything. So that will be, now she'll be flying. You can see that. I'm super excited for her and also for,
So this is like the final sprint for her.
yeah, now it is the final sprint. And I'm sure she'll do this great. Like,
Yeah, you're not seeing Fernanda right now, but she's leaning on the table, really like expectating the
Oh my
like.
gosh.
She's really excited right now, as I think everyone is, because this could be a huge race for Courtney. Someone is saying here she's 12th right now.
Thank you, Marta, for this information because you don't have here a Normie Cutting, so 12. So let's see if she can keep it going fast, and let's see what's possible. So leaving aid station, Courtney, and now going for the last sprint. Maite Maiora here watching the race, and me too, very excited. We girls, we get super excited about seeing all the girls moving fast in this ultra race. We love to support each other, what is also super cool in this sport. We are always like sending good energy for the female runners. I did the VK right now here, and it was amazing, the energy between us female runners during all race, supporting each other, and is amazing sport. I love this sport so much.
I think Courtney already passed also Thisimopoulos over there in El Garañón. We don't have the update yet, but there has been a lot of movement in the classification when passing through El Garañón. Let's wait until we have the official classification of men and women, and how is it going right here. We know that Courtney is clearly leading this race on the women's side, and moving up on the general classification, and Andreu Simon is still first on the general, fighting with Miguel Arsenio was moving up also. So we'll see, because they were really, really close.
Yeah, so Paul Capel, his dream was going to do 13 hours here in this race today he had this bad day. So let's see how many hours Andreu Simon is doing. Also Courtney. Let's see if she can do the female record here.
Some kind of record she will do. I mean, I don't know which one, but she's gonna make a record here. There's Courtney right there.
Thanks so much for my coach, Jason Coop. He's like watching and saying that my English is good.
Yeah, it's really good.
No, I told him like, so sorry for my English. Well, I speak 5 languages and I think English is my worst language, but well,
Wow.
it's not so bad. And I'm trying my best, thank guys.
So you speak Spanish, Catalan, Portuguese, English, and
A bit of French and a bit of Italian.
little French and Italian.
Yeah. Well, I
Nice.
can understand them, but
So it's
speak
5.5.
Yeah.
Amazing to have here Fernanda Maciel and all her insights. Her expertise here is great. We've been here since 7:30 a.m. Watching every step of this race, this 128 kilometers race. The classic of the Transgrancanaria 2023 is very exciting. Anything can happen. There are still 40 kilometers ahead of these athletes. Andreu Simon is leading, but Arsenio is coming really, really close. The Portuguese runner. And Courtney Walter, the sensation of this race, she's moving up. She's moving up. She's leading with a clear difference the women's race. But the question here is what is she going to do on the general race? How many men is she going to leave behind her?
There is some comments, no? The shot.
They're saying that it's really exciting. Thank you very much for the images. There's Courtney going down.
Now the race goes like in the middle of lots of forest, and then you go for some ridge on some mountains, and then some part is super hard because you spend many kilometers, many miles without water. You have just aid station in the middle of one mountain that they give to you some water, and then you keep it going down until Tunte. So it's super hard because you have this 20K, no, I think it's 12K, but this 12K is hard. It's not so easy after you have almost 100 kilometers on your legs. So you feel really tired right now, and yeah, it's not so cool sensations when you feel like your legs super tired, super heavy, and you can see how amazing other runners, they keep running and keeping moving the best they can. This is lots of hours of volume. So what Courtney, she has been like showing that she has been improving her training with so many volume. So this is the why after she can tell that Transgrancanaria is a sprint for her, because really it is. When you do like 250 kilometers and then you go for
But that's
halfway,
yeah.
It's short.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can. From that point of view, I can understand. I mean, that's a whole other level. Yesterday she was saying that the feeling is to be here is amazing. She was really happy, really confident, and she was talking about how running through the night you can feel as you were in a bubble. It's pretty amazing what Courtney Dauwalter is doing here in the Transgrancanaria 2023. She's up, I think, an hour ahead of Jasmine and Claudia.
Yes, she's 1 hour in front of the other female runners. That Jasmine, she's from Canada. She's also from my team, the North Face team. Claudia Tramps, she's from Catalonia, from Spain, and she's from own running team.
Yeah.
And she's in 3rd place. So that is the other female runners that are coming behind Courtney to Rocky Nublu and then Garanyon before they start the last 40K.
Yeah, they're asking here how many kilometers left for Courtney. About 40.
Yes.
More or less.
I think it's 38 kilometers to the end.
So she should be here around 2 p.m. more or less. 3.5 hours. A little more, less?
Well, I don't know. I think usually the female runners, we're doing 15 hours. So let's see if she can go down 15 hours.
Let's remember that they started last night at 12. So it's been almost 11 hours of race. That's a lot of hours. They still have a few more in front of them.
So if she can do this last 40 kilometers in less than 4 hours, yes, Jane, she can have the record.
Let's see. Let's remember that yesterday Robert Kemoy, the Kenyan runner, did the marathon, this 46 kilometers in 3 hours and 25 minutes. Pretty fast run. And he was just doing the marathon.
So now you have finally...
There it is. Andreu
classification.
Simon from Spain, Miguel Arsenio, just 10 minutes behind from the last check. Raúl Butazzi, Lionel Cristian Manole, Pau Capell 5th. He moved up. Jiasheng Shen 6th, Joaquin Lopez 7th, Arthur Joye 8th, Jonas Rusi 9th, and Fotis Sismopoulos 10th. Abel Carretero is not here. We don't see Abel in the top 10, so something happened here with Abel. We could see in the images that he was not feeling pretty good. So he's. It looks like he's staying behind.
Yeah, so the guys from Romania, they are doing a great job. They are in 3rd and 4th place. And here you have the top elite women.
Yeah.
So you have Kathleen in 1st place, 10 hours, 15 minutes of race, and 2nd Jasmine, 3rd Claudia from Spain, Catherine from Germany, Martina is Slovenia, yes, Dominique, Therese, Rachel, Claire, and Marta in 10th place. Marta also is from Spain, Claire from France.
So there's here a big gap between Courtney and the rest, and as far as we know, Jasmine was about 10 minutes ahead of Claudia Trems also. So let's see what's going on when they Jasmine and Claudia pass through El Garañón, and they start moving forward to Tunte, which is the next checkpoint before Ayagaures, and finally the finish line here in Parque del Sur in Maspalomas.
So Claudia Tremps, she had already a 3rd place here in Transgrancanaria. She has been like 2nd place in TDS. So Claudia, she's super young runner, but she had already lots of experience in ultra race. And Jasmine, she had the experience of 100 kilometers of CCC last year. So look like it's for her is not so. It's a new race, the Transgrancanaria, and what she's doing an amazing job here.
There's the GPS, and Tyler Green is moving forward and trying to catch Miguel Arsenio. And let's see, there's Butazzi in the back, and let's see where Andreu Simon is, the Catalan runner, who is doing great in this.
So sorry. So in 3rd place is the Taylor Green, the American, no?
Looks like. because Arsenio was living in second place after Andreu Simon from El Garañón, and Tyler Green, it looks like he's moving forward.
Yes.
He was looking really strong, actually.
Yeah, yes. He was running super fresh in Garañón when he left. So, and Taylor Green is the American. She's right now look like she's in third place on the track.
There's Andreu Simon. We can see Andreu Simon. There's a pretty big gap between him and Arsenio and Green. Far back there, Butazzi and Manole, the Romanian runners. And then a little bit farther we can see Sisimopoulos, Lopez, and there's DeWalter. So he's ninth. Looks like DeWalter is ninth. She's already in the top 10.
Yeah, I told you.
I mean, I believe you. When you tell me stuff, I believe you, yeah.
The girls get super excited about that. We really support each other, and we really hope to see more girls like pushing.
Yeah, I mean, the women in sports in the last few years are just
growing and
growing
yes,
and blooming,
appears,
right?
And it's good that now our sport you can give this.
What do you
can
think
show
changed?
more, no, the what you are able to do. That before always was the guys, and for us it was kind of normal, no. But if you can show more, it's amazing. I think you just get more.
What do you think have changed in the last years for the people to ask for more women on the elite, for more women's sports? Because now we're talking about Corny, we're talking about trail run, also happening in football with female teams. It's happening in general.
Yeah, I'm athlete since I'm 9 years old. So right now, I think the last 3 years, you have been seeing this boom of the female athletes. Like many brands, like looking for strong female athletes, and that is amazing because that give courage for all the girls in the world, and especially like teenagers and children, just to express that. It's not because you love sport and that is it's a male thing, it's not a masculine thing. It's like you can be super feminine and you can play very hard, you know, and you can play as the guys. So that is
because
super cool for
this
sports.
change is happening in sports that they were usually thought as male sports, right? Like endurance or any other sports that traditionally everyone thought they were just for men. And people like Courtney, women like Courtney, are showing that, proving everyone wrong, showing that female sports is amazing to watch, also is exciting. And here in the English broadcasting, we're hoping that she ends up in the top 5 and maybe winning the race.
That is what I wish. Sorry, guys. But yes, you keep it here with Andreu. The Spanish runner from Catalonia, leading and open the gap for the other male runners. So he's doing a solid and very impressive race. So Andreu Simon, he's from Catalonia and super humble runner, super solid. He has lots of experience in the ultra race. And he's really looking to win the
Transgrancanaria 2023, the classic. Yeah, he has been here several times already, but in the marathon, running the marathon, he actually won a few times. But
Really?
now,
He won. the
yeah.
marathon? Cool.
Let's see when. Andreu Simon in 2021, in 2020, a couple of times.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's a really accomplished athlete. He has a lot of experience, and I think while he's getting a little bit older, his mindset is changing, and he's more confident on what he can do.
Cool. Yeah, so here you can see all the
And talking about
the winners of the other
other editions.
editions.
Yeah, and talking about women's sports, some insight from Marta Mushi. She's in the top 10. She's a Catalan runner. She's a journalist, and she has 2 twin daughters, 6 years old. So also amazing how she can prepare a race like this. She has a job, she has a family, and she's not fully dedicated, only committed to the sport, and still she's in the top 10.
Yes, so
that's
it's
amazing.
Yeah, so it's super cool that how you can keep it focused now and having the sport as your hobby and also as your sport that you love, and it's your lifestyle. I think more than it's a sport, but also your lifestyle. Know that at the end you spend hours on the mountains, going up and down, and that make you a super solid mountain runner.
Amazing images from the race. We're watching right now the GPS where Andreu Simon is taking the lead. Butachi has moved forward. Looks like he's in second place right now. And there's a pack there with Arsenio, Emanuele, and Green. And Pau Capelli is right behind in the 6th position.
Yeah, so looking here for the past editions, so Pau Capello was the runner that had more wins in the
classic, yeah.
Yes. So Sebastian Chenot, he won twice. For example, you have Domingo Juarez. He won twice in 2005, 2006. Mahomo also has he won once. Migueleras, Didrik. You have Gediminas, Ryan Sands.
Nuria Picas.
Yes, now for the girls, yes, Nuria Picas, she
also a reference in female sports.
Yeah, she won twice. Fernanda Marcel just once. Lizzie Hauke, she won. Yes, she did that twice also. So Nuria Picas, Azara, she won twice. Lizzie Hauker twice. And then you have other runners as Kathleen Gerbin from US, also from my team. She won once. Myself, I won once. Hagna Debat, she won once. And Madalena from Poland, she won twice.
Well, they just put the camera while I was I was eating. So this happens when you're in a live broadcast when for so many hours. We're watching images of Andreu Simon going down.
Se llama Camino de la Plata. Esa bajada es muy dura por cuenta de las piedras que hay. Oh, sorry.
So many languages in your head.
Oh, sorry. I just listened to Spanish and I started speaking. So this is the Camino de la Plata. Is the long downhill full of rocks that you go down for many minutes, and what makes your feet feel this bit painful, like in your fascia, because it's a lots of rock. Is that it's having the impact of run is not so easy.
So Andreu Simon still leading there. Remember, you can comment on our YouTube channel. We have PK Kearney's flying, way to go. It's lovely to see and hear your comments. Pau Capell can still do it, says Guido Kalnins. Let's go. Ruta de los 9 Volcanes, Ecuador. We're here with you, Joaquín López.
Sí.
Amazing race of Andreu Simon. Let's see if he can keep up this pace and keep that first position. Following him, he has Butachi and Green. And then a little bit farther, Manole and Capell.
You can see the terrain here. It start to be easier, but before Andreu he was going down for the Camino de la Plata. That is super tricky because it's full of rock. Here at least it's just a bit of rock, but it's smooth trail. What is make it easy for run, and he's moving pretty well.
Yeah.
Super excited. He's look like he's very motivated for the win. Probably. Yeah, a bit more than 2 hours for the finish line for him, but yeah, he's super solid. Do you think you get it?
I hope so. Butacci has
Where are you from, Tom?
I'm from Barcelona.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So you really hope that he win?
Yeah. And I actually
you know him?
I know a little bit of I know him a little bit. He's a great guy, really humble, and he's really focused, and his mindset is on the race, and I think he deserves it. He really deserves it.
Cool. Wow. Super strong. 11 hours running. Andreu Simon.
Yeah, we have Andreu Simon in first place. Butacci is second. Green is coming third already. Imanole fourth. And then we have Andreu Capell, Lopez, and Arsenio back there. Abel Carretero has fallen also. Sisimopoulos and Courtney DeWalter is already in the top 10 if the GPS track is correct.
Yeah, we don't know which running shoes Andreu Simon is using. The ASICS trail running shoes. But he's moving super well. Fresh legs for
he's going for
long downhill.
I think he has the strength to do it. The important thing here for Andreu is the mindset. I think that if he stayed focused, he doesn't get nervous. If he doesn't feel the pressure that there's some runners behind him, he will make it.
Yeah, and look like here it's like he can have this peace of mind because he probably knows that he opened a gap comparing the other runners. So this is the why probably he also gets more motivated because he really can win, and that is this amazing feeling when you are leading and you know that nobody can.
Yeah,
can
just
catch you.
Need to be careful with Butacci and Green because they came out strong from El Garañón. So everything can happen still 30-something kilometers ahead, if I'm not mistaken, towards Tunte, Ayagauras, and then the finish line. In Tunte, and they will be in the kilometer 102.
Yeah, from Tunte it's hard, because it's you are heavy.
You have to go up a little bit again and then right down.
Yeah, but once you know that you have this 25 kilometers for the finish, you don't. It's hard for someone to pass you and to open, So it's if he can keep in this pace, it's really hard for someone to catch him. Saludos desde Grecia. Vamos, Fati. Amazing that is so many people from
the way
Greece.
Tyler Green has moved up to third could be an interesting finish.
Oh yes,
definitely.
For sure, he's doing like a very smart race. Tyler Green. Super cool.
Yeah, and he has really good support with Rachel Drake, also a runner. So I think they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
There's the top elite, Andreu Simon, Raul Butacci, Tyler Green, Lionel Christian Manole, and Pau Capell has moved to the 5th position. Let's see if he can climb to the top 3.
Yeah, Pau Capell that is recovering some spots in this ultra, but Andreu look like very strong.
Yeah, there's Andreu Simon on the left and Butazzi on the right of the screens. Is the second leading man.
E aqui, tem alguém aqui de Portugal no chat? Vocês conhecem o Miguel? Tem alguma dica para falar da gente desse corredor que ele está fazendo uma super prova? Tá impressionante o que ele está fazendo aqui.
Well, Arsenio has fallen to the sixth position.
Now he's sixth?
Yeah. That was Butazzi, Raul Butazzi from Romania. We were watching on the right side of the screen, the second man.
No, that was like the Portuguese, but they showed in second, no?
It was the second. The second one is Butazzi.
Yeah, but they showed the Portuguese.
Really?
Yeah, this is why I was like thinking it was the Portuguese
that
so far.
A mistake. These things happen when you're in a live broadcast, and so many things to take care of. Well, we are still watching Andreu Simon going down. He goes fast.
Yeah.
He's going fast. If the GPS is correct, Courtney is moving up really fast. I mean, he's catching the pack with Arsenio and Capell. He's right behind Capell.
Yeah, so Courtney is in sixth place
position. Oh my God!
Behind Pau Capel.
Crazy. This is insane. This is insane. Courtney in sixth place, right behind Pau Capell. Let's see if she can catch Pau. Any online tracker available? Would like to see where Hallerholm is. We have the GPS. We just have the GPS trackers for the elite. But you can see at the live track in transgrancanaria.livetrail.net. You can go there and see if your athlete has gone through any of the checking points. We're hearing our colleagues here, right here, in the Spanish commentators. Let's see if we can hear a little bit what's going on with Andreu, the live sound there from the camera runner.
Yeah, this is amazing. I try to find out, like, also for the advanced.
There's Courtney. We're going back with Courtney and the camera rider right behind her. There we have both leaders on the left side of the screens. You have Andreu Simon, first man. On the right side of the screens, you have first woman, Courtney Dauwalter, giving such a spectacle today. What an amazing day. This is a great way to bring the trail running to the world. I mean, it's exciting. I mean, I literally have goosebumps and I really want to know what happens. And there's so many hours ahead.
Yes, you can see how they keep it running. So someone asked if you can just walk the 128 kilometers of Transgrancanaria, if you can pass through all the cuts. We don't think so. We really need to run this race. It's lots of downhill, lots of flat, also part, and it's very technical. So here is Jasmine. She's going for Rock Nublo, no? Look like. Yeah. So
yeah, she's second woman, like an hour ahead from 45 minutes, an hour ahead from Courtney. That's a big difference. And Dauwalter just passed Arsenio, Roussillon, and Lopez, and is behind Pau Capell, who was fifth of the general. So Courtney Dauwalter is sixth right now, and she's going for the top 5.
Yeah, so Jasmine is arriving now in Rock Nublu. I hope that can give her lots of motivation and
She
inspiration.
looks tired right now.
She looks very tired.
Yeah.
But it's when you pass Rock Nublu, it's super cool when you are in Rock Nublu. Look like you finally arrive, because since you are in Tejeda, you are looking for Rock Nublu, you know. So when you arrive there, it's like, whew, you have this kind of amazing feeling of wow, it's this long climb has been arriving. I'm tired, but it's I'm doing it and I'm moving. It's super tough, and this long uphill. So bravo to Jasmine. It's a very long race for her. It's her first time here in Transgrancanaria. She's doing a great race. So congratulations, Jasmine. You are showing a very nice race for all of you.
Let's see who's there. Still Andreu Simon, the athlete from the I6 team, leading very confident this 128 kilometers race. A very tough race, very technical, and with weather changes that can complicate a lot the strategy of the athletes. But Andreu Simon is managing to stay leader for a quite long time already. And he's going towards Tunte right now. It's in the kilometer 102.3. And after that, he will have to go through Ayagaures, the last checkpoint before going through the finish line here in Parque del Sur in Maspalomas.
Oh my God. Ayaguare is like, it's in the middle of the Barranco. It's super dry, super like warm place. It's super tough, and when you arrive there, and look like you are arriving, but it's so long race, and you are completely destroyed and cooked, and they still need to push and run a lot. So
actually,
yeah,
some of the
aid station you have some like a specific.
Yeah,
like,
it's exciting. Yeah, some of the athletes that came here yesterday after the marathon. They told us that that last part after Ayagaures was harder than expected because it was even though it was flat, it was very rocky and very
painful.
technical.
It's
painful and very hot.
Yeah, it's super hot. You are already dehydrated, and you have pain everywhere, in your knee, in your feet, and so it's super technical. And you just dream with that flat beach at the end, and it's no. You still like to have this very technical terrain to be able to run fast and to finish. This race is amazing. It's making you super strong.
Let's hear camera rider after Andreu Simon.
So here we have Jasmine, the image of her. She just passed Rock Nublu. She's going down right now for Garanhon to do the aid station, and then going for the long 40 kilometers of downhill to the finish line. So she's not crossing Claudia Tramps, what is good for her, so she doesn't have this pressure of the third female runner behind her, so that is also is good for the mind. Then she can be in her own bubble to go for the finish line. I'm sure she knows that she's very behind of Courtney, and probably open the gap for the third place. And yeah, I hope she can keep strong as she's showing and to do a smart finish line for her first Transgrancanaria Classic race. Jasmine, she's from Canada. She's from my the North Face team, and very nice girl, very good runner. And you can see that she's suffering so much for the downhill. Her quad probably is super tired, but that is the ultra race. And Andrea Simon, very fresh, oh my God, she's super motivated for the finish line. I think he has like some gels or like some fruit smooth in his hand. Andrea, that he's diabetic, I think, and he's always take care of his nutrition to keep his glucose.
There's Andrea arriving in Tunte.
Yeah, now he's arriving in Tunte.
He looks really good after more than 100
How
kilometers.
How do you say he's diabetic?
Yeah.
Diabetic, yeah.
Yeah. He has diabetes type 1, so that's something he has to take care of during his daily life, and especially in races like this. There's Claudia Trems, third position.
Arriving now in Roque Nublo. Yeah, so she's not far from Jasmine. You can see that Jasmine just left Roque Nublo and Claudia Trems is arriving.
Yeah, so there are still things can happen between the second and the third woman. Courtney is just another league right now, and Andreu Simon, the first man, leading really confident this 128-kilometer race, arriving to the Tunte checkpoint at the kilometer 102.3.
So this is Raul.
This is Raul Butachi. He's third right now, I think.
Yes. No, he's second.
Let's refresh the GPS.
He's second place behind Andreu Simon, so he passed already the Portuguese. That the
yeah,
Portuguese
according
was
to the GPS, Butachi is second. Green is third. And over there, I see Abel Carretero. I don't know what's happening. Why is he coming from there?
No, Carretero, he's out of the race, look like.
Yeah.
No? And he's just like, he's not on the race anymore.
He's not coming
Green,
from the trail.
Telegreen, he's in third place. And here you can see Andrea Simon arriving Tunte. Wow.
What a great atmosphere in Tunte. The cheering of the locals to Andreu Simon, who's stopping to refresh. There's the assistants, Pau Zamora. And now we'll see the difference between Andreu and Arsenio. Looks like there's some mistake with the GPS, and Arsenio might be second. We'll see what's happening here.
So it's 19 degrees right now, but it's already warm and sunshine in Tunte.
Yeah.
So now we start the very warm weather. Sara Alonso.
Yeah, he arrived after
at
11:22. Andreu Simon arrived in Tunte. There's Claudia Trems climbing to Roque Nublo. Andreu Simon, who made it to Tunte at 11:21:47 exactly. Let's see what happens with the second.
Claudia Tremps, that she's from Spain and she's in their own running team. Is her, I think, third time in Transgrancanaria. She had already the third place, top
Last
3
year, yeah.
last year, and right now she's also in third place.
And there's Andreu already gone from Tunte. Molt bé, català. They are saying him. They are cheering from people from the village.
Oh my God! What you see he can be thinking right now? Like, I win this race, I don't win this race. I'm super tired. Just keep moving.
I don't know. You've been there.
Yes, I think it's just keeping moving. Having like you have always this excitement after aid station. You eat, and
Now
then
he looks a little bit tired.
Yeah, but then you go this hard moment down at the aid station because you just eat and you keep it moving. But yeah, and it's especially like all this warm village, warm weather, hard terrain for the feet.
There's Butazzi second. Yeah, we were right. Butazzi is in second place. Arriving to Tunte also, so there's quite a big gap, a big difference between Andreu Simon and second place.
So yes, for us that we watch, it's like, wow, it's just like 20K, but for Andreu it's like, oh my God, it's still 20K, 25,
26. Yeah, 26, 25.
26K to go. So for him it's like, whoa, my God. And for us look like it's very short sprint to the finish line, but it's when you are tired, it's that make.
There's a comment here
So
from Guido Kalnins. Livestream plus commentary is truly amazing. Top level. Thanks. No, thank you. We're
thanks so much.
Yeah,
so
we're
cool
so happy because actually this is the first year Transgrancanaria has bet for exclusively English broadcast. We have also the Spanish broadcast with the amazing Alberto Jorquera and Mauri Pagliacci next to us. But this is the first time we have an only English. And having here Fernanda Maciel with me, it's amazing. She's an expert. She's a legend. She has done this race a few times. She knows the island, and her insights are invaluable.
So cool. Like the guys from Romania. Cheers for Romania, so that is super amazing. So about Portugal, Arsenio Miguel está un poco atrás ahora.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when
but
with the checkpoint
you saw
in
that
Tunte.
he became a bit slower right now. And so also for who is doing like Argentina, I think the 4 refugios, they are racing tomorrow. Good luck, and so cool that you are sharing what you are racing and getting motivated here with us.
Yeah.
And with all these amazing runners that they are pushing hard. It's very motivated.
According to GPS, DeWalter is 7th. It looks like Shen got off track, and Arsenio is far behind. We'll see what's going on here.
So here more images of Simon, like Andreu, and here is image of Pau Capel. Yes, also like running well. So Pau, that we saw him going up to from Tejeda, from Artenara to Tejeda. He was like, we saw him like having very bad times, and now look like he felt.
Yeah, he's kind of recovering.
Yeah, he's feeling
he's
bit
moved
better
to
now.
the
6th place right now.
fifth position. Well, something might be wrong with the GPS because it says here that Miguel Arsenio is second after 5 minutes after Andreu Simon.
So this is right.
So this is the right because it's the check control in Tunte.
Yeah. So Miguel from Portugal, he's in second place. So that is amazing for Portugal country. You have your runner in second place behind the Spanish Andreu. And here you can see in sixth place Paul, also from Spain. And look like that Tyler Green look like he's in third, but let's make sure once they arrive in Tunte.
Yeah, just let's say that the gap difference of 5 minutes is not that much, but it's a little bit more than when they left El Garañón.
Yeah, before it was 3 minutes.
They were closer. Yeah, so maybe Andreu is moving faster. We don't know. But his mind is set on winning this race, and he deserves it. I mean, if he loses after all his effort, all this work done, that will be devastating.
Yeah, it's so cool to follow his pace. Look, super strong and.
Josh Brady saying quality live streams like this one are instrumental in growing our sport. Great job. Thank you, Josh. Let us know where you're watching from. Peter J. Gordon, great having the English commentary from the UK. Great to having you. The more you are here, the better, because it's showing us that having a broadcast in English and Spanish is kind of mandatory.
Yes.
Because we have followers from all over the world watching how Courtney is doing, how Pau is doing, how Andreu is doing. So we want to show this sport to everyone.
Yeah. So Olivier, he's asking if the support crew is allowed to be in every aid station. No, you have specific ones. I think you have like just 4 aid stations that they can come and support us runners. So it's not in each aid station. What makes these things a bit harder for the runners. So
there's Courtney.
She's
just flying. She's just flying.
Yeah, so you have the her image going down from the Camino de la Plata.
Let's see how many.
That is super tough for the feet. And she's going down to the aid station of Tunte, where she cannot have her support crew, but yes, she can have everything like water, isotonic drinks, and food to make her next step for the Ayaguaris. Yes, in Ayaguaris, yes, is the place.
Ayaguaris, external assistance, no. In Tunte, they can have.
Okay, so now they changed. So now in Tunte, yes, you can have like assistance, but in Ayaguaris, no. Before it was the opposite.
Yeah,
so
there's only 2 places where they cannot have the assistance. Is in El Hornillo, which they passed through last night, and Ayaguaris.
Okay, so
which
before
is the next station after Tunte.
So before we didn't have like so many support crew.
Yeah, there were a few changes since the last editions. Right now, the information we have is only Andreu Simon and Miguel Arsenio have passed the control in Tunte. And we see Courtney Dauwalter moving forward and approaching another athlete. Let's see who it is. And I'm just eager to see the results here and how she's moving forward.
Wow, that's
because
super cool.
I mean, the crowd coming here could be pretty amazing. We are already here in El Parque del Sur in Maspalomas since 7 a.m. in the morning. And now it's getting a little bit crowded. People are already coming, but I'm sure that when the time comes, it will be like just a festival here.
So now you can see Courtney, she's
going forward, yeah.
Another runner.
And
Who is
gonna
that?
catch him.
I think, who is that one? Do you know?
I cannot see, no, I don't see him.
So she's going fast in this downhill. I'm sure she will be top 5. And here in front of me, there are Fernando. He's the organizer of Transgrancanaria. Fernando, that he's also an ultra runner. I've been racing Marathon des Sables, and I've seen Fernando running super fast there. He's amazing. It's so cool to have our organizer that he's also an ultra runner. So this is why.
Yeah, there's no other way.
It's like as Michel. Michel, he's the organizer in Ultra Trail du Mont Blanc, and he's also an ultra runner. And we have here Fernando in front of me, and he's an ultra runner, and he's organizing this amazing event.
Fernando was last night at the starting point of this race, and he was thrilled. He was so excited to be there, and he just had good words. He was saying this is a great party with so many big names such as Courtney Dauwalter. Scott Jurek was there last night also. Pau Capell, Claudia Trems, Andreu Simon. I mean, it's just amazing. This week here in Gran Canaria, we had the epicenter of trail running in the world.
Yeah, Scott Jurek, that if you don't know, he is like a legend. I've been racing with him here in Transgrancanaria in 2014. He came to race the Transgrancanaria, the Classic, and this race. And so Scott Jurek, that is a legend in the ultra race.
Review some of the comments. Lofen, William, Bilby, incredible English live stream. Keep it up, team. Lofen and Tech, that's just amazing. Thanks, guys. Watching from Germany. Nice to have an English stream. Thanks. Joel Stanley, hello from Australia. Appreciate the English coverage. Richard Lehman, we're watching from Bangor, Northern Ireland. Supporting the fabulous Jill Connolly. The footage is brilliant and Gran Canaria is beautiful. Indeed, it's an amazing place. Lofenentet saying he's from Austria. So we have people from all over Europe, all over the world, people from Australia, people from the US.
And Roger is
Finland, here is saying Jeremy Palmer.
Yeah, and Roger telling here, Somi Andreu.
Roger Farré, Somi Andreu. Yeah, Andreu is just moving forward. And there's Tyler Green arriving to Tunte.
So here is
in 4th position, Raul Butacci already passed.
In 3rd place, arriving Tunte.
4th.
4th.
Yeah, no. Raul Butacci already passed Tunte in 3rd place, 13 minutes and 37 seconds after Andreu Simon, and 9 minutes after Miguel Arsenio. So Tyler Green is coming in 4th right now. And we are 11 hours and 36 minutes from the start of the race. Still a lot can happen in the next few.
Anton, you and also like the guys that are watch us here, which place do you think she will arrive at the finish line? Top 5? What do you think? Yeah.
What I think or what I wish for?
What do you think?
What do I think? I think she can make top 5 right now. With the pace she's taking, and she's catching up with the other athletes, and I think she can make top 5, at least a 6th position, if Pau Capell gets really strong and doesn't let her go.
Yeah.
Because I can see that in him. Like, oh no, you're not passing me.
I don't know. When you are tired, maybe can be like the opposite, you know. Like when you see one girl passing you, sometimes your brain can collapse, and then you just can go down.
Andrew Ziminski saying good morning from the US. Morning coffee and race coverage pre-long run. What did I miss? Wow, well, you missed a lot, Andrew. I mean, but you can rewatch it. I mean, it's gonna be on YouTube, on the YouTube channel of Transgrancanaria, so you can watch it as many times as you want.
And also, you invite you to come here to race one of the race next year. It's amazing Iceland for you to come and to race.
Come here next year, and we'll be here. We hope broadcasting in English. Marlies Hochbroek, great coverage. Watching from Germany. English commentary is highly appreciated. Hello from Switzerland. Watching from Hereford in the UK. Well, this is amazing. We have people from all over the world.
Finland, Dubai, and Germany, and so many places around the world watching the runners in Transgrancanaria.
Yeah, there's over 700 people watching live right now. Also from Zurich, Switzerland.
Watch from Chamonix, Christopher.
Ah, yeah.
Yes, Christopher. Representing.
Yeah. There's Tyler Green with Rachel Drake on the in Tunte. Getting ready. He came in fourth position after Raul Butazzi, like 4 or 5 minutes after him. So a pretty close top 4 right now.
Wow.
Yeah, if they keep this pace, all of them, well, Simone is gonna win this race, but you never know. You never know.
Yeah, it's so short gap between the first, second, third place of the guys.
Definitely.
And also like Courtney between the fifth guy. She's just behind Pau Capel, look like.
So Andreu Simon first, 4.5 minutes after is Miguel Arsenio, 13 minutes and 37 seconds from Andreu Simon is Raul Butazzi, and 16 minutes 20 seconds is Tyler Green, who just entered Tunte and is getting ready, changing clothes and ready to go towards Ayagaures, the last checking point, where, let's remind, they are not able to get external assistance.
Yeah. Cool. So you guys that are watching here, what do you think is harder, the uphill or downhill? Oof. In this,
what's harder for you?
Well, I think for Andreu right now, it's super hard, the downhill, you know, like the downhill is, you feel your quad, and it's very hard to, and you really want to run fast, and your quad is burning, and you're feeling pain. And with the uphill, at least you have the trekking pole supporting you to do this push. And then the downhill for sure, it's is also harder. The flat is good because you go for this easy pace. So usually the flat and the no technical part is the best for us in this moment.
So we're hearing a saxophone here. I guess it's getting ready for the first man to arrive here in the Parque del Sur in Maspalomas.
Yeah, because now Andreu, going to Ayaguares, and from there he has just 14 kilometers to the finish line.
Yeah,
that
so
where we are in Maspalomas in Parque Sur. So you
It's like 20 kilometers away.
Yeah, so if you are here in Gran Canaria, just come to enjoy the finish line. It's you'll be so excited.
This is amazing. Carla Jesús dice, qué grande estrella en estas distancias, Don Miguel Arsenio. Did I say it right?
Yes,
Good.
Miguel Arsenio, it's sim, que grande estreia dele.
So Miguel Arsenio, the Portuguese, is right now in second place, about 4 minutes and a half behind Andreu Simon.
Because Andreu Simon, he has already experience in long distance, and Miguel Arsenio no. Miguel Arsenio, that is more for marathon distance or 50K distance. So you can see that Miguel from Portugal, he's doing a great job. Like, he's super strong, solid for this longer race.
Definitely. So you can hear in the background a little bit the atmosphere here at the finish line. They are warming up. Well, Fernanda is saying hello to everyone. I mean, everyone knows her and she knows everyone. Another runner here, Jordi Gamito, was passing by. And right now we only have the 4 runners going through the checkpoint in Tunte: Andreu Simon, Miguel Arsenio, Raúl Butazzi, and Tyler Green. And let's see what happens with Pau Capell should be next, and then Courtney.
Yes, and can you see these amazing images? It's crazy, this place. We were start on the beach, and then you go for this kind of desert place from mountain forest, and then you go down from this rock terrain in the middle of these single tracks. It's so beautiful. It's for us mountain runners, is what we really want to do and to enjoy, you know. You need here to have skills everywhere, like in flat and downhill and technical part for heat and for cold. What make this race well, so special and tough for us.
Silo Sibi saying downhill is tough, especially if technical really works your legs and
abs.
abs.
Yes, I agree with you. Like, the downhill is super tough when you have like this ultra race for so long time and very long descent. Aguenta,
There
rapaz.
we're seeing the GPS track of Andreu Simon. There's a clear gap between him and Miguel Arsenio. And Lefteris Grispo say, I'm a young runner from Greece. I love running, but I also like trail running, and I love long technical downhills. It is one of the best parts of trail running.
Yes, I agree with you. I love downhill. I'm also, this is
So
the
you
why
prefer downhill?
Oh yeah, much better. This is
okay.
why I'm trying to do some vertical race. It's not for win. The vertical race is just to improve and to
Okay.
push hard in the upper hills.
So you did the vertical race the other day here on Wednesday, El Gigante.
Yes, I'm trying to improve my uphill skills, and also like in the short, because you can see I can run 15 hours, but 1 hour is hard for me.
They're telling us that Shen has retired, has dropped the race. That's some news. This Chinese athlete, one of the best in Asia right now, has left the course, has dropped the race. It would be interesting to know what happened to him. You can expect a few drops in a race like this, but there's actually not that much. For 700 participants, there's like 20, 25 DNFs maybe.
Yeah, but as I told you, like in Garanhon, it's where the race starts. Is because in Garanhon, it's we know that it's this 40K that for us that we are watching look like it's very short, but for who is on the race and feeling already completely cooked and destroyed, it's super hard to keep like pushing in. So it's the why many like they really stop in Garañón when like many runners they stop in Garañón and decided to
because we have Manole in 5th position after Tyler Green, about 6 minutes, 5.5, 6 minutes after Tyler Green. So let's see if Pau Capell is 6th.
Yeah.
And where's Courtney? That's the question we've been asking ourselves for a few hours already.
Yeah, look like Pau, you be the next one. Maybe Lopez behind.
Yeah, Pau is after Manole.
And then Lopez and Dawalter, and then...
Let's go back to Andreu Simon. Let's watch some highlights of his race. He's doing an amazing race. He's so focused. He's really solid today. I think he's in the zone. There's Andreu arriving in to El Garañón. These are images from Andreu Simon just a few minutes ago, and arriving to Tunte in first place just a few minutes, 4 minutes and a half before his follower Miguel Arsenio, who's in second place. Third is Raúl Butacci. Fourth place for Tyler Green, the American, and then Lionel Cristian Manole in 5th position. Now we're expecting to get Pau Capell 6th to Tunte, and see what happens with Courtney, if she can make the top 5 or watch where she is. There's the top elite men: Andreu Simon first, Miguel Arsenio second from Portugal, Raúl Butacci from Romania third, Tyler Green in 4th position, Lionel Cristian Manole from Romania 5th, Pau Capell 6th, Joaquin Lopez from Ecuador 7th, Arthur Joyeux from France 8th, Jonas Russi from Switzerland 9th, and Fotis Sissimopoulos 10th from Greece. Very close race in the top 5 of the men. A little bit different in the top elite women, with Courtney completely dominating this race, taking over an hour ahead of Jasmine and Claudia. And there we have the top elite women: Courtney Dauwalter, Jasmine Lowther in 2nd position, the Canadian, Claudia Trems 3rd position. It looks like she's gonna make the same position in the podium as last year. Katrina Harmouth from Germany, Martina Klankik from Slovenia, Dominique Van Mechelen from Belgium, Therese Arvik from Norway, Rachel Nolan from Ireland, Claire Banworth from France, and Marta Mushi Casaldaliga from Spain. Let's see if we have any other runners going through Tunte. Not right now. There's Andreu Simon again, followed by a camera runner and a camera rider. So many people cheering for Miguel Arsenio. Really proud. Somebody saying awesome broadcast. I haven't seen anything like it. Thank you very much for the broadcast. Just reminding you, this is the English broadcast, and you can switch to the Spanish broadcast if you like to watch Albert Jorquera, a veteran in this field. He's an expert. With Mauri Pagliacci also with him. You can stay here with us in English. Fernanda Maciel, who just left for a few minutes, she's gonna come back. Amazing athlete. It's an honor to have her here with us and commenting on this race, race that she knows so well. Now we have Andreu Simon still leading for a very long time this race. Miguel Arsenio second, Raul Butachi third, Tyler Green fourth, fifth position for Lionel Cristian Manole, and Pau Capell that has already passed through Tunte 30 minutes and 22 seconds after Andreu Simon. 7 minutes after Lionel Cristian Manole. So Pau is also moving forward and moving up on the classification. Let's see how it's gonna be in the next kilometers. They will have 20 something kilometers ahead of them until they reach Parque del Sur here in Maspalomas. Great atmosphere is getting created here. People is warming up. So if you are in Gran Canaria, just come here, and you will enjoy an amazing, amazing atmosphere here in Parque del Sur. We're watching right now some highlights of this morning. Now we're watching Pau Capell leaving Tunte right now. He just passed through the checkpoint like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. 7 minutes after Lionel Cristian Manole, the fifth position. So we have already the top 5, top 6 of the men. And the great question is what's going to happen with Courtney Dauwalter. She's crushing it in the women's race, but the bets are if she's gonna make it to the top 5 of the general ranking, or she's gonna go to the top 3, or what. Fernanda was really excited. She was really hoping for her to win, but let's see what happens in the next kilometers. About 20-25 kilometers left for the leading men and women in this race. Daniel Westergren is telling us Azara Garcia will come to Tejeda any minute, leading advanced women ahead of Joanna Antila from Finland, with Catherine Gotts and Julia Binko in third and fourth. Thank you very much for the update. Just reminding you that you can get all the information from transgrancanaria.lifetrail.net. We're watching some highlights from last night. This is the Transgrancanaria Classic. This is a race of passion, passion that overwhelms you when you step on the sands of Las Canteras Beach before the start. It's pure emotion, an emotion that surfaces as soon as you start running, when you realize that the big day has finally arrived after all that sweat, all that training, is beholding the beauty of the Canarian Islands, the Canarian architecture. It's an amazing place to run, an amazing place to be right now. So if you haven't been here, just don't hesitate. Come for a next year edition. If you don't like ultra running, that's fine. You have any other distances. You have the marathon, you have the 12K, you have the vertical.
Also can rock climb this there, Roque Nublo.
And if you like rock climbing, you can come to visit Roque Nublo. It's an amazing island. You have different landscapes in the same place. We were saying that you go through a forest and then you go through a kind of a desert part, rocky parts. It's kind of amazing just being there. It's overwhelming.
Yeah, like Gran Canaria is for us, it's a super good spot, especially during the winter now in Europe, that you can come, you can bring your bike, you can ride your bike here, you can surf on the beach, then you can run many trails. So it's a super cool place to be training before the race, and also to enjoy this good weather, no, comparing for some place that usually we are during the winter.
Seeing some highlights of Courtney going up to Roque Nublo. Let's see. There's Courtney in 8th position right now. We remind you that Pau passed through Tunte in 6th place. Joaquin Lopez is 7th of the general ranking, and Courtney is 8th, just 5 minutes behind Joaquin, and 36 minutes behind Andreu Simon. So she's definitely in the top 10. Let's see what happens in the next few kilometers, because after Tunte they have to climb a little bit, but then it's mostly going downhill. So it can be a lot of changes, because when she goes down, she flies.
Yes.
So this is her right now in Tunte.
So 12 hours of race, and from Tunte, Courtney, she has 26 kilometers for the finish line. So she needs to do like less than 3 hours, this 26 kilometers.
What do you think? Can she manage?
Well, I hope so. Then she can have the female record.
We'll see. We'll see what Courtney Dauwalter is. All eyes on her. And all eyes on Andreu Simon, who's doing an amazing race today and leading this classic 128 kilometers since a few hours ago. She has drops stashed in her backpack, sunglasses, getting ready to go, and off she goes.
We are here with Chris, that she works for Evasion.
Yeah, the responsibles for bringing you this live broadcasting to your house, to your houses. Chris was the reporter on the ground. She's back on the at the finish line, where she will interview some of the athletes that will be arriving here. Of course, Andreu Simon, and of course, for sure, Courtney Dauwalter, who I hope we have here with us when she arrives.
Yes, and it's super cool also to see Joaquin Lopez from Ecuador, so the other side of the world, coming here for Gran Canaria, and he's showing an amazing race. He's just 30 minutes behind Andreu. So Joaquin is doing a super cool race here in the Canary Island. Wow. It's hard for the guys from the bike also. In this kind of terrain, it's not easy.
Check it out. Right after Courtney Dauwalter, we have Jonas Russi, 1 minute, less than 1 minute behind of Courtney, and Arthur Joyeux, 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes behind Courtney, and 39 minutes behind Andreu Simon.
So Arthur, I know Arthur is very strong French runner, and he's from Comper Sport team, and Arthur that is always his one of the race in Autorité du Mont Blanc. He also has like experience in a long distance. So Arthur, you can see that he's moving and put some pressure for the finish. And Pau Capel, he which place is he?
He's in 6th place. Yeah, 6th position right after Lionel Christian Manole. Right now the ranking is Andreu Simon, Miguel Arsenio, Raúl Butacci, Tyler Green, Lionel Christian Manole, Pau Capell, Joaquin Lopez, and Jonas Russi and Arthur Joyeux in the men's ranking, and then of course is Courtney.
Yes,
Courtney is just doing her. Well, that was John. was John. These things happen. There's a lot of people here. He's one of the responsibles for this set to work properly, and he actually has been bringing us coffee and cookies and fruit all morning. So thank you very much.
So Courtney, she's crossing out Tunte, the village. All the village here, they are super wild, and in remote, it's kind of the pueblos in Spain. So between one village and the other one, it's far away. So this is why it's also like super wild to be crossing. You don't see so many people, and also the streets, they are kind of uphill, downhill, because they are on the mountains. Usually, many village, the house, they are also in the white color.
There she started running already. She was power walking through that uphill, and now she started running with her all her set, the headphones, the sunglasses.
So from Tunte to the finish line, you have 26 kilometers. To here, where we are is in Maspalomas, in the south of Iceland. So the runners, they have been crossing all the island. From the north
to
the
south,
south.
yeah.
So you start on the beach, you go to the mountain, you cross many mountains, and then you start this downhill from the last mountain to the coast again, and you finish in the south. And that is the way that we runners, you can see a bit of all the kind of nature, the amazing nature that this island can show us. And here you have our female winner, the American Courtney, that she has been winning Western States and UTT Mont Fuji, UTMB, Diagonal de Fou, and now Transgrancanaria. So it's amazing how she's a legend in our sport, and for us is a big inspiration for us female runners.
Let's remember that exactly 20 years ago, in 2003, David Denizan, Fernando González, who's actually sitting in the Spanish broadcast, had a crazy idea to cross the island from west to east. In total, 78 brave people took up that challenge, and today, 20 years later, there are more than 600 runners of more than 30 countries who are crossing now the island from north to south. This is an amazing race. It's exciting. Many things happened from the beginning of the race up until now. We have Courtney Dauwalter crushing the women's race. and let's see what she's capable of in the general ranking. We have already the Greek Fotis Sissimopoulos passed through Tunte with a 42 minutes gap between him and Andreu Simon.
So Fotis, he's from Greece.
Yeah.
So he's 11th place.
Exactly.
Behind R2 from France. So you have like 2 Spanish and then 2 Americans, 2 runners from Romania in front, 1 from Switzerland, 1 from France, 1 from Greece, and 1 amazing runner out from Ecuador, Joaquin Lopez.
Exactly. We already have the top 10 of the general ranking, and in that top 10 we have Courtney Dauwalter making the 8th position. She has left Tunte towards Ayagaures. That will be the checkpoint at the 114th kilometer with just 14 kilometers left to the finish line. And reminds you that in Ayagaures they are not able to use external assistance.
Yes, so this is why it's more complicated. When we arrive there, usually we just want to finish, but it's still like 14 kilometers to finish. So it's good also to get some fresh water, at least in your face, to keep a smart pace to the finish line. And you can see he is kind of pissed that you needed to be strong to be running all the way. Look like everything is flat on downhill, but no, we are going up 500 meters of positive desnivel to go for Ayaguares. And also, so you climb 500 meters up and you go down 1,000 meters. Yes, so you have this downhill of 1,000 meters to Ayaguares. So it's hard for the quad, and you need to keep running a lot on flat, uphill, and downhill. This is what makes a big difference for the time of the elite runners, for the popular runners, that this the training uphill it's make all the difference.
We have a few people from Portugal here cheering up for
Miguel
Arsenio. If you want to translate that.
So, acredito que seja dos atletas que vai dar o que falar no nível mundial. Eu concordo, Humberto, muito bom. Sim, Miguel é um grande corredor e a gente está muito feliz de ver ele aqui, hein? Sim, também acredito nisso, Humberto. O Miguel é um jovem, tem muito para dar no trail mundial. Se continuar a trabalhar como até aqui, vai dar o que falar. Ótimo. Isso é muito bom, porque sempre, né, tem muitos espanhóis ou franceses sempre na frente, ou americanos, e quando você tem, né, um português se destacando assim numa prova tão importante como é a Transgrancanaria, é muito bom de ver outros países, outras nacionalidades jogando forte, né, e aparecendo assim. Tomara que o Miguel consiga chegar aí no top 3 mesmo e continuar sempre sólido assim. Eu também estou torcendo muito para ele.
Well, she is saying that it's really good to have a lot of nationalities here, and that Humberto is saying here that Miguel is gonna give us to talk about a lot of things to talk about. He's an amazing athlete. He wasn't that experienced. He didn't have a lot of experience in long distances, but well, he's showing us that he's ready. He's ready.
So Miguel, he's in second place. He's from Portugal, and what they are saying that he's a big champion in Portugal. He's like for short race, but he has lots of virtues, lots of values as a champion, and what is super cool. So Portugal, he's like getting crazy with him, like now that he is in this very important race in Europe, and he's showing what he's able to do. And yeah, they said that
exactly.
He's a very focused runner. Please, can I get a one water?
Yeah, sure. Aguas de Terror here for you, Fernanda. And we're seeing live images from the finish line here in Parque del Sur in Maspalomas. An amazing atmosphere is getting now warmed up here at the finish line of the Transgrancanaria 2023. And I guess in a couple of hours this will be full of people.
Yeah, now it's super warm here. Probably 23 degrees, probably. Because if on the mountain was 19, yeah, I think he's like 23 degrees. Something.
Well, the phone says 18, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yes, it's warmer.
For
and,
sure.
I think the runners, they would not like so much that, but for us it's good.
Dan Cedric says it's a pity Brazil hasn't gotten an athlete in these big races yet. I'm sure we'll have one soon. Well, you. What about you? What about Fernanda?
I'm from Brazil. I've been racing here 5 times. So yeah, I have 2 second, like first place, third place, 6th place, first place also in the starter is 24K, and also first place in the VK, and yeah, now 6th place in the VK. So yes, from Brazil, it's I'm here.
There's
and also
Andreu.
Chico Santos, I think he finished once. Is the male runner from Brazil. I think he finished. I don't know which place, but he has been also racing here. And here, Andreu.
Let's see if we can
down.
hear. Yeah, we can hear the sound of the pace of Andreu. And I guess the camera runner. Well, Dan is saying, Fernanda, drop that mic and hit the road, girl. Well, she already did the vertical this week. She wasn't planning to do the long distance this year. Maybe she will repeat soon. Who knows?
Oh yes, I hope. I have a big project now in Alaska, so it's in 2 months. So I'm in training for that. I just came from Antarctica, and I had also another.
So what are you gonna do in Alaska?
It's secret.
It's a secret.
No, I'm running. Is a personal project. I'm running a big mountain there, and then after, yes, I have 2 big races coming, and they are ultra race. But unfortunately, this year I cannot run in Transgrancanaria the classic race. So thanks so much, Cedric.
There's Andreu Simon followed by the camera rider. Pretty close. Oh, he's going fast. Ouch. Wow. I hope that doesn't make him slow down. Wow. That looked hurtful.
Kilómetro y medio y se acaba.
So Fernanda is taking a break right now. We have Emily Schmitz back with us. She was with us last night at the start of this race, and now she's back.
I'm back.
You've been watching the whole race today. How do you feel about it?
So much has changed.
Yeah, right? Since last night. We went to bed saying, what's going to happen? Let's see what happens when we come back tomorrow morning.
Right.
And, Claudia Trems started really strong, but Courtney just took off.
Yeah, it was amazing. I mean, I really think that was her plan. I think she was thinking, stay back, take it relaxed, and then she had it in her mind at the point that she wanted to start going, and she went. And
there she is,
away.
1 hour away from the second position of the women's race. There we have in the split screen on the left, Andreu Simon. Doesn't look like his ankle is hurting. And on the right we have Courtney, which she's right now in the 8th position of the general ranking. So she's making, right now she's in the top 10. Fernanda was saying that she might have the top 5. She was cheering for it, but we'll see. Still about 20 kilometers ahead.
Exactly, there's still time. There's still time, and this descent is technical, it's rocky, and then they get to another sort of dry river rock bed that is also pretty technical, so a lot can still happen.
Some people commenting here on the YouTube channel about Andreu's ankle. Silos IB says, I think he's fine, he's putting weight on it. Well, let's hope. Let's hope he's fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's hurting. He's just maintaining the same pace, going down really fast. And this is very technical course.
Yeah, I think this terrain, you really have to be paying attention at all times because there are a few sections that are really, completely runnable with no rocks, completely smooth.
How can you stay focused after more than 12 hours running?
That's the key to the race. I mean...
That was the other ankle.
He's still going.
Yeah,
he seems unfazed.
Looks good. Yeah, on his way to Ayagaures and the last checkpoint, 14 kilometers away from the finish line.
So close. I also think as trail runners, we roll our ankles a lot, and I think that
you're used to it.
Yeah. I think you develop a tolerance.
So right now we have only 11 athletes going through Tunte. Last one was Fotis Sissimopoulos, the Greek runner. And just on the female side, only Courtney. She passed 36 minutes and 52 seconds after Andreu Simon. And there's still a lot of race ahead of them, so anything can happen. It's just amazing to watch them run. I mean, touching the motorbike there, Andreu.
Yeah, they've been going through the night and they still look really good.
Yeah, Andreu now, after Tunte, he looked a little bit tired, but now it seems like he is just... Oh, what a fall.
Oh, that was hurtful. I hope he's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see if he can keep up.
He's running.
Yeah, he's running, but I'm sure that hurt. I'm sure that hurt.
Yeah, this is cement
because
too.
the terrain there is.
You know, it's interesting. It's happened to me a lot where you running on technical terrain, you don't fall on the technical terrain, and you fall where it's smooth.
Oh, there's again.
Oh gosh, that looks painful.
Yeah.
That looks painful.
Well, he's swallowing the pain.
He's still
I mean,
going.
if
Look
he's
at
in
him.
pain, he's just swallowing it. I mean, that's an elite runner.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point of it. I mean,
He
amazing.
didn't even stop to walk it off.
No,
He just kept
amazing
going.
performance of Andreu Simon. Now this part you know.
Yep.
What comes next after this?
No tiene sangre ni nada.
Right before Ayagaures. And it starts to, like the rocky part starts to show.
No. This was tricky. This was a hard part for me.
¿Sabes lo que queda? Última subida. Y el
Saying,
cañón.
last uphill.
See, at this point, having a cameraman there, it's like they're keeping you company. They're telling you what's going on. You don't feel so
Yeah.
alone. And this part of the race, that's so helpful.
Sí. Pero perdí la
So
conexión y no
one
te
of
la
the
puedo
comments
dar.
in YouTube
No
sums
viene.
up the fall. Gladiator says, "Ouch." That's it.
I think everyone's heart stopped when he fell.
Yeah, I mean, going first place for so long and with such a good pace, and then fall there and getting hurt, that's devastating for your head.
Yeah.
But it looks like, I mean, it was painful. It looked painful, but he's just going. It's nothing, not injuries.
He doesn't really look any different than before the fall
Yeah.
either. You know, his gait is.
I think he's committed.
Yep.
Yeah, he's.
He knows. He knows this is the final stretch.
I mean, I hope nothing happens. I really wish for Andreu Simon to win this. I mean, he really deserves it. I mean, I know Kearney is going to win.
Yeah.
Well, definitely. With Andreu, Miguel Arsenio was coming really strong, so we really don't know. But if he can keep it like this, for sure we'll have him here, in 1 hour? 1 hour and a half?
Yeah.
Sidriel says, the more you get tired, the more you lose your running form, the more injuries you sustain. He looks like a tough cookie. He will be fine.
Yes, definitely looks like a tough cookie.
Yeah. Thank you for your insights. Remember, you can leave your comments here in the chat of the YouTube channel of the Transgrancanaria Classic 2023 English version. Remember, there's a Spanish version also. Now with Alberto Jorquera and Jordi Gamito. And now again we have the split screen with Andreu Simon and Courtney Dauwalter. Wow, there's now some hardcore music in the background. There's the fall of Andreu again. Now we have another man going through Tunte, Stanislao Ribeiro in 12th position. 1 hour and 2 minutes after Andreu Simon.
The men's field is tight.
Yeah. Yeah.
At this point, too, he's out of the mountains. It's midday. It's hot. The sun is out.
Yeah, maybe that's not the most comfortable part of the course. Hello from France, says Lilian. I'm watching not in live. I'm only at 11:39. Don't spoil me. Who is in top position right now? I think it's also Simon, but I will see. Okay.
No spoilers.
No spoilers here. I cannot promise anything. Humberto Miguel says, Miguel Arsenio, who proved stupendous a champion, may your commitment and work be recognized by the greatest in the trail world. You have everything to be one of the best on the planet. Well, with few experience in long distance, Miguel Arsenio is showing that long distance is good for him too. I mean, what a race from the Portuguese, following really closely Andreu Simon. There's some images from our camera rider.
Again, incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible biking skills.
Yeah. Yeah, both the camera riders and the camera runners are amazing. Without them, we couldn't do this broadcast the way we are delivering it. I mean, it's just amazing the kind of images that they can provide. And there's Andreu in Ayagaures already. In at 12:29 and 24 seconds. Just remind you that this is the last checkpoint before the finish line. 14 kilometers away. At this point, they are not able to receive external assistance, so his assistant is not there. Pau Zamora, I'm sure, who was with him the whole race, is coming straight to the finish line if he's not here already. He took some refreshments and there he goes again. And now it's going to be interesting to see where Miguel Arsenio is, how far away from Andreu.
He was close.
Yeah, because
in less than 5 minutes.
In Tunte was 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
And let's see if the fall and the twisting of the ankle made him go slower or what, or Miguel Arsenio is going faster. What's happening here? Last 14 kilometers for Andreu Simon. No mistakes allowed right now. He just have to go. Go, Andreu, go.
Yeah. Home stretch.
Looks like he's hot right now. That part, there's no trees as they had in the upper mountain. Right now is starting to be a little bit rocky, right?
Yep.
So still no signs of Miguel Arsenio in Ayagaures. Now it's 3 minutes since Andreu passed through this checkpoint. Let's see if he can keep with this pace and get this well-deserved win of the Transgrancanaria 2023. I'm enjoying so much this race. Both the marathon and the classic are like really thrilling, and actually like nothing important like actually happened, and there was no fighting, no major falls, but even though it's amazing how the strategies work with each of the runners, how they can manage their energies and the nutrition and all the equipment.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And each runner has a strategy. It's really interesting to see it unfold.
Yeah, we were talking before with Fernanda that maybe Pau Capell was the one who didn't have the day because he was one of the favorites. He wanted to get that 5th victory here in the classic of Transgrancanaria. And yesterday we watched it together. He was really confident. He started really strong and
took it out fast.
Yeah, he's now in 6th place right now. Let's see if he can climb a few positions, but looks difficult because none of the other runners are like slowing down. Still no signs of Miguel Arsenio. Already 5 minutes since he left. Let's see if we can confirm that. If that's true, that means that Andreu Simon has a bigger advantage here than he had in Tunte.
You know, when you're leading and someone is 5 minutes behind you, it seems like such a short amount of time. But for the guy behind you, 5 minutes seems
it's a long
like
time. Yeah. That's good pressure for both of them.
Yep.
They need to push. And as we said, there's no mistakes allowed now for Andreu Simon, who looks pretty tired after this more than 100 kilometers of race, 115 actually. And now he's looking towards the end. That's the last 12, 13 kilometers ahead of him. And he doesn't need to change anything right now. Just remind you, the ones that are commenting in here in the chat, that you're in the English broadcast. If you want to switch to the Spanish one, you need to go to Albert and Jordi. Well, those are good words, all good words for Albert, actually. Anyways, just reminding you that there's, for this year is the first time that we have an English broadcast, fully English broadcast, and then a Spanish one with Albert Jorquera leading. You can switch to that one if you want, and if you are from any other part of the world and you want to listening to us in English, welcome. Yeah, there's someone saying here, this is the chat in English.
It's still pretty early in the U.S., but maybe there are some diehard fans that have stayed through the night.
I think trail run fans are really hardcore.
Yeah,
now we have almost 1,000 viewers. I think some of them are mistaken and they're looking for the Spanish broadcast, but that's fine. And here we have Andreu Simon again. Let's see where Miguel Arsenio is. And there he is, 5 minutes away. exactly 5 minutes, 4.5. Actually, he's maintaining the same. It's 4 and 44. It's more or less the same distance that they had in Tunte. 15-second difference. So they are both keeping the same pace. It's important for Andreu to keep it that way and no mistakes and just look forward.
Yeah, he really can't slow down, but he can maintain.
Good morning from Colorado. Thanks for this great coverage, Goat Courtney.
All right.
Now he's in the right place. Come on, Romania. We have a couple of Romanian runners too here. Let me tell Albert, we have some Spanish commentating in our chat, so let them know that they have to switch to your channel because I think they're mistaken. They're asking for presents. Johann Schultz following you for 2 hours already from Chicago. Amazing job. Thank you, Johannes.
All right.
Thank you
Chicago.
for being there. Yeah. That's a hardcore fan.
That is a hardcore
What
fan.
time is what time is there? Luis Kugel, could you give us a rundown of top 5 and the time gaps between them? Last we checked in Tunte, we had Andreu Simon leading 4.5 minutes after him, Miguel Arsenio. 13 minutes after Andreu, Raul Butazzi, then Tyler Green, and Lionel Christian Manole is the 5th contestant here. And now we're looking forward to see how are they doing in their pass through Ayagaures. Thank you, Emily Schmitz, for being with us today and last night. We're back here with Fernanda Maciel. Hans Persson is saying, is it possible to follow some others than the leaders with camera? No, sadly no. We have a lot of cameras, but we're focusing on the leaders right now. If you want more information, you can go to the transgrancanaria.lifetrail.net and check all the information you are looking for.
So now you can see Jasmine, she's ultra runner from the North Face team, so she's my teammate. She's going down, running down from this Camino del Plata. It's where these tricky rocks just kill our feet. It's horrible sensation when you run this long downhill with so many rocks on your feet. But she's moving better than you saw her before after Garanhon. So I'm super surprised of Jasmine. It's her first time here in Gran Canaria. She did the CCC UTMB last year. She's from Canada and she's doing a great race here in the Canary Islands.
We have some more comments here in YouTube. Brad Finn on the treadmill in solidarity. Thank you. Rashid Bentari, greetings from Morocco. Yannick Payet, bonjour de l'île de la Réunion. Jocelyn Moen, this is great coverage. Was there a few years ago and ran with Therese Arvik. Thank you. And Johan Schultz says it's 6:40 in Chicago right now. It's currently close to the course record. What's the gap? What do you think?
I don't know about for this course. What is the record? I think it's 15 hours.
15 hours or so. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like if she can do the record. Let's see.
Yeah, we'll see. Now we have Ayagaures, through Ayagaures already Andreu Simon and Miguel Arsenio. And now we're watching on the screen Andreu Simon on the right and Jasmine Lauder, the Canadian from the North Face team, on the left side. She's far back behind Courtney Dauwalter, who's crushing the women's race.
So this part that is Andreu, he's running is super tough. He left the Ayaguares down there, and it's a piste. With the running this heat, it's always super dry, and you are tired. It's not easy piste to run uphill. And then after he go in a dry canyon full of rocks, and until the finish line. So I'm sure here he's feeling tired, but also a bit happy to keep the leading. But for sure he will leave his emotions and his mind free just when she's seeing the coast. It's amazing how he doesn't look back. You can see, just focus on his step and just go for it. He doesn't look beside, behind, so much focus, just like giving his best, you know?
Yeah, talking to the camera rider right now. Andreu Simon is on the zone, even though he fell. He twisted his ankle, but he looks like nothing.
Yeah. Here the second woman, it's Jasmine, going for this long single track downhill sessions in the classic Transgrancanaria. It's 128 kilometers and 400 meters. We have the positive gain here, it's 7,000 meters. It's lots.
Yeah, overall the race is 7,060 meters.
Yeah.
So that's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Still have Jasmine Lauder there. So we'll see what Andreu Simon is doing in the last kilometers of his race. Amazing performance by Andreu Simon, who also has the record of the course Carros de Foc here there in Catalonia. 67 kilometers and 9,200 elevation gain race in 9 hours and 22 minutes. He trains, usually trains in Montserrat, the mountains close to Barcelona. He lives in Collbató, a small town like 40 minutes away from Barcelona.
And here Jasmine, she's running down to Tunte. And yes, she's having, I think now she's feeling good and having a good pace in her downhill. Like in Garanhon, she was very tired. She looked tired there, but now she's moving quite fast.
Yeah. We have no more information from Ayagaures. Let's see if we can have some updates about this, the ranking. And for now, we have only Andreu Simon passing by Ayagaures at 12:29 and 24 seconds. And less than 5 minutes later, Miguel Arsenio at 12:34.09. So we can have a final battle between the first and the second contestants here, Andreu Simon and Miguel Arsenio. And we'll see what happens with the rest and what happens with Courtney. Is she gonna make the top 10, top 5?
Let's see if she can do the top 5 and also under 15 hours. Maybe not, no?
Now looks
Hard.
yeah, it looks hard. A bit of a stretch now. Almost 13 hours into the race. We're back with Andreu Simon and his own race there.
Yeah, you can see here, like in results. I think I don't know if maybe it's Azara. She has the record from 2 years ago, maybe. No.
Transgrancanaria. She did the classic in 21. She was the first woman, 19th overall, in 16 hours and 35 minutes. Azara García de los Salmones. In 2020, she made third woman, 15th overall, with 15 hours and 31.
And before? And you have more? No. Okay. So if you check like in Transgrancanaria, like results before, do you know?
Let's see if we can find them
on the website. Yeah.
Well, the record here is in 15 hours and 14 minutes and 39 seconds in 2020.
With Kathleen Gabbing, she has like 15 hours, 40 minutes. So I did 15 hours, 2 minutes, but I did in 123. Oh,
that
yes.
was a different course, yeah.
Yes, it was a different course. So she did this course in 15 hours, 14 minutes, and then let's see if she can, Courtney, if she can beat Kathleen time.
Anna Ventari is saying, go Jasmine, go. Super excited to see a Canadian putting on a great performance. Good vibes from a Canadian family watching in La Gomera.
Cool.
Mike Suar, Courtney is amazing, the best. Ramail saying, good afternoon from Manchester, UK. First time watching Ultra.
Here the landscape of Gran Canaria, and Jasmine it's on her way to Tunte. Jasmine is a great ultra runner from the North Face team, running down all the downhill from Garañón going to Tunte, where she will have like her support crew there for the last time, and then after the last 26K for the finish line. And you can see like the riders, the cyclists. So Gran Canaria is an amazing island to riding bike, to surf, windsurf, kite surf, running. It's a very good spot with so beautiful landscape around. And if you are in Gran Canaria and want to join, we are here in Parque Sur with this big party here around and very close to the beach with many music and good energy around. Hello from Manchester, hello. The landscapes are wonderful and impressive. Yes, I agree. Sim, solo se ven los chicos is because like now it's getting this gap between one runner and the other runner. But Andreu Simon, he's still in the leading. So here you have Andreu in first place, second Miguel from Portugal, third Raul from Romania, fourth from US,
Tyler Green. In 5th place, Lionel Manol. 6, Pau Capel. 7, Joaquin Lopes. 8, Arthur from France. 9, Jonas. And 10th, Fotis from Greece. So this is the top 10 guys that they are coming to the finish line. So they are around like 20K. And here you have the female running, Claudia Tremps. She's doing something like, I think, just organizing her poles and going down for this. Wow, it's so painful downhill, like in the Camino del Plata, lots of rocks, and it's super. Is a painful downhill for the feet. You can see how she runs. It's not for having a quad sore, but it's for the feet. It's super tough. And she's doing also a great race, Claudia. She's super young, and she has already many experience in TDS race, UTMB. She has been like top 10 in Ultra Trail du Mont Blanc in Chamonix, 2nd place in TDS.
And she was 3rd last year here.
Yeah.
There's the top elite women, Courtney Dauwalter leading, of course. Jasmine Lauder 2nd from Canada. Claudia Tremps, we were just talking about her. Katrina Hartmouth, Martina Klanknik, Dominique Van Mechelen, Therese Arbik, Rachel Nolan, Claire Van Worth, and Marta Mushi. There hasn't been any major changes in the women elite ranking in the last few hours. I think it's gonna stay that way.
Yes,
what do you think?
Yeah, look like it's in this way. Not sure about the 8th, 9th, and 10th place, but look like there is this gap between one girl and the other one. So let's hope that keep like that, and all of them that they can finish here very strong, as we'd like always to finish.
Yeah, it looks like also Claudia Tremps is gonna repeat the same position as last year, the 3rd position.
What's a great position, and I'm sure she will do like also a great time.
There she is again. We have here more insights, more comments. Steve Josepher says Tyler Green moved into 3rd position.
Wow, the American is flying down.
Yeah, he's going hard. Tyler Green, 22 minutes and 44 seconds after Andreu Simon. Really close by is Raul Butacci, 24 minutes and 25 seconds. That's 2 minutes behind Tyler Green. But I mean, Tyler Green is doing a great race.
Wow, he's
going really,
super
really strong.
smart. And while you saw like he has so many experience in Western States, so he's a ultra runner with many experience. And I think he starts like humble. What is cool, very smart runner, like because he's his first time in Gran Canaria.
So amazing race. What a joy to be able to view the race with English commentary, and what a beautiful island greets from Belgium. Rashid Bentari, I want to take a moment and thank the commentators for their amazing work. All respect. Thank you very much. I'm delighted to be here. I'm so happy to be here. And Fernanda, they say, Dan Cedric says, Fernanda, I owe you an apology by saying there wasn't an athlete representing Brazil. You're savage in the trail world. I guess I think he Googled you.
Thanks so much.
You will never forget now.
Yeah, but for me it's also cool to be here on this side. I learn a lot, how the runners, they do their strategy, how they move each part of the race. And for me, I feel that it's also I'm a race with them. It's super cool for me to be here.
Over 1,000 viewers right now from all over the world watching how this Transgrancanaria Classic is going. Started last night at 12 a.m. Already 13 hours of race. What an amazing atmosphere. And the weather is getting hotter here. So I guess the runners are gonna suffer a little bit in the last kilometers.
Oh yeah, you can see some of the support crew of Andreu. They are already here. Many reporters and
there's
they are like
Pau Zamora. Pau Zamora is really proud of Andreu Simon. He's expecting him here with a big smile. He was up all night assisting him. I actually came with him in the plane, and he was telling me that Andreu was feeling really confident, really strong. And well, we're just watching it. Amazing race by Andreu Simon, an amazing assistant by Pau Zamora, who's already here at the finish line.
So here is Claudia Tremp that you can see she's moving with some difficulty in the downhill. It's not so smooth as Jasmine. Probably she has been like feeling this feet.
Some cramps?
No, I think it's the feet, you know, because this rock is after so many miles after the feet is just suffering. And many miles downhill. Cool. And do you know where is she lives? Is close to Pedra Forca, no?
I think so, yeah. Amazing place also. If you haven't been there to the Pedra Forca, it's an amazing mountain in Catalunya. Rebecca Averdal says, such a great way to spend a Saturday. Thanks for your broadcasting. Love the saxophone. Go Stefan Erin, greetings from Sweden. Prize for the saxo. Yeah, actually he's getting a crowd here.
E Carla Silva, que é a madrinha do Miguel Arsenio, tá super orgulhosa dele. Muito legal escutar a madrinha do Miguel aqui torcendo para ele, que é seu afilhado. É, todo mundo de Portugal super feliz. Que legal ver isso.
Yeah, a great performance from Miguel Arsenio. And also a great race by Tyler Green, who's moved up to the 3rd position right now. 22 minutes and 44 seconds behind Andreu Simon, who's taken the lead for a very long time already.
Yeah, so now they are in the last 14 kilometers. That look like it's short, but it's not. And here is Claudia Tremps doing this last part of downhill before Tunte.
It looks like Fotis Isumopoulos dropped off the race. He has withdrawn. As I can see here, the Greek runner has left the race.
The Fotis?
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it looks like he's in the withdrawals list. The Chinese runner should be here too. Shen.
Yeah, I saw his name down there. Oh, Javier Rodriguez was also here. He's not anymore.
Yeah, he left in El Hornillo. So yeah, that's what can make an athlete withdraw from a race like this.
Well,
after
probably it's
a
like
lot of preparation.
I think it's usually it's like the stomach issue or some injury that you have from before, you know, and then you come here trying your best, and then that problem that you had before just start to annoy you, and then you would like to preserve. And also because this is the first like important race for the whole year, so sometimes the runners they came here just to see how they are prepared, how they see how they feel they are, and for sure because it's the first race in the year, I think yes, probably almost all of them they are still not on shape as they would like to be. Usually during the summer that we get in our best fitness. to the ultra.
What a great day here in Gran Canaria.
So guys, are you having fun to follow the guys? I'm really having fun to follow the guys because they change many positions, and I think this is I think it's cool.
Yeah, the top 10 of the men's race have changed a lot in the last few hours. The only consistent there was Andreu Simon. Is still Andreu Simon, who took the lead and didn't let go.
Yeah.
And he's still there, even though a little fall and a twisted ankle. It looks like it was nothing for him, and he's coming straight to the finish line.
And it's super good to see like one runner from Portugal, the other from US, another from Romania, just to pushing hard here in the Spanish terrain and against all the Spanish that usually they are, super strong and solid in this race. So it's super cool to see that they are giving so much work for Pau Capel, for Andreu, and so many other Spanish runners. That is super cool, because usually when you race in your own country, it's sometimes it's easier, because it's where you are more familiar for the terrain and for the weather, and so it's cool to see.
Well, Andreu didn't know the course precisely because he did the marathon. So this second half of the course he actually knows pretty well because he have won it twice. So maybe he's feeling much more confident because of that.
Yeah.
And he's not letting the lead go.
And here is Claudia Tramps crossing
still
just the
Claudia.
road. The cars, they are waiting for her. And here is Courtney already going down to Ayaguares, no?
Ayagaures.
Ayagaures.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's a complicated word. Let's see who's fifth and sixth here. Still no updates from the Ayagaures checkpoint. We only have here Andreu Simon, Miguel Arsenio, Tyler Green, and Raul Butazzi.
So let's see if Courtney she can beat Kathleen Ebbing time or not, because now it's for the world record, the course record, not world record.
Yeah.
The course record.
Yeah.
She needs to run like in 2 hours, more or less, to the finish line.
If she does it in 2 hours and 5 more minutes, she will do it. And people is cheering the saxo player.
Yes,
Here it's he's creating such an atmosphere here at Parque del Sur, Más Palomas in Gran Canaria, the finish line of this Transgrancanaria Classic, 128 kilometers, 2023 edition. Almost 1,000 viewers here paying attention to what's going on in the race. And there's Courtney DeWalter, followed by the camera rider. I mean, I suffer for the camera rider. I mean, look how technical this part is.
So down there, when you see that that water there, is Ayaguares. So look like it's close, but not too close,
Yeah. Let me remind some of the viewers that this is the English broadcast. If you want to switch to the Spanish one with Albert Jurquera and Mauri Pagliazzi, you need to go to another link. Go to the YouTube channel of Transgrancanaria, and then you will see the broadcast in Spanish.
Yeah, so Andrea, he's close to the finish line. Maybe more 30 minutes, maybe he can be here, no?
30 minutes,
Yeah.
you think? Well, let's see what Andreu Simon is capable of. Last year, Pablo Villa did it in 13 hours, 37 minutes and 30 seconds. And Ragnar de Bats did it in 16 hours and 14 seconds. Let's see if Andreu can beat the last year time list. But if it's 30 minutes, it will be really, really close. Lillian is saying thank you for the live and for your energy. It's a pleasure to follow the race with you. I improved my English also. Thank you for being here. We are still with Courtney Dauwalter, who's doing an amazing race. She's arriving in Tunte, in Ayagaures, sorry.
So let's see which place she's right now.
Yeah, there's no updates yet. If you are watching us right now from your places, you can take a picture of the device you're watching in, the TV or the computer or the phone, and just share the picture on Instagram in your stories, tagging Fernanda Maciel and if you want also myself. It's Tom lower bar Morgans, MORGENS. We'll be happy to share your content.
Yeah, guys, please, when you see us, can you take a photo and send to us?
yeah, let's because we want more people to watch, not because it's us, but we want more people to watch the live streaming in English.
And you'd like to share?
Yeah, just share it with your friends and family so everyone knows what an amazing sport this is, and who Courtney Dauwalter is, and what she's about to accomplish here in the Transgrancanaria Classic.
Yeah, so the people, they are cool. They are showing here like in the Teledeporte TV.
Yeah, Teledeporte is Albert doing it in Spanish, in the Spanish television.
So that's cool to see.
Yeah, that's amazing.
In the TV also that we are there.
So Chibi is asking what is the kilometer marker of this checkpoint, how much will Courtney have left? At Ayagaures is the kilometer 114.4, so she will have exactly 14 kilometers left after she passes the Ayagaures checkpoint.
How far behind is Courtney from first place in general? Is she on track of a course record? Could be. Let's see. She was like half an hour from Andreu Simon, more or less. And there it is, Pau Capell, 39 minutes and 23 seconds after Andreu Simon in 5th position. And then Joaquin Lopez next to Pau Capell. They're going together, they're running together. There will be a battle there for the 5th place between Pau Capell from Spain and Joaquin Lopez from Ecuador. And Courtney, definitely she will be top 10. I don't know if she can manage the top 5. It's looking difficult right now. She's arriving to Ayagaures, and I think she's going to make 7th of the general ranking.
What is amazing.
It's amazing, yeah. We have viewers from Cape Town. Awesome coverage. Thank you very much. Expat Adventure Turkey saying Courtney Dauwalter is the Tom Brady of ultra trail running. Wow, he's actually right. Yeah. Yeah. She's an amazing athlete. Courtney Dauwalter, 37 years old, and look at her go. I mean, she started and.
Yeah, so the female record is 15 hours and 14 minutes, and so she needs to do in 2 hours. She needs to finish in faster than 2 hours to the finish line. So let's see. So now she's arriving Ayagaris, and then from there she has 14 kilometers. And so let's see if she can do this probably last 15K in less than 2 hours. Then yes, then she can do that. Otherwise, it'll be hard.
Yeah, but it looks like she's making a great effort there.
Yeah.
But she's not slowing down. She's keeping the same pace. Amazing athlete. Tom Dem says, do you know what the weather is, what the weather forecast for the day? It looks like the weather is about to go bad. Actually, it's a little bit cloudy, but it doesn't look like a rainy day. Is there a lot of climbing left for Courtney for the rest of the race?
No, it's around just right now. She needs to do 200 meters up, and then yes, she needs more or less is 500 meters down. So it's lots of flat run right now until the end.
Yeah,
so
but it's the last part is a very technical part,
yeah,
very rocky, loose rocks there. So they should be careful, especially Andreu after the fall and the twisted ankle. Should be careful in that last part.
Yeah, so it's not easy. Now she arrived in this checkpoint, and then she has this 200 meters of piste that she needs to run all the way up, and then she goes in the middle of a canyon that's super dry and full of rock. It's for me, it's the worst part of the race after the Carmen de Plata that is full of rocky.
And especially when you think that you're almost there and that you're almost seeing the finish line, and you get this such a difficult and demanding part.
Yeah, you cannot drink anymore, you cannot eat, your stomach is like have this kind of issues, and and also tired the legs, and then you need to keep running in this dry canyon until you are arriving at dry river, and go to the last kilometers here on close to the beach.
Joaquin Sandstrom is back. So what has happened in the last 2 hours? Well, we had a lot of changes in the men's ranking. In the women's ranking, it's mostly the same. Thanks for the broadcast. Greetings to the whole community cheering for the toughest sportswoman on the planet. Go, Courtney. Greetings from Austria.
Yeah, so like many guys, they ride the bike between 1 one aid station to the other aid station. They keep the camera, and they go by bike, following the first guys. So this is why you can have this so cool image from all the
yeah, we have 3 camera runners and 2 camera riders, 2 drones, 16 cameras, and a team of 30 people making this live stream happen. I mean, we're just the faces in front of the camera, but there's a bunch of people making this happen in the control room, in the cameras, running with the bike, directing. It's amazing the effort that the organization has made, the Transgrancanaria organization has made to bring this amazing sport live to your homes. This is something that we haven't seen before, especially the drone images last night. Have you seen them?
No.
There were amazing drone images during the night after the first half hour of the race. First time we have seen images like this.
So here we are, like cutting the last aid station that is in Ayaguares.
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 You're gonna make it. Don't worry. You're
my
gonna
God.
do it.
Yeah, so she will get some water for sure. I think it's hard to eat. Can you see? It's very complicated to eat. So some drinks. Clean the face.
So this week, Transgrancanaria has been the epicenter of the world trail running, with a bunch of races, especially the marathon, 45K, and the classic that you're watching live right now. Almost 17 hours. 17 hours of live broadcasting. So Courtney has left already Ayaguares, and that's only 14 kilometers left to arrive here to the finish line in Parque del Sur, Maspalomas. And Andreu Simon should be really close. There we have the ranking with Andreu Simon, Miguel Arsenio, Tyler Green, who's made a great race today, Raúl Butazzi, Joaquín López, Pau Capell 6th, Lionel Christian Manole 7th, Jonas Rusi 8th, Arthur Joye 9th, and Stanislao Rivero Garcia 10th. A lot of changes in the male ranking. And not so much in the women's side of the race, with Courtney dominating, absolutely dominating the whole race since almost the very beginning.
Con Francisco Castellano, Francisco Castellano, que es el consejero de deportes del Cabildo de Gran Canaria. Francisco, estamos aquí en la meta, un carrerón. Me han contado que ayer por la noche los atletas de élite comieron patatas arrugas con mojo picón y mousse de gofio. ¿Qué tiene la Transgrancanaria que nos engancha a todos?
Pues tiene que no solo es deporte, no solo es competición, sino también es toda una hospitalidad por parte de un pueblo, por parte de una isla como es Gran Canaria, y luego una gastronomía que, como bien has dicho, si han comido papas arrugadas, mojo, gofio, así están de fuerte y así llegan en las buenas condiciones que los recibimos aquí en el Parque Sur de Maspalomas.
Oye, un cartel de lujo en esta edición. ¿Qué aporta esta carrera a una isla como Gran Canaria?
Pues aporta, la verdad que excelencia, aporta de la mano de los deportistas, cada vez son más, cada vez son mejores, cada vez son ellos los que también quieren venir aquí. Tenemos un magnífico ejemplo de superación, de retos a desafíos, como es el de Courtney, que su primera prueba en España, en las Islas Canarias, ha decidido que sea la Transgrancanaria. Y entonces eso es un motivo de orgullo, de sentirnos todos contentos, felices, y la verdad que de agradecimiento a deportistas de la magnitud y de la calidad de esta corredora, que haya decidido venir a estar con nosotros, a disfrutar de nuestra isla y de nuestra prueba.
Pues nada, para la gente que no ha venido todavía a correr Transgran Canaria, yo creo que les tendríamos que animar.
Hay que animarles siempre, Gran Canaria está abierta los 365 días del año y si encima lo hacen coincidir con alguna experiencia deportiva, la verdad que se van a ir con un grato sabor de boca.
Pues nada, agradecemos a Francisco Castellano que nos haya atendido aquí en la meta del Parque Sur, esperando a que llegue el que será el ganador de esta edición.
Bueno, pues terminó en este momento. Hacía unos segundos había terminado Mr. Bordón y ese aplauso fuerte para él desde Gran Canaria que nos ha hecho y nos ha amenizado estos últimos momentos. Hemos seguido acercando
As you can hear, we have the speaker already in the house. Everyone is ready and expecting Andreu Simon, while we are watching Courtney Dauwalter race. Amazing race from the American athlete Courtney Dauwalter, first time here in Transgrancanaria and already crushing it. Well, we have here the top elite women, Courtney Dauwalter, first position, followed by Jasmine Lauder and Claudia Trems, who seems is gonna repeat the same position as last year. In fourth place, Dominique van Mechelen, who has climbed some places there. Fifth is Katarina Harmuth. And then Martina Klanking, third is Arvik, Rachel Nolan, Claire Banwarth, and Marta Muishi.
Yeah, the same girls.
I think the only change here was Dominique, who has moved up a few places. And we're back with images of Courtney Dauwalter. She's 49 minutes away from Andreu Simon in 7th place, so she's definitely gonna make the top 10. And now we've heard the speaker saying that in about 12 minutes we expect here Andreu Simon.
12 minutes for Andreu.
Yeah.
Here in Mas Palomas.
Exactly. That means that he's gonna make a little bit more time than Pablo Villa last year, who did it in 13 hours and 37 minutes. Andreu is gonna make it in 13 hours and 39, 40 minutes more or less. And if she keeps the same pace, we expect Courtney less than 15 hours.
Really? Cool.
Well, she's 49 minutes away from Andreu, and Andreu is gonna get here in 12 minutes more or less. Yeah.
That's
gonna
cool,
be 14 hours and 50 minutes, maybe.
Cool. So she'll be doing like a
yeah, huge record
25 minutes probably faster.
Let's see. Let's see if we can see what's going on with Andreu Simon and his first place, who's just about to get here to the finish line in the Parque del Sur in Mas Palomas, where already there is a massive crowd surrounding the finish line. Troy Meadows saying, Courtney on a tier right now, any free trail family in the house. Joaquin is saying, I'm a runner, I'm a trail runner, I'm diabetic. With control, everything can be done. Actually, Andreu is living proof of that because he's doing it. And someone asking if we can have live footage of Andreu. When our colleagues can make it, I'm sure they will give us some footage.
Now you have Courtney for this last part of the piste. I think maybe more 2K in this piste. She goes to the canyon.
10 minutes for Andreu Simon to be here. And Depa, the speaker, is warming up the crowd right now under the sun of Gran Canaria.
So probably right now you don't have the images of Andreu because he's in the canyon, in the middle of the canyon, where they cannot have this connection.
Yeah, you lose a little bit of the signal there. But we are still enjoying the running of Courtney, who's gonna make a record, I think, of this race. There we have the GPS. Andreu Simon still in first place. Miguel Arsenio following close. And away back we have Tyler Green. Lobo Leibheimer saying, can't run, sick, but watching this in my bed is comfortable. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you are all enjoying from your places.
Yes,
just take a picture of the screen and tag Transgrancanaria, tag Fernanda Maciel, and if you would like also tag me. I'm Tom Morgenstern, Tom lower bar Morgens.
Yes, so Miguel is in second place, the Portuguese, in the third place is the American Tyler Green.
Exactly.
For the female runners, it's first place Courtney, and then second Jasmine from Canada, and third place is Claudia Tramp.
We almost have the top 10 going through Ayagaures, the top 10 of the general, because Courtney Dauwalter is right there. We have Andreu Simon first, Miguel Arsenio second, Tyler Green, Raúl Butazzi, Pau Capell, Joaquín López, Courtney Dauwalter, Arthur Joye, and Jonas Russi, who just passed 3 minutes ago through the checkpoint in Ayagaures. But that's almost an hour behind Andreu Simon. So there's a big gap there between the men and a bigger one between the women.
And it's so amazing how our body is like. You saw that the Courtney, she didn't eat anything, and I'm sure like the guys also just keep moving without any food, just drinking and moving, running to the finish line. So in this time of race, it's just mentally that it's just the power of the mind that make you to move your legs and keep pushing and keep pushing strong, because look like they are running slow, but man, after 100K, they did already 120K. They are going for the last 10K.
Pick me up with a spoon if I did that. I mean, what she's doing is just, what they are all doing is just amazing. And it's incredible also how the landscape has changed. We come from the high mountains, from the top hills with forests and a lot of humidity, and now it looks like a complete desert, and it looks like a really hot
part of the course right there.
An incredible runner called Linda Water, and we are looking forward to making a lot of noise for her.
So, Andrea, you can see he's in the...
He's getting close to the town. They're saying here spectacular. Chochma is saying still running the uphills like that after 120 kilometers. It's amazing. So Andreu Simon is really close to the finish line, less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, he left already like the dry canyon. So we are waiting for the connection to see Andreu Simon to arrive in the finish line. That will be crazy. So many Spanish people here wait for him.
He's about to cross that bridge, that tunnel. After the canyon, so I guess in a few minutes we will have live images from him entering this finish line here in Parque del Sur in Maspalomas in Gran Canaria, where there's a great atmosphere already, packed with trail running fans. And there it is. There's Andreu Simon. We have live images of him, followed by the camera runners and a camera rider.
Yeah, so here he left the dry canyon.
He's maintaining the same pace.
Yeah, so
he's
the Barranco, and then he's going for...
Yeah, he's going under the bridge.
Yeah, close to the hospital of Gran Canaria, that if you know Gran Canaria... Wow.
13 hours and 35 minutes off race. And Andreu Simon is heading towards the finish line, confident, strong, very solid. 5 minutes away from Miguel Arsenio, so he should be fine. Well deserved. I'm so excited. I'm so thrilled for Andreu Simon. It's a major win for him. This will give him a lot of confidence for the rest of the season, for sure.
Yeah, so very soon now he's getting on the asphalt, and then for the last street, and to finish here in the Parque del Sur, in the coast, in the Maspalomas in Gran Canaria. So cool! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is exciting. And we've been doing this since yesterday with the marathon, last night with the start of the classic, today since 7 a.m. We've been live here broadcasting in English with Fernanda Maciel. Well-deserved victory for Andreu Simon, who was a few minutes to get here, but he's gonna make it.
Yeah, Miguel Arsenio, you can see it's just 5 minutes, and the American Tyler Green 25 minutes behind Andreu.
Tyler got a little bit behind, but also a great race by Tyler Green, who started in the top 10, but he managed to climb a position until the top 3.
Yeah, Depa is getting crazy already here in the finish line.
Yeah, now we have to start shouting a little bit, but you can hear the atmosphere here, and Depa is warming up the crowd.
Oh my God, it's so cool.
There it is, one of the last bridge. Briefly, we're gonna see him step on the blue mat of this finish line.
Depp is getting crazy here, and Andreu also, because probably he's full of emotion.
Yeah, we all know
Really
Andreu, and Depa is in all of the trail run races here in Spain, so he knows everyone. There he is. There he is. Last few meters.
Oh my God, that is crazy.
Amazing job by Andreu Simon. Amazing race. Well played.
Wow.
This is exciting. This is great. Congratulations to Andreu Simon.
You can see guys are at the finish line here, and Andreu full of emotion right now.
I just
For
wanna-
all Catalonia in Spain.
I just want to leave the headset and go there and hug him, because I'm really happy for him. He really deserves this win, and he made a perfect race.
Wow.
Perfect race.
Come on, Andreu, it's the last minute, and here in this blue carpet.
Yeah, he's stepping up the pace. He's kind of sprinting right now. Even though Miguel Arsenio is 5 minutes away, he's saying, I'm not letting him catch me at the... There it is, about to enter the park. And we have here Andreu Simon. Let's go, 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 go. Last meters. What a great win by Andreu Simon, the A6 athlete. Let's hear the crowd cheering. He's so happy, he cannot believe it. Go, 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 Andreu Simon, congratulations! 13 hours, 39 minutes and 43 seconds. The winner of this Transgrancanaria Classic 2023.
What a spectacle, Andreu Simon, like leading for many hours, like he's full of emotion, like it's crazy to see Andreu.
He's
Come
hugging
on,
Pau
Andreu, you
Zamora.
did it.
Hugging, he's crying, of course.
Of course he's crying.
Hugging Pau Zamora, who has been assisting him all the way. What a great race. What a great race by Andreu Simon. Congratulations, well deserved.
He's just here in front of
Spectacular.
us, smiling, super happy, super humble. It's amazing. Andreu, well done, Andreu. Amazing job. So good runner.
Amazing,
So
Andreu
happy.
Simon. Yeah, congratulations. 13 hours, 39 minutes and 44 seconds. Just 2 minutes more from Pablo Villa's win last year. Amazing. He's so happy. He should be proud of himself. Pau Zamora also should be really proud of the job he has done with this guy, helping him all the way. So you have won this race once. What's the feeling once you cross that finish line with all these people cheering?
Well, it's crazy because we have been, just remember that you have been training so much, so many hours of kilometers behind you, and you have been putting so much focus for this race. And when everything realized, you say like, wow, that was a crazy dream for sure, and everything was happening, no? And you face the bad moments, as you saw now, you fall, you have twist ankle, and you have tough legs, but you go, and you finish in first place.
There's Miguel Arsenio. That's Miguel Arsenio, second place, coming about 5 minutes after Andreu Simon's victory. It's one of the first ultras by Miguel Arsenio.
Yes, super fast runner.
Yeah, he's used to marathons, and this is like a first-timer for Miguel Arsenio. So many people watching right now from Portugal, and he's about to enter also this finish line here in Parque del Sur in Mas Palomas.
It's amazing to see one great runner from Portugal. Sprinter here right now, like
he's very young.
Yeah, just getting right now in the asphalt and arriving the blue carpet of Transgrancanaria finish line.
Miguel Arsenio is about to enter, only 26 years old. This guy, I think he has a future in ultra running.
Oh yes, for sure, and also it's probably his first very ultra long race. She came from marathon 50. Race,
for what we have here.
So like just maximum 70k, and so right now he's doing 128 kilometers, representing Portugal, and super happy for sure. Miguel, with all his friends here following the shot, and also his family following. So many people from Portugal following Miguel, and here he is.
There's Ismael saying here, Miguel, your future son will be jumping in the belly of her mom, proud of his dad.
Wow, he's almost got a baby, so this is
So he's about to become a father. And there's Miguel Arsenio entering the park here, Parque del Sur, Mas Palomas, and becoming the second man entering this amazing Transgrancanaria Classic 2023. Congratulations to Miguel Arsenio. And he's taking the time to say hello to everyone. He's done the job 5 minutes after Andreu Simon. He's so happy. Well deserved by Miguel Arsenio.
Parabéns, Miguel. Muito bom. Fantastic work. And probably his girlfriend, I think so, and or maybe not, because
he's saying he looks fresh.
Yeah.
So Miguel did 13 hours, 44 minutes and 37 seconds, 5 minutes and 4 seconds after Andreu Simon, the athlete of Team Sport HG AML Sports from Portugal. Amazing first performance here in the Transgrancanaria Classic by Miguel Arsenio. Congratulations. And the third man to complete this podium will be Tyler Green, if nothing happens.
El corredor portugués nunca se había visto en una tan grande como esta, nunca se había visto con un resultado tan impresionante. Ahí lo tienen, se lo va a llevar para casa. Recuerdo inolvidable, increíble la carrera.
And then let's see what happens with Tyler Green. According to the GPS, looks like he's really close to Butachi. So let's wait for him to arrive here, the park in Mas Palomas. Amazing atmosphere here at the Parque del Sur in Gran Canaria for this new edition of the Transgrancanaria Classic. 128 kilometer course and 7,000 meter of positive elevation gain. Race that crosses the island from north to south, passing through the most beautiful natural corners of Gran Canarias, Roque Nublo, Cruz de Tejeda, Artenara or Garañón Camp. Just remind you that this is a scoring event for the Spartan Trail World Championship circuit, and participants have a maximum time of 30 hours to complete the course. More than 1,000 viewers right now in the YouTube channel of Transgrancanaria in the English broadcast. Remember, you can comment all you want here. What are your feelings? How do you think Courtney is gonna end? And what's gonna happen here?
Transgrancanaria es una prueba, es un evento que en Portugal, ¿cómo se percibe? ¿Cómo se percibe la carrera de Transgrancanaria en Portugal?
Miguel is saying that this race is well known in Portugal. This is his first time in the island.
Ahí lo tenemos, un aplauso fuerte para el gran Miguel Arsenio.
Yeah, there's green in third place coming towards the finish line. We can see that on the GPS tracker.
Dale volumen.
So Miguel said that look like Transgrancanaria for him look like he's in Colorado, but closer, so close to Portugal. So yeah, this is true because there is some landscapes that it's look like the same.
Might be similar. So while Andreu and Miguel are resting, well-deserved rest, we are waiting for Tyler Green to get here. And of course, waiting for Courtney.
Before the start, he said, I'm going to do about 14 hours, and that's what he did. So again, congratulations. And another question, there were lots of Portuguese runners here in Transgrancanaria. How is this race perceived in Portugal? And the answer was, it's a well-known race, it's a top race festival, and it's known to be spectacular. For me, he says this was the first time, and I really loved
So the job is done for Andreu Simon after a great race. Last night it didn't look like it because Pau Capel just took off in the starting line. But during the night there were some changes. Andreu Simon took the lead and didn't let go. It was an amazing race. I guess it was all head, really strategic for Andreu Simon. And he didn't even flinch after the fall and a twisted ankle. He continued as nothing happened. There we are watching some of the. There's the fall right there. He's he just checked what happened and then he just continued like nothing. It was like, okay, I'm good. Let's go.
Decíamos que el corredor norteamericano Tyler Green, que es uno de los corredores.
Jake Brockman says, love the live coverage. Sofia, the trail runner step from Miguel Arsenio. Congratulations, Arsenio. JRE Zone, thank you so much for the stream. This changes everything. Love to Courtney from Belgium. We are watching right now some highlights from Andreu Simón, and we're back live from the finish line here in Parque del Sur, Mas Palomas in Gran Canaria. What a great atmosphere here with the music, the crowd. Great weather this year.
Estamos aquí con Andreu Simón, ganador absoluto de esta Classic de estos 128 kilómetros. Andreu, vaya carrerón, hoy has tirado de honor y de clase. Cuéntanos en un minuto esta carrera de hoy.
Bueno, durísima porque se ha salido muy rápido, constantemente había cambios de ritmo, cambios de posición y no he ido nada tranquilo porque sabía que me estaba recortando atrás y bueno, quería ganar aquí y lo he dado todo y estoy súper feliz porque necesitaba una victoria así para mí, después de tantos años luchando con diabetes y poder ganar una carrera tan importante como estas, estoy súper feliz.
Hoy le tenemos que dar las gracias por el espectáculo, de verdad, ha sido impresionante. Felicidades, felicitats y nada, nos vemos muy pronto y a descansar un rato.
Muchísimas gracias, de verdad.
Con todos ustedes, Avián Reyes DJ. Hoy te tenemos
Ahora viene, ahora viene.
There's the DJ right here at the finish line. I couldn't hear anything Andreu was saying, but he looked really happy, really proud, and that all the effort that he put in, the hours of training and the suffering paid off finally. And I think that's something an athlete always is looking forward to.
And here the party continues with the good music by Sonokom. And we have about 15 minutes to wait until the next competitor, Tyler Green, who is the American runner and who would be the number 2.
We'll try to get Andreu Simón to sit here. He's gonna sit on with Alberto Urquera in the Spanish broadcast. And after that, if it's not too destroyed, he will sit with us. So we have Andreu Simón next to us, and Pau Zamora, the assistant, who was with him all the time. I was telling him that I enjoyed like a kid, and he's saying, yeah, I enjoyed, but I also suffered a lot. So
for sure. The support crew, like, they also race and they suffer so much. I cannot imagine. And also they don't sleep, and they need to be driving all night, and
yeah,
with
I can
the
imagine.
The pressure to be in the spot. It's not easy. And we are a few minutes just waiting for
Tyler Green, yeah.
arriving here in the finish line.
He's getting closer.
He's from US, and then
DJ de la Transgrancanaria, DJ residente ya en Parque Sur. Aquí.
And I don't know, it's something wrong with the GPS or something happened, but it looks like Pau Capell is not moving. Maybe it's something about the GPS that is failing right there.
Es el momento de Avián Reyes, es el momento de escuchar la música, es el momento de subir el volumen y dejaros con la buena sesión de Avián Reyes.
Here's some highlights about Andreu Simon.
Con las manitas arriba, arriba, arriba. Pegamos de caso abierto y están las manos arriba. A seguir el ritmo con las palmas de lo que es esta Transgrancanaria.
So let us know in the comments, what did you think about this race, this Andreu Simon's race. They're giving him thumbs up here at the chat, and someone else is talking about.
Yeah, let's see. We think so. We think that Courtney, she will do the ephemeral record, because the ephemeral is 15 hours and 40 minutes. So we hope that she can be here in less
than 15 hours. Yeah, if she's maintaining the same pace, she's gonna be here around in 40 minutes, more or less. 40, 50 minutes, I guess. There's some of the best footage of Andreu Simon in this race. Amazing performance by the Catalan athlete.
Wait for Tyler Green, we have a selection of the best images of Andreu Simon, the winner of this classic race.
Tyler Green getting closer.
Even though he fell, as you can see, he's the one with a big smile on his face. The Spanish runner winning this incredible classic race here in Transgrancanaria.
Joachim Sandstrom is saying superb race execution of the winner. Indeed, he made a great race. And we're still watching the best shots of Andreu Simon during this long race that started last night at 12. And he's been running for 13 hours, 39 minutes and 33 seconds. Well, you can hear this is a great party here. Now we feel like the center of the trail running world. And we expect Tyler Green to be here any minute. I think 5 more minutes for him. And Courtney, that seems that she will be in 6th place.
Airán, bájate un poquito la música que estamos con entrevistas, ¿tú? Ese es. Bájame un poquito ahí la música que estamos con entrevistas. Vamos a respetar también dentro.
And there's Tyler Green. Also a great race by him. Did you expect that from him?
No, I didn't know. I know that he's super strong in Western States. I didn't see him like in the top 5, so it's first time that he's here in Gran Canaria, so it's super cool to see him move to the 3rd place. He did an amazing race. Now he just left this dry canyon, so he's almost arrived for the last single track and then to the asphalt in the finishing line. I'm super happy for him. It's a kind of good job that one runner can do here in a ultra race. So Telegram, he's from US, from the team Nike Trail.
Yeah, it will be about 5 minutes for him to get here, more or less. He's in the last kilometer of this long distance race, 128 kilometers.
The bad moments and the good moments. You need to be patient. And
at what point did you take the lead and then you start thinking, I think I can win this?
Until last kilometer, I didn't know.
You weren't sure.
Yeah, because I know that the second man was really close to me, and I tried to push a lot, but my strength was every step more lower.
I'm telling you from the screen, it didn't look like it was like you were maintaining the same pace all the time. Even you pushed a little harder in the last meters. What was going on your mind? Like, I don't want Miguel Arsenio to catch me right now. It will be devastating.
I won't finish now, please. After
I want this to be over.
Yeah. And I had a little power, and I said, okay, before some days resting, take you the best and enjoy the finish line.
It was a great race, great performance from here. It was like perfect.
Yeah.
And we saw you like we enjoyed with you. We suffered with you also. We saw Pau Zamora all along. Did you have a strategy in mind? Everything went as you planned?
Yeah, I think in the problem was in the third hour I lose my insulin because I am diabetic and I need insulin. And during downhill, I lose the insulin, and I tried to look for it, but I didn't find. And okay, this is the first problem that I had. I call Pau Zamora to take another insulin because I normally in these long races I have more than one insulin, and I think I take the first position in Terror. Between Artenara to Tejeda.
Yeah.
We were free runners, and during the downhill to Tejeda, I put a little bit more power, and I was alone, and until finish line I tried to be in the first position.
It was a great race. Now we see Tyler Green crossed in third position this Transgrancanaria Classic. What's your next step? What's your next project, next race?
We will see, because my wife is pregnant, and
congratulations!
Thank you so much. And we will see what happens and how she feels, and it depends.
Of course.
And we will decide.
Family first.
Exactly.
So Andreu Simon, the winner of this Transgrancanaria Classic 2023. Massive congratulations. Great race. You made us all enjoy. I mean, the comments on YouTube were cheering up. So thank you so much. Go get some rest. Well deserved.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Andreu Simon. And we're still live here from Mas Palomas in the Parque del Sur. We're watching images from Tyler Green, who crossed the finish line in a bit more of 14 hours and 7 minutes. So that was a great performance also by the American athlete. Let's see if we can hear his words on a big screen, please. Let's see if our colleagues can give us the big screen. You can go if you want.
Thank you.
Don't worry, yeah, you don't have to stay here until they put the big screen. You deserve the rest. Enhorabuena, la veritat. And here goes Andreu Simon. After almost 14 hours of running, he still had the strength to stop by the Spanish broadcasting, the English broadcasting, and talk to us. So we have the top three. Andreu Simon in first place with 13 hours, 39 minutes and 33 seconds. Miguel Arsenio, 13 hours, 44 minutes and 37 seconds. And Tyler Green, 14 hours, 6 minutes and 46 seconds. And now we'll have to wait to Courtney DeWalter and what's going on with her. But next is Butachi is coming this way. Welcome back, Fernanda.
Wow.
Andreu Simon, a good talk with Andreu Simon. We could sit here all day talking about his race. He was really happy, had some issues during the way. We were talking that he has to manage the diabetes. He lost one of the insulins on his way down, so he had to call the manager, Pau Zamora, to bring another one. So that was a bit of a stretch there, but finally he managed to push, and well, he was really proud, really happy. Now he's expecting a child.
Really?
Yeah, he's asked him about his future project, next races, and says, I don't know, because my wife is pregnant, so we'll see. Family first, of course.
That is super
so
cool.
Double congratulations to Andreu Simon.
And look like Miguel from Portugal also, you be dead. So that is it's they are super happy.
So we have here Butachi coming in a few minutes. And then I think Pau Capelli is in 5th place, even though the GPS track doesn't show us. And after him, I guess it's Courtney DeWalter. She should be here in maybe half an hour, 35 minutes.
So now from Romania, it's
Butachi.
Butachi. What's his name?
Roberto.
No, Rui. No.
Raul Butachi. Sorry, our mistake.
Raul Butachi.
We've been here for so many hours.
Yeah. He was leading a bit and 2nd place. Now he's finished 4th. So much effort of Raul to finish here in Gran Canaria.
Here on YouTube we have a few comments, outstanding footage. I mean, amazing athletes. Go Courtney from DC. Great job, Simon. Do not forget the first cannery, the first local athlete is 10th of the general ranking. Well done, Andreu. Excellent performance to lead for such a long time. Running alone at the front, well done. We had great footage from the drones, the bikes, the runners, with cameras and the commentary. We are so glad you are enjoying this live broadcasting.
So here are the three fast runners. The Spanish and one from Portugal and from US. And now one coming from Romania, Raul. And for the female runners, it's Courtney from US coming first place, and then Jasmine from Canada, and then Claudia from Spain in third place. Very soon they will be here in Maspalomas in Gran Canaria. Here it's super warm, it's a bit windy, but super warm, sunshine, blue sky. You can see here in the image, so the last trail, and this is super cool, eh? Like you finish the single track, just cross the street and you are on the finish line. So not so much asphalt in this race, it's just trail, piste, amazing single tracks, lots of upper hills and down hills. Super cool race. I don't know about you guys following this race, but I'm super excited just to start to training right now and to come to do the classic again next year.
There we have someone sharing how she's live streaming us from Serbia.
Wow.
Thank you, Nicoleta Popovic, for sharing that image. Watching us from Serbia, that's amazing how sport can unite the world.
So 14 hours, 30 minutes, so probably 14:14 for Raul. He's finishing fourth place. I'm sure he's super happy because you saw him in feeling good, feeling bad. That is super cool to see the runners.
It was a great race against Raul, who fought very hard and will
Last meters for Raul Butazzi from Romania, from Team Big. He's about to enter the park after a great race also. He was for a bit in the top three, but he fell back to the fourth position. And now he's coming into the park. He's gonna make 14 hours 15 minutes. Erika Nagy is saying, could you please share with us how many nations are represented in the race? I think it's about 30 people, athletes from 30 countries. And here's Raul Butazzi from Romania coming in fourth.
Amazing performance of Raul, that is coming from Romania. Fourth place. He was leading the race during the night and during this morning. He pushed super hard. Right now he's talking with Fernando from the organization, the organizer of Transgrancanaria. And now he's going to say hi for all the people here in Maspalomas. Yeah, this is so cool to see 30 different nationalities here in the island, here in Spain, and sharing the same passion that is our sports. So that is super cool. I'm from Brazil, and I know that the sport there is just growing crazy. We have there in September the Paraty by Ultra Trail du Mont Blanc. It's also is a ultra. It's 110K with 6,000 positive. So it's the same as here, like kind of the same style of race, very humid and like with forest and also beach, mountains. So it's so cool that many runners from everywhere they can come, and I'm sure that in Brazil can also have some different nationalities as you have here.
They're asking here about Sisimopoulos. Well, he withdrew. Actually, I don't know exactly where, but Sisimopoulos is DNF, as they're saying here. Jordan Collins is asking for Tyler Green. I think we'll be able to talk to him in a few minutes. We will let you know. Now let's check the tracking. It looks like Pau Capelli is coming in 5th place.
And then you have Lopez and then Walter.
And then it's Courtney. Yep.
Bueno, está rozando ir al podio, rozando el larguero, como decimos aquí. Octavo en UTMB el año pasado, que aunque el rumano nos permites que te tengamos como español, primer español en la línea de meta.
Joaquín López, the athlete from Ecuador, is going to be in 6th position behind Pau Capell. And Courtney will be 7th of the general ranking and 1st female. Crushing the race.
So Romy Tache, who speaks fully Spanish, was answering Depa's question. With a question about UTMB last year, where he made it to the top 10.
So here you have Pau Capell running the last meters of the trail. You can see he's like locked legs, no, look like very sore legs, pushing hard to finish.
Do you think that he started really strong last night? He started like really fast. Do you think that that could be the thing that made him fall back during the day today?
Yeah, probably he pushed super fast in the beginning, and also maybe having like some stomach issue, like or some down moments. No, look like he had, because probably he was too motivated in the beginning with so much adrenaline that sometimes like that is normal. That happen with us, like when you have the start line. And I think that his own pressure. No, he won 4 times.
Yeah,
I think it's lots of own pressure.
Yeah, he was coming here wishing to win again and get that poker, but
yeah, so
couldn't happen this year.
Like his strategy probably was that, no, like to start with the guys, but then he saw that the guys were faster, and he just had these broke legs to keep.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday. He started really fast, taking the lead from the first meters after leaving the beach of Las Canteras. And maybe that made him pay the price of trying to push too hard at the beginning. And there it is.
Pau is here.
Pau is here, just a few meters from the entrance of the park. Pau Capell, 4 times winner of this amazing Transgrancanaria Classic. Last year he got a 2nd place behind Pablo Villa, and this year was a tough race. Actually, he had a lot of pressure, and he's coming in 5th, and we can see he's hurting a little bit. He's struggling.
But this time he will only make it to the 5th position because of the high level of the competitors. But he still is giving.
Yeah, and also it's cool to see that he's a solid runner, no? Like each year showing up here is the first race of the year. It's super tough to be solid. He has 4 wins, 1 second place, and right now 5th place in Bravo Pau.
We have a few more comments on YouTube. Angelos Alexiou, hope he's okay, talking about Sisimopoulos. We love him so much in Greece. Next time. Jordan Collins, good run for Jasmine today. Came to feed late. Anybody know what the women's result is? Where Courtney is still winning. Jasmine currently second. Hello from the PNW of USA.
So Pau is here.
There's Pau Capell.
Pau is sprinting. Super hard
he's
race
suffering
today.
right now. He did a lot of effort. Yeah, we're hearing Depa saying that maybe his knee was hurt, so maybe that's why he fell back. There's the images of Pau Capell.
And Andreu wait to say hi and to say congrats to Pau also, and Pau to Andreu, I think so.
That's the beauty of this sport. I mean, they're competing up there, but down here they are all friends. They get along. I mean, that's sportsmanship. Pau Capell, who did this course in 14 hours, 22 minutes and 15 seconds.
I'm sure he's happy because after so much effort, it's so important. No? If you have like a suffering race to finish for your mind, that is super important.
The speaker is saying that he's the man of the Transgrancanaria. Well, actually, his name and the Transgrancanaria race, they're stuck together forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was injured. That's why he was falling back. He's saying that the other guys are going down really, really well. There's Andreu Simon, followed by Pau Zamora, leaving the finish line area. Now we are waiting for Joaquin Lopez, the athlete from Ecuador. He will make 6th place here in the Transgrancanaria Classic. What a race, what a weekend, what a week, actually, of trail running here in Gran Canaria.
Yeah, before it was just one race, and right now it's all the week you have a race here, so it's super cool to see
Yeah,
so many races around.
No question why this is becoming one of the most important races in trail running in the world.
Yeah, so Pau, he was just explaining that he was injured during the race, and then it was super tough for him to follow the guys because they were like crazy fast. But he's super happy to run again in Gran Canaria. That, as you know, it's he had so much good results here. So let's hope Pau can come here and talk with us.
Let's see if we have the chance to talk to any of the athletes.
To the Canary Island people. He says that Gran Canaria is a real paradise.
So you have asking, so the female record is 15 hours, 40 minutes, And let's see if Courtney can go down this time. You are thinking yes. Let's see.
Ahí abrazándose ahora Mariano Álvarez, el organizador de Pasaban.
Now Lopez, where he's from? From Portugal.
Ecuador.
Also. Ecuador.
Joaquin Lopez from Ecuador.
So from Ecuador now.
We have
Joaquin Lopez.
Dave S. Thanks for bringing us these live feeds. So cool to see from far. Jordan Collins, don't see any time faster than 13 hours, 4 seconds looking back at results. The ancient runners, second and third women, a long way back from Courtney. Yes, almost an hour. Still have not reached Ayagaures. So yeah, they're pretty far back. And David said, what a race by Tyler Green. Yeah, let's hope we can talk to him during the next minutes. As you can tell, there's a lot of noise, a lot of music, loud music, and a lot of excitement here at the finish line of the Transgrancanaria Classic. The next athlete to come in will be Joaquin Lopez. He's really close, and I guess in a few minutes we're gonna be able to see Courtney again on the screen because she's leaving the canyon.
We are so excited here. Look for this blue carpet and wait for the next runner, Joaquin Lopez from Ecuador, arriving in Gran Canaria. So you think you have more than 30 nationalities, different nationalities here in Gran Canaria?
Yeah, this Fernanda is saying hi to athlete Sara Alonso. So here, Transgrancanaria is becoming every year more international. And proof of that is that this year is the first time that we're doing this live broadcasting fully in English for English speakers and fully in Spanish for the Spanish speakers. So that's a great bet by the organization and a way to get this race going international. Joaquin Lopez is around the corner already. In a few moments we're gonna see him on the screen. The man from Ecuador is about to get here. While the speakers, there he is. Joaquin Lopez.
Amazing.
Very proud, very happy. This sixth position. So
14
next
hours, 30 minutes. Joaquin super happy with his performance in Gran Canaria. He's from Ecuador, so it's far away from the island of Gran Canaria. I've never met him before. It's super cool to see Joaquin Lopez here.
And next coming in will be Courtney Walter, 7th place. I guess in a few moments we'll be able to see him live in our screens.
He look fresh, no?
Yeah, he looks pretty fresh. Well, these athletes are made for something else. Let's see if we can have images from Courtney entering already Mas Palomas. He's really, really close. And maybe 10 more minutes. Yeah, she will do under 15 hours.
Wow.
Definitely under 15 hours.
Super cool. A new female record. We hope here for the water.
Thanks for this stream. Greetings from Croatia. Thank you. We are glad to be doing this and bringing the trail running to the world.
Habéis estado, este aplauso, correr en Europa, correr en España, correr en Canarias, habéis estado ahí en una lucha casi de minutos, de segundos. Pau Capel quinto, tú sexto y Courtney Walter que viene pegado a ti.
Yeah, the speaker is asking Joaquin about his feelings about the race and telling him that Courtney was coming really, really close to him. Actually, she's a few minutes away.
Oye, este año decías después de Chamonix que quizás sería tu año de UTMB. Por hacer un poco cuentas, Courtney Walter, séptima en UTMB, séptima en Gran Canaria. Firmamos en sexto.
Joaquin Lopez from Ecuador coming in 6th place. He was 4th on Transgrancanaria. Last year, 2nd in TDS. UTMB, so he has experience in long distance races. First on La Travesía race. And 6th place in Madeira Island Ultra Trail, 115 kilometer race. So he has a lot of experience. He's an accomplished runner, and he proved it here today, entering in 6th place in the Transgrancanaria Classic. He did 14 hours, 30 minutes and 10 seconds. And Courtney Dauwalter on her way.
Más grande, el aplauso más grande de toda la Transgrancanaria para Courtney Dauwalter. Mira, bájame la música.
Wow, she's already
there she
left
is.
The dry canyon. Now she's arriving for the last trail before the finish line. So just a few minutes and she'll be here with the Mas Palomas.
Just a reminder, last record was in 2020 by Caitlin Gerbin, who did 15 hours and 14 minutes and 39 seconds. And Courtney's gonna destroy that record, going under 15 hours. That's just amazing.
Yes, Deepa, and while we're waiting for Courtney Dauwalter, who is about to arrive in a few minutes, just a brief summary of the interview of Joaquin Lopez, who has been welcomed here by his partner and his trainer.
There she is. What an amazing race by Courtney Dauwalter. She's something else. She's from another planet. I mean, the other female athletes are far back behind there.
I'm sure she loved the race, and I'm sure she'll come back for the 6th.
I hope.
Yes, I'm sure.
I hope she comes back.
the ultra. She was first woman in Cape Town.
Yeah.
So it's
in 2021. First woman in UTMB in 2021, as we said, and 7th in the general ranking. And she's not stopping.
Yeah.
And it looks like she has, she's got fuel for a while.
It's so much talent, so much training of Courtney. So this is why. It's so impressive what she can do in training.
Yeah, the 37-year-old American athlete came here to Transgrancanaria a couple of weeks ago to get the acclimatation that she needed, and well, she put on a show. Don't miss the turn right now. I mean, don't miss the turn now.
No. It's, the finish line is here.
Courtney Dauwalter. She's at the parking lot. And if people were shouting with the Andreu Simon arrival, I cannot imagine what are they gonna do when Courtney Dauwalter steps on the blue mat of the finish line here in Parque del Sur in Maspalomas, Gran Canaria. What a great classic Transgrancanaria 2023. I'm Tom Morgenstern. I'm here with Fernanda Maciel, broadcasting since yesterday, actually.
What do you think, chicas? It's amazing.
She's a big smile on her face.
She's smiling, super happy, and we also to see her arriving here super strong, with this big smile, with this amazing experience. Can't wait to talk with her and to know how was her story.
She's gonna do 14 hours and 40 minutes.
Yes, it's 30 minutes, more than 30 minutes faster than the last record. So she's going for the female record and also first place in Transgrancanaria. Well done, Courtney. Amazing job. You are our big champion here also in Spain. It's unbelievable what she can do with her legs. So happy for her, and I'm sure like all my friends that we love ultra distance. We are super happy for her, and
there
she's
she
a
is.
big inspiration for all of us.
There she is, 14 hours, 40 minutes for Courtney Dauwalter. Let's hear the crowd.
Cool to see her. Yes,
amazing
super
race by
happy.
Courtney.
Yeah, she's here, super happy, and everybody's getting crazy.
Amazing first woman, 7th overall of the general ranking. Courtney Dauwalter breaking the record. And there's Fernando bringing him a few beverages.
And her husband, that is her amazing support crew, and in 14 hours, 40 minutes, gonna cross from the north to the south island of Gran Canaria, running all the way, pushing hard. It's unbelievable what she can do, eh?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's
Amazing
amazing. I think she will be a reference in this sport for many years.
Yes.
We have Kilian Tournet on one side for the men, and we have Courtney Dauwalter.
Yes. So solid for showing her performance in so many races, and like 100 miles, 200 kilometers as Moab, and short race also, and also in all the countries, no, that has ultra. So this for us is so amazing that she can do. Also in Segama, she was 10th place, so top 10. What is a very fast and short race for her. So he is
we have a few comments here. They're saying that you need to put your mic a little bit closer because it's really hard to hear you. I guess it's because of the background noise. Gordon Pickle, beyond grateful to see the goat running on our beautiful island. Yeah,
Amazing.
she's the goat of this sport. Sun Hansu, 2 races and 2 courses records for her this year. She's doing Western State and Harbor back-to-back. That will be something else. Also, even Courtney can miss the turn. This just reminds me that it is okay sometimes in the race not to know where to go. Of course, she's a human, superhuman, but she, in the end, she's a human.
Yes, and also at the end we always are tired now and look so much
yeah,
for the
the
down.
ancient runner saying Salomon loving this. Troy Meadows, Courtney for president.
Yes.
Fernanda, un gran saludo. Courtney, great job from Paula Fricci.
Thank you, Paula. Yeah, you know, like you girls, you are super happy for Courtney, and top 10 is amazing in our sport. We are super happy for her.
Fantastic. We look forward to that.
So it's 14 hours, 40 minutes and 39 seconds. The result for Courtney, 1 hour and 1 minute difference from Andreu Simon. And she's still
She's still smiling.
she's still
and
saying that she had fun.
Yeah, she said the secret is to really have fun, try to have fun all the way. Also in the bad moments, no, that you know that you saw that she had bad moments, but always trying to
with a cold mind
to do it in the best way possible and the funniest way.
Amazing performance by Courtney. A great job by this amazing athlete. We've been here broadcasting live since yesterday, almost 17 hours. It's going to be almost 17 hours between the marathon and the classic. Yesterday we started at night at 11:30 p.m. until this 1:30 a.m. more or less. We started back today at 7 a.m., 7:30 a.m. more or less. And I think we got a couple hours more ahead of us. Amazing atmosphere here at the Parque del Sur in Maspalomas, Gran Canaria. What an amazing experience. It's also my first time here and I cannot believe what I'm living. Amazing performances by Andreu Simon and Courtney DeWalter. What a party. People dancing here. Next athletes to come in are Bouillon and Russi. And then far behind we have Manole. And well, according to GPS, Claudia Trems is second. But I think there should be a mistake right there.
Not sure.
Wait, Manole withdraw. We are seeing him in the list of withdrawals. Lionel Cristian Manole withdraw in Ayagaures. Also, we said Fotis Sisimopoulos.
So here we have the image of Courtney DeWalter during her race to finish here in Maspalomas and to win the race, and also with the female world record. Amazing performance.
There she is. We're watching right now some highlights. The Ancient Runner, fantastic commentating and great quality video and course coverage. Great job from Canada. Thank you so much. Jeannie Kim, you two are amazing for covering this race so long. Thank you. Thank you for your massive efforts. Desde Chile, maravillosa transmisión. Thank you, Molly G. Way to go, Courtney. You make us so proud.
Cool.
Amazing,
So cool.
amazing job by Courtney DeWalter. We're here reviewing some of the highlights of Courtney DeWalter. Great race by the American athlete. Running Renaissance, thank you from Reunion Island. Thank you. Just remember to take a picture of the screen and tell us from where you are watching, tagging Transgrancanaria, tagging here my colleague Fernanda Maciel, and tagging me, Tom Downbar Morgens. We are really interested in knowing where you're from, where are you watching us from, and we want to repeat next year this broadcasting fully in English. So if you're happy with it, let us know. I'm just telling you, I'm having so much fun. They're telling us that the second woman is going through Ayagaures right now. There we can see it on the screen.
Vamos a ver porque está a punto ya de llegar, nos estamos clasificando Arthur José Muñoz de la France. Él está ya por esta zona y mientras vemos a la segunda mujer que viene, Jasmine Lauder, la cordona.
And there she is, Jasmine Lauder, the second woman, going through Ayagaures right now.
Con respecto a Correo Water que ya entró, pero antes viene octava posición. Vamos a recibir a Arthur José Muñoz.
Also a great race by Jasmine, the Canadian from the North Face team. Cheers from Germany. Thank you so much for the amazing coverage. Congratulations to all that have finished and those still making their way in. Way to go, Kearney.
So I talk with Courtney right now, and she, as I told you, she said, "Fuck, is so tough." Right? The course, like the route, is just unbelievable tough. Like the last part, she suffer a lot right now in the dry canyon, and also her feet is destroyed. So she said, "Oh my gosh,
I can only.
It's a really, really tough racing."
I can only
yes.
imagine.
Yeah, so it's really tough. You can see here also Jasmine fighting until the end, and super amazing performance from Jasmine because it's her first time here as Courtney, so it's hard like to have this tough race with lots of ups and downs and lots of rocky terrain. It's cool. So right now she's arriving, or
she just left Ayagaures.
Okay.
So she's still 14 kilometers away. We don't know where Claudia Tremsis.
Yeah. See you in the finish line. Thank you.
YouTube channel. Jasmine has also been doing great at races from last year, winning Canyons Endurance Run and 6th position at CCC, and now 2nd. Daniel Petrov, hello from Bulgaria. Great to share the experience of this exciting race. Money runs, is this a course record for Courtney? Yes, definitely. She crushed it. Let's go. Jasmine cheering from Toronto. Amazing live coverage here. So many cameras, so many people working at the same time to bring you this live.
Alors oui, pourquoi pas revenir maintenant que je connais tout le parcours parce que je connaissais pas tout. Et ensuite pour la saison.
We have now images from Jasmine Lauder.
Pour essayer la qualification sur l'UTMB, donc Istria en Croatie et puis après Andorre au mois de juin pour peut-être aller sur l'UTMB ou sinon une échappée belle en France, en Melbourne. Voilà.
Merci beaucoup Arthur, félicitations et bonne chance pour 2023. Congratulations to Arthur, runner from France.
Running Renaissance is arrivé Arthur Joyet-Bouillon, 8th place, exactly, yeah. Now let's see if we can hear our colleague Cristina with Courtney.
Courtney de Walter, la mejor corredora de trail de todos los tiempos, sin duda. Courtney, congratulations.
Thank you.
So, what a race. How was it?
Thank you. It was so fun. The island is amazing. The trails were fantastic. We had really wonderful weather all night, so that added to the fun. And then getting to this finish line was the best.
Okay. And what does Transgrancanaria means to you now?
Adventure.
That's fine. Thank you for coming. You are inspiration for all trail runners all over the world, for men and women. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Courtney DeWalter with our colleague Cristina Planas at the finish line after crushing the course record with 14 hours and 40 minutes and 39 seconds. And entering the top 10 of the general ranking of this classic Transgrancanaria 2023. What a great day.
Well, yes, it's not in the station.
No, not yet.
Okay. Not yet.
She's a strong climber. Strong in the up.
Yeah. When you arrive in the top, it's a bit downhill, and then you arrive in a dry river. It's plenty of rocks.
Yeah.
But then till the finish line.
All right. Yeah. Is the ocean cold here?
Is there?
The ocean?
Ocean?
Mer? L'agua del mar?
See?
No.
Yeah?
Is it frío?
Here. Depends of the station. Summer you can go inside.
That's what I will do.
Here we're watching highlights from today from Courtney to Walter's race. Amazing performance by the American athlete, 37 years old. She just crushed the course record with an outstanding race, going under 15 hours. Actually 14 hours, 40 minutes and 39 seconds from the start in the north of the island. This is a 128-kilometer race with 7,060 meters of positive elevation gain that crosses the island from north to south. It passes through the most beautiful natural corners of Gran Canaria, as Roque Nublo, Cruz de Tejeda, Artenara o Garañón Camp. This is a scoring event for the Spartan Trail World Championship circuit, and participants have a maximum time of 30 hours to complete this course. We've been talking about it with Fernanda Maciel all morning. Also, Emily Schmitz was here with us.
Very good markings of the track. A lot of the aid station. It was super good. Fantastic. Thank you very
Let us remind that this is a race where, to the mileage and elevation data, we must add also weather conditions that, as we saw last year, can make it very difficult for the runners, with a great variability of thermal sensations. Runners can go from cold weather during the night and early morning to later in the race suffer from the heat and humidity in the town of Tunte. And today, really hot coming in this race. There's a live image from the finish line here in Parque del Sur of Maspalomas in Gran Canaria. We already have the male podium with Andreu Simon with 13 hours 39 minutes, following Miguel Arsenio 13 hours 44, and Tyler Green 14 hours and 6 minutes. And this is the highlights of the race.
As you're winning into the Transgrancanaria runner, I will leave you in the hands of Gregor, who will be co-hosting this incredible finish line. Gregor, you have the floor. Por lo tanto, la bienvenida a nuestro compañero Gregor, que se incorpora.
So, Courtney DeWalter,
hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What an amazing race. We've been here all morning with Fernanda Maciel, and she was pushing really hard for you. And the debate was if you were going to do top 10, top 5. At some point she said, I think she's going to win the whole race. What did you feel in this first time in the Classic of Transgrancanaria?
I feel really lucky to have gotten to travel across the entire island. The course is super cool. The trails are really fun to run. We had amazing weather after a forecast that didn't sound all that great.
Yeah.
It turned out to be pretty perfect. And the communities that the race goes through are really special.
Last night you started at 12 a.m. More or less. It was a really fast start, right?
It was quite fast.
I mean, we saw that Claudia Trems took off really fast, and you were staying back a little bit. What did you think back then?
Oh, I thought it was so fun because Claudia and Jasmine and I were all really near each other.
Yeah.
And I was like, let's keep this train rolling. It's fun to run with people that you know and can talk with and have some, jokes with out on the trail. So, yeah, I would have loved to keep that train together longer.
And when did it change? When did you step up and start getting into the first place?
Gosh, the first big climb going into Terror,
Yeah.
whatever that one is called, then we spread out a little bit. It was super muddy going up that climb, so you were just sliding backwards a few feet with every step.
Yeah, that's the part that we missed because everyone else was sleeping.
Yeah.
But it was so fun to watch you run and how you were going, widening the gap between you and the other racers, between Jasmine and Claudia. And, well, you crushed the record of the course. Did you know that?
No.
I mean, the course record was like 15 hours and 40 minutes, and you did it under 15 hours in 14 hours and 40 minutes. What did you feel? How did you feel about the course? Very technical, hard.
Yeah, I found it to be really technical, but with a good variety of runnable stuff. I thought all the climbing was fun and like good grinds that you had to just like push through. And then there were some parts that I wouldn't need to repeat again ever, like the river basin or whatever. But at the end there, I was dead, so I made it more difficult than it needed to be.
Yeah, we saw that in the first half of the race. You were really fresh, but in the last part, when the sun started coming up,
not so fresh,
and the heat, and I mean, we couldn't see it in your pace because you maintain the pace all the time, but we could see it in your face. So, did the heat affect you a little bit?
Yeah, at the end there it did. It was just sitting in that canyon, and there was no breeze back there, and it just kind of was cooking us. It got hot.
Well, we've been saying that one of the tricks of this race is that the weather changes between the beginning, then the top of the mountain there in Roque Nublo, and then when you come down to the canyon, it's completely different, and you have to be prepared.
Yeah, absolutely, and I could see that being even more in play in a wilder weather year. I think we were getting a little bit of rain and maybe some, it was like foggy and stuff up high during the night for a while, but not too crazy.
So you won here in Transgrancanaria. We all hope you come back next year. What are your next objectives, your next races? I mean, you've been winning a lot of races lately, major or ultra running races. What's your next step?
Well, right now my next step is to drink some beers and eat some food. Maybe find a hamburger.
Okay, that's in the close future. What about the more distant future?
This summer I'll run Western States 100 and Hard Rock 100, which are both in the United States.
Great to have you here, Courtney Dauwalter. Thank you so much. It's such an honor to interview here. Congratulations on this amazing win, and we hope to have you back here in Transgrancanaria someday.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
In.
Courtney Dauwalter, everyone, what an amazing athlete. Thank you for being here with us. Go rest, have your beer and your hamburger, well deserved. And yeah, Courtney Dauwalter crossed the course record for the females, doing 14 hours and 40 minutes. Well, I'm sorry, I'm just seeing your questions right now. Courtney always so graceful. Yes, she is. We don't know her secret, and about her playlist. Well, it was a great question, but she already left. She wanted to rest, have a beer and a hamburger. So what an amazing athlete, Courtney Dauwalter.
Yo creo que es el primer canario y se merece que hable para su público canario. Así que otro canario que entreviste a un canario. Que quede todo aquí. Vamos a entrevistar a Stanislav Rivero.
¿Qué tal, Dani? Buenas tardes. En primer lugar, enhorabuena. Carrerón en el top 10 de Transgrancanaria. ¿Cuáles han sido las sensaciones?
There we have the finish line, the first local runner.
100 kilómetros solo, adelantando uno y quizás el último kilómetro solo, pero bueno.
While we have images of Claudia Trems, third woman.
En su tierra y verse arropado por toda esta gente.
Un momento porque llega Ricardo. Ahí lo tenemos a Ricardo Luis Trujillo. Otro de casa. Ahí llega Ricardo Luis Trujillo. Ahí están Rivero. Un abrazo a los dos. Bueno, vamos a aprovechar para hablar con los dos en este momento. ¡Bien, Ricardo!
Ahí tenemos dos auténticos máquinas de Transgrancanaria y nos costaba Stani que ha sido duro, que se ha visto solo en esos 100 kilómetros casi, pero bueno. Ha sentido el calor de los tuyos, ahí están. ¿Qué significa para ti Transgrancanaria?
We already have the male podium. We have the first female, Courtney Dauwalter. She was here a few minutes ago with us. And we are expecting Jasmine and Claudia, the second and third women of this amazing and tough race. I mean, if Courtney said that this was a tough race, I cannot imagine.
Fuerte el aplauso para el Stani Rivero.
Second is Jasmine Lauder, the Canadian. There's a 16-minute gaps between them, and we're expecting them in a while here in the finish line of Parque del Sur of Maspalomas, where there's a major party right now.
Vale. Vale. Aquesta és la meitat. Sí, però va. Els altres no pujaven pas així,
La de la banya entra al barranc?
El Courtney. Ah,
No.
jo crec que ara deu coronar dalt de tot. O deu estar baixant.
No ha fet sol en tot el dia, I l'ha de fer ara. El Cornell ha fet sisena o setena, no?
Sí, jo crec que deu haver arribat ja. Oh, sí.
Llavors ens canviem, tu vas corrent.
No, vaig veure.
Ja.
So we have Pau Capell here with us. Welcome, Pau.
Thank you.
So you started really strong. It was a tough race. I think you got injured.
Yeah, a little bit.
What happened there?
When I came here in Gran Canaria, I had some problems in my tendon in the knee, so I tried to focus with massage, but finally in the race I feel some maybe tired in the knee, and then the quadriceps were totally painful. And yeah, I couldn't run well in the downhills. I couldn't follow Andreu, for example. And yeah, I was running with my 60% more or less. And then finally in the finish line I was looking behind me because Courtney was very, very close to me, and I was thinking, oh fuck, maybe she will pass me in the finish line. But yeah, finally I did the best job that I could. So top 5.
Well,
it's
top
okay.
5 for being injured is it's pretty good.
Yeah.
So will you come back next year and again try to win that 5th victory of this classic?
Yeah. Last year I tried. I finished second. So this year I did top 5. So I hope next year finally try to do the 5th victory and close this circle. I want to do it and then maybe think in other races.
You will keep coming until you accomplish that.
That's the thing.
That 5th. How did you, besides your injury and your position, how did you see the level of the race? It's getting more and more international.
Yeah, this year in the presentation of the athletes, I was very surprised because I didn't know that a lot of athletes were here to run. So when I saw them, I was like, wow, this race will be very tough. And yeah, and that's it. Finally, in the race, I think that the winner did 13 hours, 39 minutes. It's not bad. So, and then the other athletes were really close with this time. So yeah, the competition was really hard. And yeah, the seven athlete was Courtney.
Yeah, actually, we were watching you from here, and the top 10 men were really close with a gap of 20 minutes almost all the time.
Yeah.
So we couldn't tell what was going on there and who was going to take the lead for a long time.
Yeah, I think that only 3 athletes decided the DNF.
Yeah.
So it's not a lot, and it means that the competition was really hard.
Yeah, also good weather conditions.
Yeah, and I think that the only problem was the start. I think that we start really fast.
Yeah.
Too much, and then.
And why is that?
I opened the race, but then Andreu Simon, Jiazeng, other athletes wanted to push more, and I was thinking, don't do it because we are cooking a killer.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, finally some of them decided to stop in Garañón, and some of them, or the other ones, finish in the podium.
Well, last night we were here, and many people said that you were starting like if it was a 5K.
Yeah. That's the speed in the beach was 3:20 or something like that.
Yeah, that's crazy for a 128 kilometers race.
And I couldn't follow finally, because I didn't feel really well in the kilometer 20, and in front it was a group of 5 athletes, 5, 6, and I wanted to push with them, but yeah, my legs were really tight, and yeah, I couldn't follow them.
So now you're gonna take some time to rest and recover that leg, and
yeah, that's time for it. This next week it's massage, some ice in the knee. Then I take 3-4 days for holidays, so it will be useful to recover the knee.
And after that, what's the next race?
I want to run in Patagonia Run, 100 miles, but it's in April, so in middle of April. But first of all, I have to recover. If not, it's too dangerous to run these distances because then other athletes will be there, and the competition will be really good, and I want to compete well in these kind of races.
So Pau Capell with us, everyone. Thank you so much. Congratulations on that top 5. Well deserved with the conditions you were running with. So thank you very much, and we'll see you next year trying to get the first place.
I hope. I cross my fingers, and I see you next year.
Thank you very much, Pau. See you soon. That was Pau Capell, everyone, confirming that he was injured during the whole race, even though he did a great top 5. He's some comments here in YouTube. He's been at the top of the sport for almost a decade. It feels like it, and still could have another ahead of him. well, he's a great runner, and he's insisting that he's gonna keep coming to Transgrancanaria until he accomplishes that first place, that fifth win that he's looking for.
Més o menys, sí. És allà baix.
Bueno, darrere. Bueno, va. No ha sigut res.
Aquí encara m'agafa senyal o no?
Aquí, no?
Sí, sí. Vale. Ja em direu quan.
Giving me that support because I almost didn't get off this chair.
What's up, guys? What's up, people? Here we are. I'm sorry. Sorry for this inconvenience. I was sitting to the left of Tom, commenting in Spanish, and now we're switching right away. I got to train my brain now to
Well,
go.
I was with Fernanda Maciel, so
Yeah.
it was pretty good.
It was good. Yeah,
Yeah,
you were good in good company. So
she's awesome. Yeah.
How are you, Tom? You're tired. You look tired. You okay?
Yeah, we've been doing so many hours here. We had like almost 1,000 viewers at some point,
Yeah, that's
which
great.
is pretty amazing. People from all over the world.
Yeah, I see my buddy Liam is here. Liam, are you still around? 8 Station Fireball. If you're still there, this is Mauri. We've been chatting through Twitter for the past couple weeks.
Let us know.
If you're all around, we're waiting for the second and third lady to make it through the finish line. Jasmine Lowther should be here soon. We'll be also waiting what we have in camera. Who we have in camera now is Claudia Tremps, who's running in third right now. Jasmine and Claudia might be separated by around 15 minutes to
Yeah, looks like.
say so.
15, 16 minutes, yeah.
But yeah, we are close to having, well, we lost Jasmine Lowther's GPS signal, but she's coming down to the finish line. She should be close. Yeah, let us know how y'all doing. How did you like the broadcast so far, the streaming? We've been enjoying it. Albert and I have been talking for hours in the streaming in Spanish. Tom and Fernanda have been talking for hours in the streaming.
Yeah, in English. We had people from all over the world, from Bulgaria, from Croatia, Ireland, the US, of course, Australia even.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, this broadcast is making this race even more international.
Yeah, that's great. We have almost 500 people. Also, Travis Lonker from Freetail was somewhere around here. I'll start pinging all our US buddies, all our Twitter, our Twitter haters and lovers. If you're all around there, let's just chat. Come join us on the conversation, and let's chat with Tom here while we wait for Claudia to bring it home.
Yeah, here we're seeing the pass through Ayagaures. Jasmine Lowther made it at 49:22, and 17 minutes later, Claudia Tremps passed through it. That was 25 minutes ago at 3:05 and 57 seconds. So they left behind the last checkpoint, and they are going down the hill towards the canyon, and then finally here to the finish line in the Parque del Sur, Mas Palomas in Gran Canaria.
That's great. We've been chatting with the finishers so far. Only, I think, 11 people finished or 10 people finished. Thanks to our partner here, our partner in crime in this broadcast, Chris Planas, who just brought us beautiful coffee. Yeah, for us to wake up a bit. We've been chatting with our friends. I'm an Argentinian, and our co-Terranian, our co-South American, Joaquin Lopez, who ended up in 6th. I think he finished behind Pau Capé.
Yeah, correct.
He was telling me that he's been here before. He's ran the Transgrancanaria Classic, the 120 something K. That this is of course a new course, and he was telling me, I've been here twice at least. I know how this race goes. I know that after the final 25K are in this canyon, are in this desertic part of the island, I know that I'm gonna reach the final 8 station before the desert. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna chill for half an hour if necessary. I'm gonna cool down, change my clothes, and start fresh so the heat doesn't beat me again. And he told me this is the 3rd time the heat strikes me and I suffer till the finish line. There's no recipe to tackle this desert. I've done everything I could and I still suffer like and he said a couple words I cannot say. But he said he was suffering a lot to finish, and that's exactly where Claudia Tremps and Jasmine Lowther are right now, so we can understand their suffering body language. And
and then just to let you know that the other runners who already are here passed through that like an hour and a half ago, and now it's even hotter than them.
Yeah. The temperature here has been rising. It's a really nice. If you've been following the streaming yesterday, it's a completely different day. It's sunny. You may have seen it in Roque Nublo earlier. The images from Roque Nublo, of Cunha and Roque Nublo, were amazing.
It has been changing a lot through the day. That was one of the things that Courtney was telling us.
Yeah.
That these weather changes and made the race really tough.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to give a shout out to Melanie Stilner, enjoying from Texas. Thank you for being out here. Liam says that he wants to buy a flight out. Dude, come with us next year.
We are here, here we are.
I don't know where Liam is based exactly, but yeah, that's just a couple flights. You should be here. Martin Schofield, that descent looks pretty cool. It indeed is, but this is, like, let's say 110, 115 kilometers into the race. And I would like to do it with I don't know, just my first half an hour to enjoy it a bit better and just rush through it.
Jasmine Lauder and Claudia Trems are about 12, 13 kilometers away from the finish line.
Yeah.
Look, he's from Canada.
Yeah, Liam, you're in Canada. Here, there's Travis also.
Like Jasmine, yeah.
So we need to gather the group there next year, bring everyone here. I'm going to speak with Vivo.
This is an interesting thing that Travis is saying. Yeah, this is one of was already on the list, but this coverage definitely bumped it up a few spots. That's awesome. That's what we wanted to do.
Yeah, that was the whole idea. We've been working in this streaming. This is the first time we do it purely in English. We've been doing it in Spanish before, but we're glad to have you here and also see, and that the message that we wanna give out there, it's working. We want to show that Gran Canaria is a trail paradise. No news, right? Like there's been runners from all around the world coming here, but we want to bring it to even more people. There's almost 500 people now connected to this streaming, which is crazy. So yeah, we're really stoked to have you all here, and hopefully next year you have it already on your bucket list and you make it a plan and you'll come enjoy. There's a massive festival. As you know, Tom, the race starts on Wednesday, and hopefully we'll get you to run next year too, right?
I don't think so. No, I rather prefer to be here, even though it's so many hours.
Yeah.
I enjoy watching it. I mean, I could run like, I don't know, a kilometer, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Well, there's a vertical kilometer.
No. I mean a flat.
Oh, a flat
one.
kilometer.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I tried.
Did my best. I'm not a runner. I mean, I love watching trail run, but as I told you yesterday, I'm not actually a runner. I love swimming. I love mountain biking. I love the mountain. Love nature. But for sure, this makes me wanna run.
That's great.
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah. So, give me 1 second. I gotta drop a couple messages. 1 second.
We're still on Claudia Trems. There's the top elite men. We have Andreu Simon first place, Miguel Arsenio, Tyler Green, Raúl Butazzi, Pau Capell, Joaquín López, Arthur Joyeux, Jonas Russi, Estanislao Rivero, and Ricardo Luis Trujillo. There's 4 Spanish people, 4 Spanish runners in the top 10. 1 Portuguese, 1 American, 1 Romanian, and 1 from Ecuador, and 1 from France, and 1 from Switzerland. That's an international top 10, actually.
Yeah, it's actually super
Anthony Boucher
diverse, right?
Yeah, Anthony Boucher is asking right now. Claudia Trems is in 3rd place. That's correct. Tell me how many kilometers she has to run to the end. About 12, more or less.
Sorry, again.
Claudia Trems has to run about 12 more kilometers to
finish. End. Yeah, let's say maybe a little bit less.
Let's say 10.
Let's say 10, but it's a tough one. It's a tough 10K to the finish line. We're gonna have Jasmine before her. Jasmine Lauder is gonna be here before.
Yeah.
Hopefully our camera runners are.
There's a fun message here from Monique. Doing my bike intervals on the indoor bike, watching your live stream. Amazing work, all of you. I was there last year for the marathon, and that descent was so much fun. the river was hell.
Yeah.
That's what everyone is telling us. Even Courtney.
Yeah, that was everyone. I was speaking with Tyler Green also that he kind of struggled after he finished because he pushed really hard to get to the top three. He's been bouncing around.
He did a great race.
Yeah. He did an amazing race from progressive, absolutely progressive, super smart.
Which I am happy to be here back in the Gran Canaria, and it's such an atmosphere. I love to be at events, whether I'm racing or not. The event, the energy here is fantastic, so it's great to be back. Trail running is my sport because of the inward journey. I love to push my body, mind, and spirit to the limits and to see how far I can go. And I think as runners, sometimes we think about, oh, it's about winning and victories, but I think it's what keeps me going back and keeps me passionate is about that inward journey, that struggle and triumph and everything in between. Transgrancanaria means, it's hard to describe, but the energy is like electric. Being at that starting line, I was here in 2014, and it's electric, it's wild, volcanic. I mean, you feel the energy of the earth here and the volcanoes going from ocean to ocean, crossing the island. And it's just spectacular to be able to go from one place to another and traverse such an amazing landscape. Transgrancanaria is energy. It's electric.
Running up the hill. This is from earlier today. We have images of Jasmine Lauder, who's currently in second place, running towards the finish line. She's there in that amazing footage we had from Roque Nublo earlier today. It was one of the highlights, I believe. I don't know what you guys think, but it was just we Alberto and I was on the Spanish broadcast at that point, and it was actually one of the, we got a bit emotional watching the people run through the Roque Nublo. It was amazing. We were seeing also Jasmine running through the Ayagaures aid station, and now we're waiting for her. She should be here any minute now. She's in the dark reception zone, like there is no reception at all, and we're only gonna see her again once she jumps into Maspalomas. That was just amazing. Here is Claudia Trems in the start of the race, in full form. She decided to take the lead in the beginning and was brave enough to take the lead and say, hey, look, I'm from here. I've been in the podium. I'm gonna take it and try to go as far as I can. Running with Courtney and Jasmine all together for at least 15 to 20k. The first 15 to 20k until Courtney decided to leave and do her race. That's our buddy Marcel from Trail Running Review filming Claudia and the Roque Nublo. Now we've got a beautiful drone shot from Jasmine. We cannot complain. It's the work of our team today, our camera riders, our camera runners. They've been exactly at the points they needed to be. Fortunately, the connection worked with us. Was on our side today, and we had fantastic footage. This is going down as one of the most complete and one of which we're really proud. A broadcast, a historical broadcast for us, actually, with all the footage we nailed. and we were super happy on how it worked. Hopefully you enjoyed it as much as we did. Let us know where you're looking from. We know where you're watching us from. We know there's people from the States, from Canada. So yeah, just let us know. Bring all your people here to the conversation. I'm trying to bring all my US speaking buddies. To bring it, we are seeing highlights now. A nice highlight from the whole race, from the women's race actually, from tonight. It was interesting. I don't know if Tom was able to, or if you guys were watching last night. The race starts in the northern side of the island of Gran Canaria, and it's called Las Palmas de Gran Canaria. That's the main city in the island, and it was the carnival night. It's a big deal here. The election of the carnival queen was being held, let's say, 500 meters from where the race was starting. So there's footage from the start where you could see runners going through, a lot of people in disguises, like sort of as it was Halloween or something like that. A lot of people in their party dresses and in their party hydration, and it was just plainly amazing. We thought it was gonna be it was gonna create some trouble, but yeah, it was it was all cool, and it was actually fun to see how they were surprised by seeing this horde of 600 people running through the night, through the beach, and then just jumping in the trails. So hopefully you enjoy that one too. Here we're seeing that's Miguel from Portugal, who ended up in second. That's Tyler Green from Portland, Oregon, who ended up in third. We got Xiaosheng Shen from China, who ended up dropping. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it to the finish line.
Raul Butazzi.
That's Raul Butazzi. That's it. From Romania, but he's based here. That's my buddy Joaquin Lopez from Ecuador, South America, in the house. And the one and only Courtney Walter.
I think for such a big and hard race, the amount of withdrawals is not that big.
No, it's actually, we have, well, it was 600 starters. We have 100 people who withdraw with
103,
who DNF'd.
yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad, actually. That's like 20%? No, a little less than 20%. So that's great. That's a great DNF rate, considering the weather, how long it is. But then again, it's
there's still a lot of race.
There's a lot of race.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people out there.
We only have 11 people in the finish line. Yeah.
That's it. So huge shout out to Steve Byers. Happy for Courtney, watching from Leadville, Colorado. Courtney's home base right now. So he probably sees her training around. Here's Nesrin watching from Philadelphia. Thanks for the great live stream. Thank you for watching us, from supporting us.
Awesome.
That image was ridiculously amazing. The work from David Ariño, who's
the drone pilot. I mean,
yeah,
all the team. It was just amazing. The people here were flipping out with the rider, the camera rider, the skills on that guy.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was also. Well, you're a mountain biker yourself. You know how hard that is.
Yeah, but I'm definitely not gonna do that.
Yeah. We have some super skilled people, super talented,
very technical, and for so many hours.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking before with Albert that we've been here talking for 17 hours or so, or we're gonna be ended
Almost,
up talking.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
I mean, I cannot stay here for that long. I have to go to the airport.
Yeah,
at some
you
point.
need to go back, right?
Yeah. My plane leaves at 8.
Whoa, well.
5 to 8. So yeah. Actually, in a couple of hours, I should.
Yeah, you should be gone, right?
I should be going to the airport.
But yeah, no, that's what we were saying is that we are sitting here. We're just the top of the iceberg of a massive team of over 30 people who's been busting their butts out to bring this massive live stream and this beautiful coverage. A lot of great work. We see our friend Jordi Zaragoza. Yeah, our friend Jordi Zaragoza.
He's asking us if we're still talking.
Yeah, we're still talking. Jordi,
we have 2 more hours if you want to join us.
Yeah. So the team of cameras, the team of
2 more hours, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. He's surprised that we're gonna stay here at least 1 or 2 more hours. But yeah, again,
yeah, this guy is
a great
responsible
effort.
for most of the great pictures of this race.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
an
yeah.
amazing photographer.
One of the most accomplished photographers in the trail
Yeah.
running scene. Let me just say, let me give a shout out to Cecilia Gómez desde Argentina. Gracias, Cecilia, desde Austria. Nos está mirando. Thanks, Cecilia, from Austria. Argentinian living in Austria, actually. Javier Pérez desde Guatemala. Gracias, Javier, desde Guatemala. La de los tres, la carrera de los, nos recomienda la carrera de los tres volcanes. Sí, la ha hecho Gabriel Rueda, el argentino también. Un abrazo para Javi por ahí. Jeremy Palmer is asking, will you show the 80K runners? No, we're not covering the advanced race, unfortunately. Jeremy, sorry for that. We are focused on both the classic, the 128, and the 42K race. This is, I'm sure you saw that. We're watching right now the moment that Andreu twisted his ankle really bad, and then ended up with a fall. But that was, it's just this thing of overcoming the toughness of these ultra marathons, and ended up winning. Like, this is just a great day for Andreu Simon, a mega talented Catalonian runner. Any plans for streams for any other? Liam, we're gonna be streaming. We're gonna be doing some live streaming. Not the same footage. Not the same infrastructure. Of course, Patagonia is not as connected as Gran Canaria is, but we're gonna be bringing some information, some live footage from Patagonia Run in April. We're definitely doing the same in Maxi Race in Annecy in May, and then the next big one, the big streaming, probably both in English and Spanish, is gonna be Ultra Pirineo in September, October. Colby Jones says, these shots are so awesome. This stuff gets me juiced up to get out the door in the morning. Great coverage. Thanks so much, Colby. That's the idea. We want to get you inspired to go out for a run, to get you here next year, as we see Mikey show finishing in second, and now we see the final steps of Tyler Green. Tyler, the Nike athlete that ended up in third place, representing Portland, Oregon, representing the U.S., brings the United States back to the podium of an European race. In the men's side, of course, because we have Courtney winning.
We expect the second and third women to
really
come
soon.
in the next half hour, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we have at least half an hour, so just stay with us. Cecilia is asking if I'm coming to Innsbruck for the World Champs. Yeah, probably. Sí, Cecilia, probablemente estemos ahí acompañando al equipo argentino. But yeah. Okay, we're gonna leave you. We're gonna cut for a while. We're gonna go have a rest for a couple minutes.
We have 1 more hour to go, I think. Waiting for the second and third women to come in. So just enjoy these amazing images that we're gonna offer you right now with the highlights of the race.
We'll be back
just
in
a
a
few
couple
minutes.
minutes. Thank you for being with us.
So we're back here after a short break. We have some messages here on our YouTube channel. These shots are so awesome. This stuff gets me juiced up to get out the door in the morning. Great coverage. Thank you so much. Amazing, thank you. We miss you. Return with the live broadcast. Thanks, everyone. We're watching the highlights of this amazing race that started last night. 12 from Playa de las Canteras here in Gran Canaria. This 128 kilometers race. Teresa Perez is asking what happened with Claudia. We're expecting her here anytime. Maybe 15 to 20 minutes to cross the finish line here in Parque del Sur de Maspalomas here in Gran Canaria. Great party going on here. Let us know, what did you think about the whole race? What did you think about the performance of Andreu Simon? Leave your comments here in the YouTube channel. And of course, what did you think about the amazing race of Courtney Dauwalter? Nick Cornell is saying, he's talking about the fall of Andreu Simon, saying that's quite the fall. Glad I've seen it 14 times now. LOL. I think we have about 5 minutes to get the second female athlete crossing the finish line here. We are talking about Jasmine Lowther, the Canadian athlete. Seems to be arriving to the finish line. Right now it's 4:20. We have 16 hours and 20 minutes since the start of the race. What an amazing race. 128 kilometers, 7,000 meters of elevation gain. 600 runners from all over the world, from 30 countries. The Transgrancanaria has been a party for the trail running world this week. The epicenter of these sports, this amazing sport. Still watching the highlights. Here, Courtney Dauwalter. What a great athlete. I think we all have enjoyed. And now we have live images from Jasmine. She's a few minutes away from the finish line. Jasmine Lowther from Canada. And Claudia Trems was about 17 minutes later behind Jasmine Lowther. So she'll be here before 5 p.m. local time here in Gran Canaria. Just reminding you that we only have 14 athletes crossing the finish line. In first place, Andreu Simon, Miguel Arsenio second, and Tyler Green third. Then we have Raúl Butazzi, Pau Capel, Joaquín López, according to Walter, first female, and in the top 10 of the ranking overall. Arthur Joyeux, Jonas Russi, Stanislao Rivero, Ricardo Luis Trujillo, Dylan Dame, Fabrice Fosser, and Carlos Lorenzo in 14th place. Only 14 athletes have crossed the finish line after a little bit more than 16 hours of race. Just reminding that the participants, they have 30 hours to complete the whole course. Major effort for anyone trying to accomplish this race. So congratulations to everyone just taking part of these courses. It's such a privilege. The landscape is amazing, a tough race, and if you manage to finish it, it's just a great accomplishment for you. Jasmine Lowther getting closer. Jasmine Lowther, sorry, in that last part, well, all the athletes agreed that it was a leg crusher because of all the loose drugs and the heat. So she only has a few meters until she reaches the park here, Parque del Sur, Más Palomas in Gran Canaria.
Ahí, mucho mejor. Muchísimas gracias. Ahí lo tenemos a Yasmin en los últimos metros.
Sherilyn Kennedy saying, way to go, Jasmine. Yahoo, Jasmine, and congrats to all finishing. Felicitaciones, says Janine's YouTube. Thank you for watching us live for almost 17 hours here in Gran Canaria, following the Transgrancanaria marathon first yesterday and today the classic, this amazing 128 kilometers race crossing the island from north to south. I think that's the best way to visit a place. Sports and tourism. What else can you ask for?
Great job.
And there's Jasmine, last few meters. Arriving in second place in this classic. And about 17 minutes behind her should be Claudia Trems, the on athlete. Morgan Lansen, that is an animal of a human. Way to go, Jasmine. And everyone cheering for Canada here. Greetings to all the Canadians watching us. Anna Ventari saying, go, go, Jasmine. So proud of you, making us fellow Canadians proud here in Canarias. And there she is. Last few meters until she steps on the blue mat. And the crowd is cheering for Jasmine Lowther, entering second place of this women's race. Congratulations to Jasmine. 16 hours, 26 minutes and 54 seconds. Amazing race also for Jasmine, entering in second place. Almost 2 hours after Courtney Dauwalter. One hour 46 and 2 seconds actually. The difference between Courtney Dauwalter and Jasmine Lowther, the second runner from the females race. The Canadian athlete from the North Face. Teammate from Fernanda Maciel, who was here with us all morning. Andrea Fennessy says Jasmine is a rising star. Travis Long had a great run. Indeed it was. Great performance by Jasmine in this Transgrancanaria Classic. Now she's just enjoying the moment. We have the winner here of the advance race.
No, no, tranquila.
Now we have live images from Claudia Trems. She should be here in about 10 minutes, more or less. Claudia Trems, the on-team athlete, making third place again as she did last year. She knows the course very well. She knows how hard it could be. She started really strong yesterday. And then Courtney Dauwalter took off, and there was kind of a fight between her and Jasmine. And then finally Jasmine could take the lead and get that second place. But I'm sure Claudia will be really, really happy with that well-deserved third position.
Bueno, estamos por la próxima. Como aquí la reitera, no. Atención porque esperamos por la llegada de la tercera mujer. Claudia Trems ya está llegando. Hoy a punto de llegar.
There she is. She's about 2 minutes away. She's already next to the bar. Claudia Trems, the Catalan runner. So we have Courtney Walter at first place, the American athlete. Second, Jasmine Lauder from Canada. Third place, Claudia Trems from Spain. With her arrival, will complete the podium, both podiums for the male and the women's, the male and the female races. Anthony Bouchetta says, "This is my star. She lives nearby my house. Congratulations, Claudia Trems." And she's coming in with a big smile. She's satisfied with her race. Well, this is a tough race, and what they have accomplished is huge for all of them. Yeah, Travis Longer is saying quite the race between Claudia and Jasmine. Yeah. There was quite a fight between the both of them. Finally, Jasmine could take a clear advantage of about 10 minutes. And now here we have Claudia Trems entering the blue mat. Really happy, clearly exhausted. And there she is, completely satisfied with her performance. 16 hours, 33 minutes and 50 seconds. So we have the top three of both races. Andreu Simon, Miguel Arsenio and Tyler Green from the male race. And then Courtney Dauwalter, Jasmine Lauder and Claudia Trems in the female side of the race. I mean, what a blast. It was an amazing race for everyone. The elite men and women just put on a show worth watching. Remember that you can watch again this broadcast in the YouTube channel of Transgrancanaria. Mark Stewart is saying, cheering for my sister Rachel Stewart from Canada. A lot of Canadians here in the Transgrancanaria. It's great that runners from all over the world come here to enjoy this amazing course. Difficult, very technical. Amazing race by on athlete Claudia Trems. Let's see if we can hear what she says to Depa, the speaker.
Me decía, mi tiempo tiene que ser 16 horas y media, y me dijo, si no voy 16 horas y media, me retiro.
She was saying yesterday that her time should be 16 and a half hours. And if it's not, she would withdraw, and she made it. 16 hours, 33 minutes.
Bueno, como has visto, un año más ya Transgrancanaria se vio hacerte como corredora de traer el año pasado volviste también ese tercer puesto este año, de nuevo un tercer puesto. ¿Cómo sabe un tercer puesto cuando ves en el podio a una corredora por delante como Courtney Walker, segunda Jasmine, aunque habéis estado ahí al final muy cerquita, en un podio que sabe muy bien?
She's saying that she's really happy with this podium, especially being behind those two girls, talking about Courtney and Jasmine. She's really satisfied. She's saying she loves the island and its people. That's why everyone is cheering right now. And there's the hug between Jasmine and Claudia Trens after the fight. In the end, they're all friends. That's the sportsmanship. That's what this sport is all about. And there's the podium, the top 8 women, Courtney Walter, Jasmine Lauder, and Claudia Trems. Now we're waiting for the interviews. At the finish line, they are talking with the winner of the advanced race.
Well, congratulations, you did a beautiful win.
This is the first year that the 3 big races, the marathon, the advance, and the advance and the classic, and here in the park. Well, be aware Jasmine Lauder is sitting with us right now. Take a seat, just, yeah, no rush. She was telling us that she had no support. During the race, Maite Mayora was helping her. Take the headset, Jasmine. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a tough race.
It's a very tough course. I was again and again surprised how tough that course is.
And there was kind of a fight, let's say, between you and Claudia for a long time.
Long time. It made it interesting. We kept swapping. We have different strengths. She's very strong in the uphill. I'm strong on the downhill. And so we would switch places many times.
At what point you said, now it's my turn, I'm going to take the second place and leave you behind?
Yeah, I think I saw my chance. There was one hill where I was able to maintain distance. And then once we were on the downhill, I just created a bigger gap. And It stayed around 10 minutes for a long time. She did catch up to me up to 6 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
So I was always looking over my shoulder.
Yeah, you were stretching and getting back, and it was 6 minutes, then 15 minutes, and all the time we were saying what's going to happen there. And finally, you could take that clear advantage.
Yeah. Yes.
And what do you think about the course?
It's very beautiful. I had to remind myself, keep looking out at the panorama. We just had some rain, so everything looked extra green. It's very rocky, very, very rocky. So many times from the very beginning to the end, to the middle, you gotta watch your step a lot. I did sprain my ankle around Fontanelles.
Okay.
And was able to get back up, shake it off, and keep running.
So we're talking here with Jasmine Lauder, the second female in this classic Transgrancanaria. If you have any questions, there were so many Canadian people here cheering for you. I'm sure they have a few questions, but I won't keep you long because I know you need to eat and you need to rest. How come you came without any assistance, any support?
Yeah, I think the next trip, hopefully I'll have some support, but you can only ask for support so much. And in the end, it worked out.
You were with Maite.
Maite
Mayora, who ran yesterday the marathon.
Yeah, she was wonderful. And there was one other person, Neil, he works with Petzl, and Fanny, she's a North Face athlete, and she also came up as well. So it felt good.
At the end, it worked out. You got that second place, well deserved. Congratulations, Jasmine. Thank you very much for being here. Now I will leave you to eat a little bit, recover, and just take a good rest.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for being here and taking the effort to come sit with us.
Yeah.
Thank you. Jasmine Lauder with us, second female after Courtney DeWalter. You don't have to wait until the image goes. Just please take your bananas and your oranges and enjoy.
Okay, adios.
Thank you so much, Jasmine. So, great scenes, Steve Couch. Amazing that the runner can look so calm and composed after such an epic run. Yeah, actually, it's amazing. Adam Martin says, way to go, Jasmine. Canmore's watching, cheering for Canada. Well, many Canadian people are watching us right now. In a few minutes, let's see if we can talk to someone else. We have a few minutes left in this interview, in this live broadcast. First time we're doing it in English and in Spanish in different channels. Greg Marcel says, way to go from Edmonton, AB. I guess that's Alberta. You did so good. We are very proud. An amazing race here, the Transgrancanaria Classic, with Andreu Simon winning the race with 13 hours, 39 minutes. Miguel Arsenio from Portugal, second. Tyler Green from United States, third. And in women, Courtney DeWalter, that she did not only end up being the first woman, she also made top 10 in the ranking overall. Then Jasmine Lauder in the second place, and Claudia Trems was third. Let's enjoy some highlights. And I think now we can talk to George Foster, who's the winner of the advanced race from Great Britain. Have a seat.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah. Hi, George. How are you?
I'm good, yeah. Thanks. How are you?
George Foster from Team Hoka, winning the advanced race, 84 kilometers. How was the course?
It was hard. It was very hard. But, I mean, amazing. We were really lucky with the weather today. We got to see everything. It wasn't too hot until the last sort of 15, 20k, and then it just got, I mean, I started to really struggle. Just warm. But yeah, stunning. Really, really nice place. And as I say, just very lucky to be able to see it today, because I've been here since Monday, and that's the first time I've been up to Roque Nublo and actually managed to see more than my hand in front of my face.
Yeah, that's amazing views from there. Are you looking forward to come back next year, maybe to do the classic?
I don't think I'll do the classic, no. I like the look of the marathon, something nice and short, or like relatively short anyway. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. I'd love to come back. It's a beautiful island. I've been staying up at Agete on the northern part of the island, and it's nice and quiet and beautiful, stunning scenery.
So George Foster from Team Hoka, thank you very much. Congratulations on your win in this advanced race of the Transgrancanaria. We have a few minutes left. Thank you very much. Last minutes of this broadcast. Thanks everyone for being here with us all day. We got up to 1,000 viewers at the top moment. It's incredible what this organization have accomplished. I'm so happy that I could be here being with you all day. And I think we have a few highlights to show you before we go. Broadcast bringing it to you, to your homes from Gran Canaria. Thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you so much for watching Trail Run. It was amazing to be here. What a great experience. And we hope to have you back next year here in Transgrancanaria 2024. Thank you so much and see you soon.
Transgrancanaria, ahí estaremos otra vez